If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
And welcome to the first session of today's Paramashivoham, which is Nithyananda Yoga. Everyone, please settle down on your mats and sit in a cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Hands in Namaskara Mudra as we open the session with the Sadguru Vandanam.
Nithyanandam Paramasukhadam Kevalam Jnanamurtim Dvandvatitam Gaganasadrisham Tattvamasyaadilaksham Ekam Nityam Vimalamachalam Sarvadhi Sakshibhutam Bhavaditam Trigunarahitam Sadgurum Tam Namami.
Next, we are going to chant the Shiva Mula mantra, Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha, 11 times. Please follow along internally.
Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha. 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 Om Ham Hum Shivaya Namaha.
Next, we are going to perform the Tattvachamanam, the ritualistic cleansing. Make sure you have your Panchapantram and Udani ready, a cup with a spoon with some water. As you keep your right hand in the Gokarana Mudra, in the shape of a cow's ear, take one Udani of water and pour it into your right palm. Each time the word Swadha is chanted, sip the water from the bottom of your palm for a total of 3 times.
Om Atmatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Vidyatattvam Shodhayami Swadha. Om Shivatattvam Shodhayami Swadha.
Now wash your right hand with the water from the Panchapatram and wipe your lips twice with the bottom of your right thumb as we chant.
Om Ham Hridayaya Namaha.
Wash your hand again. With index, middle and ring finger joined together, touch above and below your lips. Then wash your hand again. With index finger and thumb together, touch your right and then your left nostril. With your ring and thumb together, touch your right eye, your left eye, your right ear, and your left ear. Wash your hand again. With your little finger and thumb, touch your navel, your right chest, and your left chest. Join all the tips of the fingers together, touch the crown of your head, the right shoulder, the left shoulder, and your heart center. Wash your hand once more. Place your right hand over the left. Place the clasped hands on the right thigh and set your sankalpa, your conscious resolution, what you want to manifest in today's ritual of Nithyananda Yoga as we chant the sankalpa mantra.
Om Mamopata Samasta Duridakshayadvara Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Prityartham Shri Nithyanandeshwari Paramashiva Shakti Sameta Shri Nithyanandeshwara Paramashiva Prityartham Cha Adya Purvokta Evam Guna Visheshena Vishisthayam Asyam Shubhadithau Purna Arogya Yukta Dridagatra Yogika Sharira Siddhyartham Paramashiva Shakti Avichkaranatham Nithyananda Yoga Abhyasam Karishyem.
Wash your right hand once more as we chant.
Om Apa Upasprishya.
And then place your Panchapatram and Udani aside out of harm's way. Let us get ready for Nithyananda Yoga, which is designed for you to manifest Paramashivoham, Paramashivatva, the experience that you are the divine, the ultimate Paramashiva. Prepare your physical body by authentically manifesting the asanas, the physical body postures, aligning your body to Paramashiva. Intensify your prana uptake through pranayama. Control the inhalation, retention, and exhalation of your breath in a specific way. Infuse intense prana into your system and infuse it into your nervous system, aligning your breathing to Paramashiva. Next up is mudra. As you perform certain gestures with your hands, you create energy circuits which lead the prana through your body in a specific way, awakening the non-mechanical parts of your brain and aligning your intra-organs, your energy organs to Paramashiva, such as third eye, Vag, and Anandagandha. The next component is bandha. Bandhas are energy locks which you perform by contracting certain muscles and diaphragms within your body, pumping the Kundalini Shakti up along your spine, preventing it from seeping out and falling down again after it has been raised. So perform the Mula Bandha, the root lock, contract your perineal floor, push the Kundalini Shakti up. The Uddiyana Bandha, the abdominal lock, as you pull your stomach in and up, contracting the muscles above and below your navel, leading the Kundalini Shakti even higher along your spine to the higher energy centers. And finally, the Jalandhara Bandha, as you lock your throat, tuck your chin to the chest, intensely lock your throat from the inside, prevent any Kundalini from falling down again after it has been raised. Performing all the three bandhas in succession or together makes Mahamudra Bandha, which is an intense technique for Kundalini awakening. As you perform the bandhas, you also align your internal organs to Paramashiva, massaging your internal organs, leading to a disease-free, healthy state. Next up is Karana, sacred dance postures, as they have been preserved throughout the temples in India. As you move your limbs, your various different body parts in synchronicity, you align your body movements to the cosmic body movements, and you bring intense awareness in every part of your body, intensifying the prana uptake as you create a subtle breathing flow. Next up is the visualization. As you visualize certain living creatures, trees, mountains, devatas, you intensely align your thinking to Paramashiva, manifesting Mano Shakti, the power of thought, where no thought goes astray, and you can just manifest your reality consciously. So hold the visualizations which are projected in the top right corner of the screen for all the various different asanas, and manifest the essence which is supposed to be manifested through this asana. The next component is japa, internal repetition of mantras. As you visualize that the japa is rotating around your throat in a circular motion, you cleanse your Vishuddhi chakra and activate Vak Shakti, the power of speech, where you always find the right words and manifest exactly what you declare as reality just by speaking it. The next component is the external chanting of mantras. Our Acharya here is going to chant the scriptural references for all the asanas, the words of Mahadeva himself, creating the high energy space. As your aura is receptive during the yoga practice, listening to these powerful mantras in Sanskrit infuses intense prana into your system. The next component is weightlifting. The Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism says that weightlifting is a spiritual practice, so build your body and prepare yourself to hold the energy for a much longer time by implementing weights into the asana practice. We are going to point out in which asanas it makes sense to hold weights. So if you want to have a more intense experience and intense Kundalini awakening, just keep some weights at the side of your mat. The next component is mandala. You can see in the background of our acharyas, we are projecting the Shri Yantra, the visual representation of all the gods and goddesses with the triangles, the flower petals, and the circles. It is a reflection of the macrocosmic energies, and if you focus on it intensely but gently, like you would gaze at a rose, all the energies reflect on your being and you manifest them in your life. So be aware of the presence of the sacred Sri Yantra in the background of our acharyas. The next component is abharanam, the sacred Rudraksha jewelry, which functions as a spiritual battery holding onto spiritual energy and slowly giving it off to your body as you keep skin contact. So make sure you wear Rudraksha beads, not only during today's yoga session, but throughout your day as well, especially the Kantamala, the energized Rudraksha bead, which is to be kept at the throat center. Finally, we have Aushadha, the alchemy products, which infuse prana into your system through your skin. Apply vibhuti and kumkum. At this point, we want to request all the male bodies to remove your upper cloth. For yoga as a ritual, and in the scriptures, it is told for all the male bodies to please remove your upper cloth and apply the vibhuti in the 16 places over your body, as you can see with our acharya here. With all the components covered, let us get ready for the first asana of the sequence, which is Sukhasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Place your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra, index fingers and thumbs together. Now visualize Lord Shiva in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka, the first pranayama of the sequence. Inhale deeply into your stomach, hold your breath, and focus on the fire in your navel region. Perform all three bandhas, root lock, abdominal lock, and throat lock in Mahamudra bandha, and internally chant the japa Soham again and again. Visualize it rotating around your throat.
तत्सुखासनमित्युक्तम् अशक्तस्तत्समाचरेत् आसनं विजितं येन जितं तेन जगत्त्रयम्.
Next up is Parvatasana. Now place your feet on top of opposite thighs into Padmasana. Then join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your elbows straight, engage all three bandhas, and gaze forward as you visualize yourself as Mount Kailash.
अथ वक्षे महादेव पर्वतासनमङ्गलम् यत्कृत्वा स्थिररूपी स्यात् षट्चक्रादिविलोपनम्.
Next up is Halipavasana. Now join the soles of your feet extended away from the body. Hold your hands behind your back in Parasha Mudra. As you lean forward and down, place your forehead on the ground behind your heels. Engage all three bandhas, gaze to your nose, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पूर्वविधियाहु मे जानो उभयपगतली सम्पुटठानो.
Now extend your arms out in front. Keep leaning forward as you place your forehead on the ground behind the heels. Cup your hands and place them on the ground. Gaze to your nose, engage all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as a snake in Nagi Pavasana.
पूर्वविधि पर्यागाने नीचौहौ विकहूनि फणास्यो लगाजी.
Next up is Kokilasana. Now stack your knees and ankles and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Extend your legs forward and up, and then cross your legs into Padmasana as you lean forward and down. Place your elbows on the ground, engage all three bandhas, and visualize yourself as a bird.
अथान्यदासनं वक्ष्ये येन सिद्धो भवेन्नरः अकस्माद्वायुसञ्चारं कोकिलाख्यासनेन च.
Now stack your knees and ankles in Ardha Padmasana. Hold on to opposite elbows, gaze to the nose, and start rotating your arms in a circular motion. Engage all three bandhas as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and change the movement every once in a while.
घोड़ा बाबा पादकी आशमाहिली सोज दश चरण को वार लौता परिगुल्फ समोज.
The next asana is Gajasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart, raise your hips up high, and scoop your head and chest forward and down again and again. Pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as an elephant.
न्युब्जं पादाग्रे भूमौ कृत्वा लम्बी भूयामस्तकाग्रे निधाय.
Next up is Vrikshasana from the same posture. Now press one heel into the ground and lift the other heel up, alternating on both sides again and again. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as a bear.
एकैकं पादमाकुञ्च गजासनं कुर्यात् वृक्षासनं भवति.
Now rise up, stand on the tips of the toes and bring your hands towards your chest in Hridaya Mudra, index, middle and ring fingers joined together. As you perform Uddiyana Bandha, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
केशेन पादयुगलं बद्ध्वा तिष्ठेदधोमुखः अथ वैश्याः वक्षे यत्कृत्वा सत्यवान् भवेत्.
We come to the first karana of the sequence. Stand in Arimandi posture, heels together, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. We're going to perform Arimandi throughout various karanas, so remember this one. Bring your hands to the chest and then lift one knee up along the center of your body. Follow along with the respective hand. Make a circular motion with both the hands and the feet as you repeat this movement again and again. Next up is Bala Lingasana. Stand on one leg and pull the other knee towards your chest as you keep your hands in Sarva Shankari Mudra with your fingers interlocked from the outside in. Engage all tribandhas. Pull your knee up towards your chest and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुवरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Padapidhanasana. Now bend your knee, pull the foot behind towards your buttocks with both hands. Interlock your fingers in Parashamudra. Engage all tribandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
Now hold the sole of the foot from the inside as you kick the leg back and up. Lean forward, extend the opposite hand forward with the hand in Bindu Mudra, index and thumb together. Visualize yourself as Lord Nataraja in Natarajasana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Balalingasana on the other side. Pull the other knee up towards your chest as you engage your Atibandhas and visualize yourself holding a baby.
एकं जानुरसि आलिङ्ग्य स्थातव्यं बाललिङ्गनं भवति.
Next up is Padapidhanasana on the other side. Pull the foot behind towards your buttocks. Stand erect on the mat like a rod. Hold the foot with two hands and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
स्थित्वैकस्मिन् पादतले कराभ्यां वेष्टयेत् तनुं पृष्ठे संस्थाप्य यत्नेन पादपीडनमासनम्.
We move on to Natarajasana. Now hold the other foot. Kick the leg back and up as you lean forward with your hand in Bindu Mudra. Visualize yourself performing the cosmic dance as Lord Nataraja.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Ardha Karana. As you stand in Arimandi, step the right foot behind the left with the toes down. Bring your hands to the chest and swing the right arm back and forth like a pendulum. Gracefully move your fingers one by one. And cover your nose with your hand. Uncross your ankles and repeat the movement on the other side. Next up is the skeleton dance. Now visualize yourself as a skeleton and shake your body intensely. You don't have muscles or tendons, just bones. So shake your body intensely. Next up is Karana. Now stand in Adimandi and cross your arms above your head with the palms facing back. Open your arms, turn to one side, return to the center, cross your arms. Repeat the movement on both sides again and again. Follow along with your breath. The next asana is Tadasana. Now stand on the tips of your toes and raise your arms up above your head. Keep your palms facing each other as you visualize yourself as a palm tree. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Focus on the fire in your navel region. Engage all Tribandhas and internally chant the new japa Shivoham.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
The next asana is Uttanasana. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat if you can. Lean as low as you can. Bring your head towards the knees. Engage all Tribandhas. Squeeze your core as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
महामुद्राबद्ध कोनो ताडासन विभेदकान् विनोत्तानं सदा कुर्यादन्तर्वत्नीपतिप्रिया.
Now bring your hands flat on the mat and step your feet back into a plank position. Lock your chin to the chest and rotate your head from side to side in Jalandhara Bandha as you visualize Swamiji in Tarak Shvasana.
गजासनवस्थित्वा मस्तकं वारं वारं दक्षिणकुक्षिं सव्यकुक्षिं नजेत् तरक्श्वासनं भवति.
Now lower your body down onto your stomach. Place your hands next to your shoulders and lift your head up by the strength of your lower back. Open your mouth wide and inhale through the hollow of your throat in Bhujangani Mudra as you visualize yourself as a cobra in Bhujangasana.
अङ्गुष्ठनाभिपर्यन्तम् अधो भूमौ विनिन्यसेत् कराभ्यां च धरां धृत्वा ऊर्ध्वशीर्षफणीवहि.
Now push your body up into the plank position and alternate pulling one knee up towards your chest back and forth. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahajra Kumbhaka. Lead the prana along your spine and hold it on and off at the various energy centers of your body as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Shashasana.
गजासनसंस्थितौ जानुद्वयमागुञ्च वारं वारं कर्तव्यं शशासनं भवति.
Now step one foot in between the two hands and simultaneously jump the front foot back and bring the other foot forward. Exchange the position of your feet again and again as you visualize yourself as a chariot in Rathasana.
गजासनसंस्थितौ एकैकं पादं पुरोमार्गेण भ्रामित्वा कर्तव्यं रथासनं भवति.
Now rise up. Step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways and bend the front knee at a 90-degree angle. As you raise your arms up parallel above your head, lock your stomach, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Veeravata in Veeravatasana.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Push your hips forward and repeat Veeravatasana on the other side.
वासिष्ठमथ कौण्डिन्यम् ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्रमथोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Now stand on one leg and lift one foot towards the inner opposite thigh. Keep the heel against the groin. Join your hands in Anjali Mudra and raise them up above your head. Keep your arms straight. Engage Uddiyana Bandha and visualize yourself as a tree in Vrikshasana.
वामोरुमूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतो.
Next up is Garudasana. Now, lift the raised foot on top of the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Now repeat Vrikshasana, the tree posture on the other side. Lift the other foot up towards your inner opposite thigh. Join your hands and raise them up above your head.
वामोर्मूलदेशे च याम्यं पादं निधायतु तिष्ठेतु वृक्षवद्भूमौ वृक्षासनमिदं विदुः.
The next asana is Garudasana on the other side. Lift the foot on top of the opposite thigh. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
गरुडासनमावक्षे येन ध्यानं स्थिरं भवेत् सर्वदोषाद्विनिर्मुक्तो भवतीह महाबली.
Next up is Trikonasana. Now step one foot forward and the other foot far back. Keep the back toes facing sideways. Keep your knees straight. Extend your arms parallel to the ground and lean forward and down. Bring your hand to the foot. Raise the other hand up towards the sky as you gaze upwards and visualize yourself as a triangle.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Keep your arms parallel to the ground, lean forward and down. Repeat Trikonasana, the triangle posture as you gaze upwards.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Next up is Nikuttaka Karana. Now stand in Adimandi posture. Heels together, toes pointing outwards and the knees bent. Raise one heel off the ground and place your hands in front of your heart with the palms facing each other. Stomp the raised heel to the ground. Lift the other heel up again and again. As you move on to Angushtasana, lower yourself down onto your raised heels. Tuck the toes. Keep the knees together. And join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your chest. As you visualize Swamiji, start buzzing like a bee on the inhalation and exhalation in Brahmari Kumbhaka. As you internally chant the new japa Sadashivoham.
कबन्धासनमित्याहुः गोरक्षासनमेव च अङ्गुष्ठमुष्टिकं येयं ब्रह्मप्रासादितं तथा.
Next up is Saurasana. From the same posture, now extend one leg forward. Keep your hands at the side of your body, palms facing forward in Vara Mudra, with the fingertips just touching the ground, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Saurasana.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toe of the front foot in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. As you hold on to the back heel with the other hand, balance in this posture, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Now extend the other leg forward. Exchange the position of your feet. Keep your hands at the side, palms facing forward as you repeat Saurasana on the other side.
प्रसार्य एकं पादतलं संस्थाप्य त्वेकपादकम्.
Now repeat Vidunanasana. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the front foot and the back heel. Visualize Swamiji.
गुल्फस्थितो पादमेकं प्रसार्य तत्पादाग्रं संस्पृश्य तत्करेण.
Next up is Brahma Trankushasana. Now step your feet in, sit on raised heels, and separate your knees as you place your hands on top with the palms facing up. Gaze through the gap between the palms. Focus on the space in Shambhavi Mudra. With your eyes opened wide, unblinking. Lock your throat to the chest and visualize Swamiji. Don't forget to Breathe in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
दोबू फणा पानी होए वैसे एड़ी दो गुदानी वैसे.
Now drop your knees to the ground, sit on raised heels, place your hands on the thighs, gaze to your nose, lock your stomach in Uddiyana Bandha as you visualize yourself as sage Kapila Muni in Kapilasana.
उभय पगथली समट हरावे तिनको माहिली कोर मिलावे.
Maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze up towards your third eye, your visualization to Swamiji and the Bandha to the Mula Bandha in Bhadragrahasana.
दोबू पगदली संपुट करे कोरवारली भूपरि धरे कोरवारली राखे ऐसे तापरी मूल द्वारी की बैसे.
Next up is Suryasana. Now, join the soles of the feet, raise your knees off the ground, bring your hands together in Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra, joining your thumbs and little fingers and opening up the palms, resembling a lotus flower. As you raise your arms up above your head, gaze through the gap between the palms and pull your stomach in and up as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space.
एडी दो गुदा तरियाणे फना पानी बैठक पुनिठाने गोडा जंग अधर करि रहे आड़े वाम इसी विधि गहे.
Next up is Mandukasana. Now sit on your knees with the feet flat. Keep your hands on top of the knees. Visualize yourself as a frog as you gaze up. Press your tongue flat against the palate of your mouth in Manduki Mudra. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Stop the buzzing as you perform the Mula Bandha.
पाद तलौ पृष्ठदेशे अंगुष्ठे द्वे च संस्पृशे जानुयुग्मं पुरस्कृत्य साधयेन् मण्डूकासनम्.
Now maintain the same sitting posture. Bring your hands behind your back. Hold on to opposite shoulders with your hands. Bring your elbows close to your head. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a frog. Press your tongue up in Manduki Mudra and perform Uddiyana Bandha in Uttana Mandukasana.
मण्डूकासन मध्यस्थं पूर्वराभ्यां धृतं शिरः.
Now cross your feet and sit on the heels. As you place your hands flat on the knees, stick your tongue out, gaze to the nose, and exhale forcefully again and again as you visualize yourself as a lion in Simhasana.
दक्षिणं सव्यगुल्फेण दक्षिणेन तथेतरं हस्तौश्च जान्वो संस्थाप्य साङ्गुली च प्रसार्य च.
Next up is Bhadrasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and keep your knees separated as you cross your arms behind your back. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose, tuck your chin to the chest, and visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you return to buzzing like a bee in Brahmari Kumbhaka.
गुल्भौ च वर्षणस्याधो व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः पादाङ्गुष्ठौ कराभ्यां च धृत्वा च पृष्ठदेशतः.
The next asana is Kakabhushandi Asana. Now, place your feet flat on the ground and separate your knees. Bring your arms in and around the raised knees and bring them behind your back, interlocking the fingers in Parusha Mudra. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as a crow in Kakabhushandi Asana.
प्रथमे वेशक उकटठाने दोबू हाथ पगमी च आने.
Next up is Kani Pavasana. Now place your hands on the ground, shoulder width apart. Bring your knees onto your arms towards your armpits as you lift your legs off the ground. Balance on your arms, visualize Swamiji, keep buzzing like a bee in Kani Pavasana.
आसन को गुण आशीर्षता होई तो आची होई.
With your hands flat on the ground, place your head on the mat as well. Form a triangle between your head and your hands. Then raise your legs up. Point them towards the sky as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Kapali Asana.
शीश शीशा धरती टेकी पगदो वो मिलिवा ऊंचा को करे.
Next up is Parshva Mayurasana. Lower your legs down. Come to a Squatting position, as you place your hands flat on the mat, twist your body to one side, align one knee and the hip with your elbows as you lean forward, and lift yourself up onto your elbows, extend your legs out the side, gaze to your third eye, visualize yourself as a peacock, exhale as deep as you can and hold your breath in Rechaka Kumbhaka, starting off in Paramashivoham.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
Now twist your body in the opposite direction. Perform Paramashivoham on the other side.
मयूरं दण्डवत् कुर्यान् मायूरं दण्डनामकम्.
The next asana is Bhairaganathasana. As you place your hands flat on the ground, step your feet back into Tadakshvasana, then step one foot outside the respective shoulder in between the two hands. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairaganathasana.
आसन को गणपीति जायी.
Now step the front foot back, bring the other foot around the shoulder in between the two hands. Push your hips forward, stretch your legs and your back as you gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava, which is the moti of today's darshan of the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. Repeat Bhairaganathasana on the other side.
आसन को गणपीति जायी.
Step the foot back, bring your forearms on the ground, raise your hips. Try to bring your feet completely flat on the mat as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana.
भून्यस्थौ जानुनी हस्तौ चतुष्पदम वाङ्मुखम् उत्थापिताङ्घ्रियुगलकटिस्थलमभिरुका.
Now rise back up onto your hands and rotate your chest. Lift your body up on one arm. Extend the opposite arm up towards the sky. Keep your body straight. Don't slouch down or push your hips too high. Be completely straight. Gaze up along the arm and visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta in Vashishthasana.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहरमध्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
Now place the other hand on the mat. Rotate your body. Repeat Vashishthasana on the other side.
ऊर्ध्वकुक्कुटवासिष्ठमरीचिहरमध्यकं परिवृत्तिं चोदस्य विविधं धनुरासनम्.
The next asana is Anjani Asana. Now sit with your legs extended forward and bring your hands underneath the buttocks with the palms facing upwards. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Hanuman. Keep breathing in Rechaka Kumbhaka. Lock your throat to the chest and internally chant the new japa Mahabharata in Anjani Asana.
दोबू करकी उभय हथेली कोरवारली मैले भेली.
Next up is Paschimottanasana. Now lean forward and down with your legs extended. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers together. Engage all the bandhas and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
जानु परिललाटन्तु पश्चिमं ताणमुच्यते येन केन प्रकारेण सुखं धार्यं च जायते.
Now interlock your fingers around your neck and lean forward and down. Bring your head between the knees and your elbows outside the knees. As you squeeze your core, engage all the bandhas, Mahamudra Bandha, as you visualize Kali in Ugrasana.
स्वपाणिभ्यां दृढं धृत्वा जानुपरिशिरोऽन्यसेत् आसनोऽग्रमिदं प्रोक्तं भवेदनिलदीपनम्.
Now step one heel against the perineum. Raise the respective knee. Extend the opposite leg forward as you lean forward and down and interlock your fingers behind your back. As you bring your head to the knee, visualize yourself as Sage Marichi in Marichi Asana.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the raised knee to the side. Keep the heel against the perineum. Lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot as in Paschimottanasana. As you exhale, gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji and perform Mahamudra Bandha in Mahamudrasana.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Raise the other knee as you bring your arms around the leg. Interlock your fingers behind. Bring your head to the knee. In Marichiasana on the other side.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गुष्ठप्रसारणे.
Now drop the knee down. Hold on to the front foot as you engage all the bandhas. Gaze to the nose. Visualize Swamiji. Repeat Mahamudrasana on the other side.
महामुद्रां प्रवक्ष्यामि तन्त्रेऽस्मिन् मम वल्लभे यां प्राप्य सिद्धा सिद्धिं च कपिलाद्याः पुरागताः.
Now join the soles of the feet together with their heels against the perineum. Hold onto your feet. Push your knees down to the mat as low as you can as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Bhadrasana too.
गुल्भौ च वृषणस्यादः सीवन्त्याः पार्श्वयोः क्षिपेत्.
Next up is Dvalipavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep your hands on top of the knees. Soles of the feet together. Gaze to your nose. Lock your chin to the chest and visualize Swamiji in Dvalipavasana.
पूर्व चरपट जोग कख्यो सोजी वाही विधि जो कीजे सोजी जामे एड़ी भिन्न जराशे अंगुल 8 अंतरो राशे.
Now bring your feet back in towards your perineum. Hold on to the soles of the feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize the Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti. Lean forward and down. Bring your chin to the toes in Joni Asana.
दोबू पगतली संपुट करे एड़ी मेड़ के ढिंग दरे.
Next up is Midaki Pavasana. Now extend your feet away from the body. Keep the toes together and the heels. Bring the heels together and the toes separated. Extend your arms out to the side and lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground behind your heels as you gaze to your nose in Midaki Pavasana.
पूर्व विधि परिपकथली संपुट शोल एड़ी मिली राशे.
Now bring your toes together and your heels apart. The feet close towards your perineum. Bring your arms underneath the shins, elbows on the ground, palms facing up, and place your chin on the ground in front of your feet. Bring your toes towards your throat as you visualize Lord Surya in your inner space in Siddha Samadhi Asana.
दोबू पगतली संपुट करे 16 मेढ़ आगा में धरे अंगुला 8 अंतरो राशे एड़ी को ऐसे विधि दाशे.
Next up is Chinaki Pavasana. Keep the feet close to your perineum. Hold your feet and separate your toes, opening up the feet like a book as you press your elbows on your thighs. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Chinaki Pavasana.
दो बगा की एड़ी धरती मगिवा मेढ़ लगावे पगथली माहिली कोर अंगूठा की सदी सूदी जोड़े.
Next up is Charapata Chokasana. Bring your feet flat together and place your hands on top of the knees, pushing the knees down to the ground as you gaze to your third eye. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दोबू पगदली संपुट धारे आगा ने करे जा रे पसारे.
The next asana is Bhairavasana. Now, with the soles of the feet joined together, raise your heels up, bring the toes down. You can use the support of your hands to get into this asana. Then push your knees to the mat. Place your hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Lord Kala Bhairava in Bhairavasana.
गुल्भौ संपीड्य जान्योन्यं युत्क्रमेणोत्थितं शनैः जान्वोः पार्श्वगतौ हस्तौ दण्डवद्भैरवासनम्.
The next asana is Samanasana. Now keep one heel against the perineum and lift the other foot against your chest with both hands. Bring the sole of the foot against your chest as you gaze to your third eye. Lock your perineum in Mula Bandha. Hold your breath and visualize Swamiji in Samanasana.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Next up is Apanasana. Now raise one leg over top of your shoulder and extend the opposite leg forward. Keep your hands at the side for balance as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः.
Now bring the other foot against the perineum, lift the other leg up against your chest, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Samanasana on the other side.
समानासनमावक्षे सिद्धमन्त्रादिसाधनात्.
Now repeat Apanasana, lift the other foot over top of your shoulder, extend the opposite leg forward, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
केवलं पादमेकं च स्कन्धे चारोप्य यत्नतः.
The next asana is Gomukhasana. Now place one leg flat with the heel close to the opposite hip and stack the other knee over top. Interlock your fingers in Parashamudra, place them on the top knee as you gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow. Breathe in Siddhkari Kumbhaka, press your tongue against the palate of the mouth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale. Exhale through your nose and internally repeatedly chant Om Nithyanandoham in Gomukhasana.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana. Now hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra with index and middle fingers. Gaze to your nose. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचे उठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने.
Next up is Anasuyasana 2. Interlock your fingers behind your back, lean forward and down, place your nose on the mat as you visualize yourself as Rishika Anasuya in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि.
Now bring one foot towards the perineum. Place the other foot flat with the knee raised against your chest. Gaze to your nose as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 2.
डावोपगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्भमूलद्वारनी चैदे.
From Garudasana 2, raise your perineum onto the heel and interlock your fingers around your neck, twisting your body, your elbows outside the raised knee. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Sage Narada in Naradasana.
पिष्टिजुवाम भगदरी केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Now place one foot on top of the opposite thigh, raise the opposite knee towards your chest, and hold on to the shin and the big toe of the raised knee as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तु गृहीतं मध्यपीठकम्.
Now repeat Gomukhasana on the other side. Stack your knees again with the other knee on top this time. Gaze to your nose and visualize the face of a cow.
सव्ये दक्षिणगुल्भं तु पृष्ठपार्श्वे नियोजये दक्षिणेऽपि तथा सव्यं गोमुखं गोमुखं यथा.
Next up is Anasuyasana on the other side. Hold on to the big toes. Gaze to your nose. Pull your stomach in and up.
दक्षिण गोड़ों नीचे उठाने बाबों ताके ऊपर आने.
Now interlock your fingers behind your back and lean forward and down. Place your nose to the ground as you fix your gaze to the nose in Anasuyasana 2.
जीमणा गोदा की संधि उपरिड़ा वा गोड़ा की संधि.
Now repeat Garudasana 2. Bring the other heel towards the perineum, opposite knee raised. Hands on the knees, gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Garuda with big wings on your back.
डाबोपगमोडी एडी माहिलो गुल्भमूलद्वारनी चैदे.
Now raise your perineum onto the heel, interlock your fingers around your neck, twist your elbows outside the raised knee, gaze up and visualize yourself as sage Narada in Naradasana on the other side.
इष्टिज वाम पगदली केरी भूपरिता ही लगावे फेरी.
Now place the other foot on top of the opposite thigh, the opposite knee raised, hold onto the opposite shin and big toe. As you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu in Matsya Pitakasana.
वामेन वामाङ्गुष्ठन्तु गृहीतं मत्स्यपीठकं योनि वामेन सम्पीड्य मेढ्रादुपरि दक्षिणम्.
The next asana is Matsyendrasana. Extend your legs and then place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Lift the other knee, twist the opposite elbow around the raised knee, bring the hand to the neck. As you place the other hand on the ground behind you, gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्नतः.
Next up is Kubhasana. Now extend your front arm to the foot, hold onto the big toe in Prana Mudra, index and middle fingers together. As you hold your little and ring finger with your thumb, place the other hand on the respective ear, gaze back and up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel in Kubhasana.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Next up is Matsyendrasana 2. Now keep holding onto the front foot, place the hand on the ground behind you, twist and gaze up towards your third eye as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now extend your legs, place the other foot onto the opposite thigh, twist your body around the raised knee, hand by the neck, the other hand on the ground behind you as you visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana on the other side.
उदरं पश्चिमाभासं कृत्वा तिष्ठति यत्ततः.
Now repeat Kubhasana. Extend the front arm to the foot and hold the back ear with the other hand. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a camel.
आसन को गुण झोलो जाए.
Drop the hand from your ear to the ground behind you. Gaze up and visualize Sage Matsyendranath in Matsyendrasana 2.
मत्स्येन्द्रपीठं जठर प्रदीप्तिं प्रचण्ड रुक्मण्डल खण्डनास्त्रम्.
Now place your feet onto opposite thighs. Sit in Padmasana. Keep your hands on top of the knees, completely flat. Gaze to the nose. Visualize yourself as Lord Shiva. Breathe in Sitali Kumbhaka. Press your tongue against the teeth and hiss through your teeth as you inhale. Perform Orthi Bandha's Mahamudra Bandha and internally chant Om Nithyananda Mahasadaशिवोहम.
आसनं द्विधं प्रोक्तं पद्मं वज्रासनं तथा ऊर्ध्वोरुपरि चेत् धत्ते उभे पादतले यथा.
In Padmasana 2, cross your arms and hold onto the big toes in Prana Mudra. Gaze to your nose. Visualize yourself as Goddess Parvati, the consort of Lord Shiva.
उत्तानौ चरणौ कृत्वा ऊरु संस्थो प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Kukkutasana. Now bring your hands in between the legs as you remain seated in Padmasana. Lift your body up, straighten your arms, raise your knees, breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
पद्मासनं सुसंस्थाप्य नान्वोरोरन्तरे करौ.
Next up is Baddha Keki Asana. From Padmasana, raise up onto your knees, bring your arms on the ground, fingers pointing towards your body. Lean onto your elbows and lift your knees off the mat as you balance on your arms, visualizing Swamiji in your inner space.
धरामोष्टभेकरद्वयेन तत्कुर्वरि स्थापितानाभिपार्श्वः.
Extend your legs into Mayurasana. From a kneeling position with your elbows towards your navel, fingers pointing back. Lean forward, find balance, lift your legs up off the ground. Keep them extended straight as you visualize yourself as a peacock in Mayurasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव मयूरासनमुत्तमम्.
Now lay down on your stomach and interlock your fingers around your neck. Place your forehead on the ground and Visualize yourself as a crocodile as you turn your feet outwards, point the toes to the side, breathe through your nose in Makarasana, the crocodile posture.
अध्यासशेते हृदयं निधाय भूमौ च पादौ च प्रसार्यमानो.
Next up is Shalabhasana. Now place your hands next to your shoulders and raise your legs off the mat. Visualize yourself as a locust.
अध्यासशेते करयुग्मवक्षो भूमिमवष्टभ्य करयोस्तलाभ्याम्.
Now hold on to your feet as you pull them outside of your hip down towards the ground. Try to touch your heels to the mat as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana.
अध्यासशेते पदयुग्मव्यस्तं पृष्ठे निधायापि धृतं कराभ्याम्.
Next up is Dhanurasana. Now kick your legs back and up. Hold on to the feet and raise your head and chest upwards. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow.
प्रसार्य पादौ भुजदण्डरूपौ करौ च पृष्ठे धृतपादयुग्मम्.
Now come to a kneeling posture. Sit up. Sit on your heels as you keep your feet flat. And hands on the knees. Gaze to your third eye. Breathe through your nose. And internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Swamiji in Bakasana.
उल्टा मोड़ी पावदो वैसे बहुरो जुगति करे एक ऐसे.
Now place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, and get ready to enter another inverted posture. If you have any neck or upper back injuries or high blood pressure, take it slow with all the inverted postures. Ask your doctor if it is safe for you to perform inverted postures. If you need support, lean against the wall or ask a partner to aid you in the performance of the inverted postures. Walk your feet forward, raise your hips high, lift your legs off the ground, and in Gohi Asana, pull your knees in towards your chest. Squeeze your body into a ball. Try to touch your chin with your knees. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ की कहुनी जोई पुनिह कलाई जाने दोई.
Now raise your legs up straight into Shirshasana, the headstand. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
विपरीतं मण्डलं च द्विधैव विदितं हिनः.
Gently lower your body down. Come to a seated position, extend your legs forward. And get ready to enter a sequence of rapid exhalations in Bhastrika Kumbhaka as we contract the abdomen to push the air out of the lungs again and again. Without actively inhaling, the air will naturally flow back into your lungs, don't worry. This is called as Bhastrika Kumbhaka. Breathe like the bellows of a blacksmith. As you hold onto your calves and extend your legs out and up forward in front of you, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and hold this posture in Puriyasana.
दो हाथ पग बाहर आने घोड़ा तले काकसी ठाने.
Now bring your hands behind your back, hold on to opposite shoulders as you extend your legs forward and up in Parigasana. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a maze. Keep breathing rapidly.
उत्तानशयनं कृत्वा पादौ मिलित्वा प्रसार्य.
Extend your arms out in front. Raise your legs. Keep your arms parallel to the ground as you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a boat in Naukasana.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Now lift your feet against your chest. Scoop your hands below the feet. Hold them close as you can towards your chest. Try to touch your soles of the feet against your chest as you gaze to your nose. Breathe rapidly still in Bhastrika Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as Lord Rudra in Rudrasana.
उत्तानशयनं कुर्पराभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्याम्.
Relax. Breathe calmly. Lay on your back. Place your feet flat. And push your hips up from the ground as you keep your palms on the ground just behind your heels. Gaze to the nose and lock your throat as you breathe in Mudra Kumbhaka. Push the prana upwards against your throat lock. Feel the resistance of your throat as you visualize Swamiji in Unmukha Pitasana too.
ऊर्ध्वे च जानूनि कृत्वा शवित्वोर्ध्वमुखं तथा उत्थाप्य हस्तौ तिष्ठेतु पीठ उन्मुखनामके.
Now lay down flat on your back. Keep your arms at the side of your hips, palms facing up, completely unclutch from any movements of your body and mind. If you feel the urge to move your body, just unclutch from it. Don't move your body. In Shavasana, visualize that your body is dead. Feel that you are leaving your body behind, leaving through the crown of your head, as Swamiji is guiding your soul and liberating you from the cycle of birth and death internally. Chant the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
उत्तानं शववद्भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रान्तिहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारकम्
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Feel the sensation in your fingertips, in your toes. Move your hands. Rotate your wrists and your ankles. Move your elbows, your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest. Rock your body from side to side and slowly return to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Pratama Vinyasa Krama. 108 asanas in 1 hour. Thank you all so much for joining. With this, we conclude today's Nithyananda Yoga session for the Paramashivoham Level 1 participants. Get ready for the next session as the next Acharya is getting ready to start the session. For the Paramashivoham Level 2 and 3 participants, let's get ready to continue the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama. Have a sip of water and let us return to the mat in just a few moments.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Let us now move into the next asana of the sequence, which is Yathasanishthasana. Sit in a position that brings ease to your physical and mental space. Any comfortable posture is fine. As you keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Breathe in Samana Kumbhaka. Hold the prana in your stomach region and kindle the Jataragni in your navel as you engage the Moolavandha, the root lock, and chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Yathasanishthasana.
Paryankam tatsamakhyatam yata samstam yata stitihi.
Next up is Samasana in a cross-legged position with the hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Inhale as deep as you can, and then exhale as deep as you can, again and again. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Idanim garbhinam yogabhyasau yata lagau sukhaprasavalaabhaya prochate paragdanepati.
Next up is Muktasana. Now place your left heel against the perineum and stack the right foot over the left foot. Keep your hands flat on your knees, gaze to your nose, and visualize yourself as a sage liberated by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism in Muktasana.
Nipidyasi vinim sukshmam dakshinetara gulpataha vamam yamyena gulpena muktasanamidam bhavet.
Next up is Siddhasana. Maintain the same posture. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
Stanus samyamitendriyo chaladrsha pashyan dhruvorantaram chaitan mokshakapata veda janakam siddhasanam prochate.
Next up is Siddhi Asana. Maintain the same posture, but shift your gaze down to the floor in front of you as you engage Mahamudra Bandha, all three bandhas. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामपादकी एडी जानो शिवनि मदिता सकोंटानो दचपादकी एडी जोई मेदुमदि लगावे सोई.
Next up is Rudrasana 2. Now visualize yourself as Lord Rudra as you keep your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze to your third eye.
वामचरण परिदचन रागे एक जुगति आसे विधि दाके वाम पगतले माहिले कोर दचके चुक बाहर ले वोर.
Maintain the posture. Gaze to your nose and embody tranquility and an unshakable nature in Santadunasana.
आसन की गुण मन की चंचलता मीट.
Next up is Siddhasana 2. Now bring your hands in front of your navel, cup one hand over the other, forming Samputa Mudra, the mudra which resembles a closed lotus flower, as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
ऋजुकाय समासीनं सिद्धासनमुदीरितं प्रसार्य भुवि पादौ तु दोर्व्यामङ्गुष्ठमादरात्.
Next up is Bandha Yoni Asana. Now maintain your legs in the same posture and set the Sankalpa to manifest through the womb of creation. As you inhale as deep as you can, hold your breath and enter Shanmukhi Mudra. Close your mouth with little fingers, nostrils with ring fingers, eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs.
यत्र मध्ये महादेव बन्धयोन्यासने शृणौ यत्कृत्वा केचरो भूत्वा विचरेदीश्वरौ यथा कृत्वा योन्यासनं नाथ लिङ्गाग्युह्योऽभिनन्दनम्.
The next asana is Virasana. Now, place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot below the right thigh. Hands on the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze forward and embody the state and space of bravery, Vira.
एकं पादमतैकस्मिन् विन्यस्योर्णि संस्थितः इतरस्मिन् सता चोरुं वीरासनमुदीरितम्.
The next asana is Valmikasana. Maintain the same posture with your hands on top of the knees in Bindu Mudra. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize the great sage Valmiki, poet, author of Ramayana.
दावापककीपकतली पुनियेडि हे जोये.
Next up is Joni Mudrasana. Now, keep your hands flat on your knees, gaze to the tip of your nose, and visualize Yoni Mandala, the visual representation of Devi Paramashiva Shakti in Joni Mudrasana.
वामपादकीपकतली जाहि माहिली कोरे.
Now maintain your body in the same posture, but shift your gaze to your third eye. Keep visualizing Yoni Mandala in Yoni Asana.
योन्यासनं पर्वतेन योगं योगफले निलं तत्कालफललं तावत् केचरो यावदेव हि.
Next up is Patrasana 3. Join the soles of your feet and bring your knees to the ground. Interlock your fingers around the toes and push the knees down as you gaze to the tip of the nose. Pull your stomach in and up and visualize yourself as Lord Virabhadra.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादः शीवन्त्यः पार्श्वयोक्षिपेत् सव्यगुल्पं तथा सव्ये दक्षगुल्पं तु दक्षिणे पार्श्वपादौ च पाणिभ्यां दृढं बद्ध्वा सुनश्चलं भद्रासनं भवेत् एतत् सर्वव्याधिविनाशनम्.
Now place your left hand on the left knee, cover your mouth with the right hand, close the left nostril with your index finger, inhale through the right nostril. Once you inhaled fully, close your right nostril and hold your breath.
पूर्वक हो विश्रिका जो ही वाही विधि जो कीजे सोई.
From Aghodasana, we move on to Kanaripavasana. Now with the toes together, the heels separated, place your elbows on the heels, rest your chin on your hands, gaze to the nose, pull your stomach in and up, exhale all the way and hold your breath in Richaka Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a female elephant drinking water in Kanaripavasana.
ग्वाली पावा आसन कह्यो हे जैसे जाहुम में जाने विदितै से.
Next up is Padasana. Now bring your hands below the shins, interlock your fingers in front and lift your knees up and your feet as well. Gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in Padasana.
ततोर्ध्वं रेचयेद् वायुं मृडनिश्वास संयुतम्.
Now, from above, interlock your fingers around the toes and pull your feet against your chest, resting your chin on your hands. Gaze to the nose and embody the state and space of a king in Gopi Chandasana.
पूरब विधि पगा का अंगुदा कंटको परासे.
Now bring your hands again below the feet, interlock the fingers around the toes and pull your feet against your chest. Rest your chin on the soles of the feet as you gaze to your nose and visualize your body free from any defects, completely healthy in Uddarasana.
दो उपगतली संपुट ठाणे उभे हस्त करी ऊर्ध हिताने अंगुष्ठ दो समतरावे चिबुको नीचे ताही लगावे.
Next up is Vishishtasana. From this posture, raise your feet up in front of your face. Keep the interlocked fingers in front of your forehead as you visualize yourself excelling in everything.
दो उपगतली जोड़ी संपुट करे हाथ दो वापक बिच आनी तले.
Now bring your legs over top of your shoulders and bend your elbows upwards so you can interlock your fingers around your neck. Keep exhaling and holding your breath in Bhujasana as you visualize yourself as a cobra.
शिरासनं तो विज्ञेयं कक्षासनमतः परं ग्रीवासनं च परमं भुजासनमिहोच्यते.
Next up is Kalyanasana. Now bend your elbows down, keep your legs over your shoulders, and bring your hands behind your back, interlocking them. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as a beautiful, auspicious goddess.
दो हात बगं बीजा आने तिनको गोडानी छेठाने बहुरी पाख्यात बाहर ल्यावे पुनयुगति आसीत हरावे.
Now sit on the left heel as you keep the top of the left foot flat on the mat. Stack your right knee over top of the left and keep your heel at the outside of the hip as you place your hands on opposite knees. Gaze forward without focusing on anything external. Focus only on the object within in Vaishnavi Mudra as you visualize yourself as an elegant swan and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth on the inhalation and exhalation in Sankatasana.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत्सङ्कटमासनम्.
Next up is Dhenukasana. Now slide the left foot outside the hip, sit on the ground, place your hands on the top knee, pull your stomach in and up in Uddiyana Bandha, and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुसागी नागर पंचदं विसीरन्दगल्यम्नि.
The next asana is Machandrasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh and the left foot onto the right knee. Now bring your left arm behind your back and twist your spine. Reach for opposite thighs. Once you catch a hold, twist your spine even further. Gaze towards your third eye as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
वामजंग परिदर्शन ठाने वामहस्त पिष्टी दिशा आने बहुरोदर्शन पाद की ही जोई ताकि नाली जूपा करे सोई.
Now untwist your spine. Hold on to the toes and then lean forward and down. Place your forehead on the ground and visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणो च जोई वामजंग परिराखे सोई ताकि एडी कड़िसोल्यावे बहुरी जुगति यह और करावे.
Rise back up. Keep your feet in the same position. Interlock your fingers and place them on the top knee. Engage Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize Swamiji, your Guru, in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूलेतरवादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशकुल्पं संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुवासनं भवति.
Now repeat the Sankatasana on the other side. Place the top of the right foot on the mat. Sit on the right heel. Stack your left knee over top and place your hands on opposite knees, visualizing yourself as an elegant swan.
वामपादं चितेर्मूलं सन्न्यस्य धरणीतले पाददण्डेन याम्येन वेष्टयेद्वामपादकं जानुयुग्मं करयुग्मम् एतत्सङ्कटमासनम्.
Now slide the right foot outside the hip, sit on the ground. Place your hands on the top knee, perform Uddiyana Bandha and visualize a cow in Dhenukasana.
अनुसागी नागर पंचदं वृषेरिं दगल्यम्नि.
Next up is Machandrasana. On the other side, now place the left foot onto the right thigh and the right foot onto the left knee. Twist your spine, bring the right arm behind your back, hold on to opposite thighs, gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
वामजंग परिदर्शन ठाणे वामाष्ट पृष्ठे दिशा आने बहुरो दर्शन पाद की है जोई ताकि नाली जूपा करे सोई.
Untwist your spine, hold onto your feet and place your forehead on the mat in front of you. Lean forward and down. Bring your navel towards your heels as you visualize Swamiji in Machandrasana too.
प्रथमजी मनोचरणो जोई वामजंग परिराके सोई ताकि येडी कड़ सोल्यावे बहुरी जुगति यह और करावे.
Rise up, interlock your fingers, place them on the top knee, perform Mahamudra Bandha as you visualize your Guru in Guru Asana.
ऊर्मूले इतरपादस्य कनिष्ठिका प्रदेशगुल्पं संस्थाप्य तिष्ठेत् हस्तौ सम्मीलयेत् गुरुवासनं भवति.
Now place your feet flat on the ground, raise your knees towards your chest, place your hands on opposite knees and squeeze your body into a ball. Press your tongue upwards in Kechari Mudra as high as you can. Lead it along the nasal tract if you can, as you gaze towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji in Parshasana.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय जानने उरसे निधाय विपरीत हस्ताभ्यां मूरु सहित जंगे निबध्य तिष्ठेत् पाशासनं भवति.
Next up is Bodha Shukasana. Hold on to your wrists with your hands and place your chin on the knees. Gaze to your nose, press your tongue up and visualize yourself residing in an abode of bliss.
दो भूपगतली भूपरिजरे कोरुमा हिले ऐसे करे कोरमिलाई उकड़ बेसे जंगा चाटे अग्र निवेसे.
Next up is Kudakatasana. Now bring your hands below the knees. Hold on to opposite elbows. Squeeze your thighs against your chest as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो हाथ पग बाहर लियावे गोड़ा नीचे लेता हरावे आम हम साम हम ऐसे करे आपस में को हानि पा करे.
Now stack your right ankle over the left with the toes pointing up. Gaze to your nose. Keep breathing through your mouth in Ujjayi Pranayama as you visualize the great sage and Maharishi Sumati in Sumati Asana.
मूलद्वारे धरते पदे जाने दावा पग परिदच पद आने दाई पाक्या तिलो आवे हाथ एक अमत हरावे.
Now extend your legs forward. Keep your knees straight. Raise your arms up straight above your head. Interlock your fingers with the wrists pointing outwards as you engage all Trivandhas Mahamudra Bandha. Gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Dandasana.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथा लघु सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति.
We move on to Adambasana. Lean forward and down. Hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra as you bring your head to the knees. Inhale through one nostril, exhale through the other in Nadi Shodhana and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो पग मिलिवा पसारी पगा का अंगूठा पकड़ी गिलिलाट गोड़ा लगावे.
Now separate your feet and raise your knees slightly. Bring your hands underneath the shins, palms holding onto the soles of the feet from the outside as you gaze to your third eye and bring your head down as low as you can, visualizing Swamiji and breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama and Bidukasana.
प्रथम बैसु दो पाव पसारी कचकुरुटो कुकुरुडो डारे.
Next up is Jalandhari Pavasana. Bring the soles of the feet together. Extend the feet away from the body. Bring your hands below the shins, palms facing up, elbows on the ground, and rest your face on your feet as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
दो एडी मैल के दीजिए हाथ पसारी.
The next asana is Urdhva Paschimottanasana. Now keep one leg extended and lift the other foot behind your neck. Lean forward and down and hold onto the front foot with both hands as in Paschimottanasana. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Visualize that the prana is flowing upwards through 9 points which have been revealed by Mahadeva himself, which are the soles of the feet, the regenerative organs, the navel, the heart, the throat, the uvula, the center of the eyebrows, the top of your forehead, and the Brahmaranda, the crown of your head. Visualize the prana flowing upwards in golden light as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पश्चिमतान वत्सितं कृतं एकं पादं ग्रीवायां धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Now lean back, keep the leg behind your neck, hold onto the foot with the opposite hand. As you extend the opposite leg forward, gaze to your nose and visualize that you are infinite, endless, eternal in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयनी एकैकं बाह्ये ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य
Next up is Ankushasana. Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot behind your neck. Gaze to the tip of your nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्
Now lay on your back and lift your legs up against your chest. Encircle. Now squeeze your body into a ball and rock it from side to side as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Dhrishasana.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्
Now repeat Urdhva Paschimottanasana on the other side. Now lift the other leg behind your neck and lean forward and down. Hold onto the front foot with both hands. Visualize Swamiji and visualize the prana flowing upwards in Pratyahara Pranayama.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्
Now lean back. With the leg behind your neck, hold on to the foot with the opposite hand. Extend your other leg forward as you gaze to the nose. Visualize you are unending, Ananta in Anantasana.
उत्तानशयिनी एकैकं बाह्ये ग्रीवायां विन्यस्य
Now roll onto the side of the hand which is holding onto the foot. Gaze to the nose and feel in complete control in Ankushasana on the other side. Breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Focus on the upward flowing prana within your body.
उत्तानशयित एकैकं पादं ग्रीवायां कुर्वन्
Next up is Yoga Nidrasana. As you lay on your back, one by one lift your legs behind your neck. As you gaze to the nose, bring your hands downwards and interlock them behind your back. Now gaze to the tip of the nose and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कण्ठं हष्टाभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनं तन्मध्ये शयनं कुर्यात् योगनिद्रा सुखप्रदा.
From the same posture, now raise your arms up, bend the elbows upwards, interlock them around your neck as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within in Atma Ramasana.
आत्मा राम आसन प्रथम सूदो सोवे.
The next asana is Kochikasana. Laying on your back, pull your knees against your chest and extend your arms out to the side at shoulder level. Keep your feet facing towards the sky as you gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji still breathing in Pratyahara Pranayama.
दो हाथ सीधा सा करे 300 सपा करे.
Next up is Jatara Parivritti. As you lay on your back with your arms extended and the knees pulled towards your chest, drop one knee to the side, extend the opposite leg down. Then bring both your knees to the side. Then extend your legs to the side. Hold onto the feet and gaze in the opposite direction. Visualize Swamiji, perform the Mula Bandha, breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama, and then repeat the same movement on the other side. First, pull your knees to the chest. Then drop the other knee to the side, extend the opposite leg. Bring both knees to the side. Extend your legs, hold onto the feet, and gaze away from the feet in Jatara Parivritti 1, 2, and 3.
परिवृत्तिकुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमतापि च.
The next asana is Dvipadapitam. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and hold on to your ankles. Then push your hips up high. Lock your throat in Jalandhara Bandha as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Push the air against your throat lock. Feel the resistance of your locked throat. As you gaze to the nose, visualize yourself as sturdy as a bridge in Dvipadapitam.
प्रतिक्रियायुतं द्वन्द्वपेटः सर्वबलप्रदं गर्भिणीनां दुर्बलानाम् इति गार्गी जगादनु.
Next up is Paryankasana. From the same posture, with your feet flat, bring your arms over top of your shoulders, fingers pointing towards your feet. And then raise your body up off the ground, push your hips up high, and visualize yourself as sturdy as stone furniture as you breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka in Paryankasana.
उत्थानशयनं हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा.
Lay down on your back. Pull your knees towards your chest and place your hands on the respective shoulders. As you visualize yourself as a dog playfully rolling around on its back, move your hips in a circular motion.
शववच्चरीरं संस्थाप्य जानुनी सम्मील्य नाभोवानीय.
Next up is Viparita Karani. Now place your arms on the mat next to your body and raise your legs and your hips off the mat. Point your toes to the sky and move your legs in a circular motion as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space in Viparita Karani.
भूतलेष्वशिरो दत्वा केनरेण चरणद्वयं विपरीतकृतैस्तैषा सर्वतन्त्रेषु गोपिता.
Now stop the movement of your legs. Point your toes to the sky. As you visualize Swamiji, intensely activate your Jataragni in Viparita Karani too.
करणे विपरीताख्या सर्वादिव्याधिनाशिनी नित्यमभ्यासयुक्तस्य जाठराग्निनिवर्धनी.
Now drop your toes down. Touch the mat over top of your head. Interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra. Push your hands into the mat. As you lock your throat and breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka, visualize yourself as a plow in Langalasana.
ग्रीवाखण्डेन भूमिं विष्टम्भ पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Now hold on to the feet above your head. Maintain the same posture. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham in Shaita Paschimottanasana, as this is one of the 84 asanas revealed directly by Lord Paramashiva himself. Visualize Paramashiva in your inner space.
तानं शयित्वात् कुर्वीत शैतपश्चिमतानकम्.
Next up is Supta Konasana. As you separate your feet, make sure your hips are above the shoulder level for balance. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka.
परिवृत्तिकुक्षिभागे त्रिधा हि परिकीर्तितः बद्धकोणं सुप्तकोणं मूर्धकोणमतापि च.
Next up is Chakrasana. Now join the feet together above your head, hold onto your ankles, and then roll onto your back. Keep your arms and legs straight. Raise your feet and visualize yourself as a chakra, a wheel in Chakrasana.
शवासनस्तद्वौ पादौ कुर्यान्मस्तकतः परौ व्युत्क्रमेण ततः शीघ्रम् एतत् सर्वस्य साधकम्.
The next asana is Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana. Now raise your legs up vertically and interlock your fingers around the big toes in Prana Mudra. Keep your arms and legs straight and then separate your legs to the side Open your legs as wide as you can. As you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, visualize Swamiji in Supta Prasarita Parangushtasana.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now join your feet back together. Keep holding on to the big toes in Prana Mudra and visualize Swamiji in Supta Parangushtasana.
उत्थानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now cross your legs into Padmasana. As you lay on your back, push your knees to the ground and bring your hands over top of your head. Hold on to opposite elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Matsya, the fish avatar of Lord Vishnu.
मुक्तपद्मासनं कृत्वा उत्थानशयनं चरेत् पूर्वराभ्यां शिरो वेष्ट्या मत्स्यासनं स्तु रोगः.
Maintain the same posture. Keep your legs in Padmasana and your hands over top of your head. Place the backside of the right hand on top of the left. Palms facing up. Gaze to your nose and visualize Lord Rama in your inner space.
प्रथमकरे पद्मासन आचे सूदोसो वे भूपरिपाचे गोडा आरु जंगे एदोवु भूसो लगतैरासे सोई.
Now raise your knees up and lift your hips off the ground as you support your lower back with your hands, elbows resting on the ground, supporting your entire body weight. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Mudra Kumbhaka in Sarvangasana.
अतः क्षेत्र संक्षेपात् सर्वांगासनमुत्तमं यत्कृत्वा योगनिपुनो विद्याभिपण्डितो यथा.
Now lay on your back and place one foot on top of the opposite thigh. Hold the opposite knee up towards your chest. As you extend your arms up above your head, hook your fingers forward and tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha. As you gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishchikasana.
प्रथमशयनौ सूदोशीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाके.
Now exchange the position of your feet. Repeat Vrishchikasana, the scorpion posture on the other side.
प्रथमशयनौ सूदोशीशिके शिखी सन्धि सुदाके.
Now lay flat on your back and interlock your fingers around your neck. Alternate, pulling one knee in towards your chest as you keep your legs raised off the ground. Breathe calmly through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka and visualize Swamiji in Vrishaparakshipasana.
उत्थानशयनं कृत्वा अङ्गुलिभिक्कन्दरां बद्ध्वा कूर्परो मिलित्वा.
Next up is Maruttanasana. As you lay on your back, keep your hands flat next to your hips and alternate, pulling your knees against your respective ear back and forth as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
श्वोतानवस्थितं कृत्वा जानुद्वयं पर्यायेन कर्णयोः संस्पृशेत्.
Next up is Vrikasana. As you lay on your back, place your feet flat and then raise your body up, stand up and lay back down again and again, visualizing yourself as a wolf.
उत्थानं शयनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं धृत्वा उत्तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Lutasana. As you lay on your back, kick your legs up and roll over completely again and again as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space and finally lay down in a prone position on your stomach.
उत्थानशयनं पादौ शिरलुङ्गे भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
As you lay on your stomach, contract your lips and make a whistling sound like a flute on your inhalation, visualizing yourself as a chariot carrying warriors into a battle for Dharma on your chariot back in Saratasana.
निभ्यशयनं कृत्वा नाभिं भूमौ निधाय.
We move on to Dehalyulanganasana. Now push your body up into a plank position and jump your feet in between the hands back and forth as you visualize yourself transcend body and mind.
हस्तद्वयं बद्ध्वा तन्मध्यचरणद्वयम् उड्डानेव बहिरानीय.
Now rise up. From a standing position, lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat and walk around on hands and feet, visualizing yourself as a wise 60-year-old elephant in Jatyasana.
अथ जाट्यासनं वक्ष्ये येन जाटिस्मरो भवेत्. हस्तान्द्रिभूमौ च गमनम् आगमनं ततः.
Next up is the Lolitika Karana. Stand in Arimandi posture, heels touching, toes pointing outwards and your knees bent. Raise your arms to the shoulder level. And rotate your arms around the body. Lean your head back. Move it in all directions. Open up your chest widely. Mobilize your entire upper body in this karana. The next asana is Sadapasana. Now tie your feet with a rope, if you have a rope available, and then stand erect on the mat like a rod. Keep your hands close, your elbows close to your waist, and breathe through your nose as you visualize that your Kundalini Devi is rising and curling upwards around your body in Sadapasana.
अथ सर्पासनं वक्ष्ये वायुपानाय केवलं शरीरं दण्डवत्तिष्ठेत् रज्जुबन्धस्तु पादयोः.
Next up is Ushta Sadhanasana. Now lean forward and down. Place your hands on the ground and step your toes onto your fingers. Clench your hands into fists. Walk around on the mat like a camel as you visualize yourself as a camel.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य उष्ट्रासारं भवति.
Now again, bend forward and down. Hold on to the toes from the outside this time. Walk around like a horse as you visualize yourself as a horse, Ashva, in Ashvasana.
मुष्टिकनिष्ठिका प्रदेशेन भूमौ निधाय उपरि पादतले संस्थाप्य अश्वावत् शरीरं चलनीयम् अश्वासनं भवति.
Next up is Kapota Nitakasana. Now stand with your heels touching and interlock your fingers behind your back in Parashamudra. Pull your hands down towards your calves. Open up your chest widely. Lean back, tilt your head back, and breathe deeply through your nose as you visualize yourself as a soaring bird diving headfirst with rapid speed.
पादतले भूमौ निधाय पृष्ठभागेन हस्तौ जङ्घापर्यन्तं नीत्वा कपोटनिटकं भवति.
Next up is the Tala Pushpaputam Karana. Stand in Arimandi. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra. Bow down to one side, raise the respective heel, and open up your palms as you visualize that you're holding a bouquet of flowers and offering it to Paramashiva. The next asana is Khadgasana. Now stand on the mat. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a rhinoceros. Then lay down on your stomach and immediately jump your feet back up towards your hands and stand with your hands together in Namaskara Mudra, extended forward, resembling the horn of the rhinoceros.
निजसरतमासनं कृत्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य उत्तिष्ठेत् कटुगासनं भवति.
Next up is the Uttanotanam. Now stand and hold on to weights, then sit down on the ground and stand back up again and again. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Keep breathing calmly through your nose.
पुनः पुनः उत्थातव्यम् असितव्यम् इति.
Next up is Musalasana. Now raise your arms up above your head and jump repeatedly, visualizing yourself as a mace.
सरं स्थित्वा बाहूर्धं बाहुं नयेत्.
Next up is Uchirshakasana. Hold one foot and pull it up towards your chest with both hands. Sit down and stand back up on the opposite leg, repeating the movement on both sides. Gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji.
हस्तद्वयेन धृत्वा तिष्ठेत् उच्चीर्षकं भवति.
Next up is Parshvajanukarana. Now point the toes of one foot out to the side. Lift the other knee against your chest and circle the leg which is raised with the respective arm, hand in a fist. Place the other hand on the inner thigh, fingers pointing inwards. Next up is Tandavasana. Now hold on to weights and extend your arms and one leg forward. Visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva as you sit down and stand back up on one leg.
एकेन पादेन स्थातव्यं ताण्डवासनं भवति.
Next up is Brahmanasana. Now raise the left foot. Bring the heel against the perineum. Lean your foot against the inner thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize that Lord Brahma is blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्.
Now bring the left foot over and around the right knee. Tuck your left toes behind the calf. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda in Garudasana 3.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now raise the left foot onto the right thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side and visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
The next asana is Dhruvasana, the pole star posture. Now hold on to the left big toe in Prana Mudra and extend the left leg out to the side. As you start rotating quickly on the standing leg, visualize yourself as the North Pole Star in Dhruvasana.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Next up is Trivikramasana. Now, lift one leg behind your neck and perform the 3 steps of Lord Vishnu as you lift your body up, stand tall, sit down, and stand back up again. Visualize Lord Vishnu blessing you from within.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Parshvajanukarana on the other side. Lift the other knee up and circle the leg with the respective arm. Keep the hand in a fist. Place the other hand on the inner thigh. Now repeat Tandavasana on the other side. Extend your arms and the opposite leg. Sit down, stand up, visualize yourself fiercely dancing as Lord Shiva.
एकेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Brahmanasana. Raise the right foot towards the inner left thigh. Keep your hands by the side. Visualize Lord Brahma blessing you from within in Brahmanasana.
ब्राह्मणासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा ब्राह्मणो भवेत्. एकपादमुरो दत्वा तिष्ठेत् दण्डाकृतिर्भुवि.
Now repeat Garudasana 3. Bring the right foot over and around the left leg. Tuck the toes behind. Bring the right arm below the left. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra and visualize yourself as Lord Garuda.
उत्थानकूर्मपीठश्च सैमस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
Now place the right foot onto the left thigh. Keep your hands relaxed by the side as you visualize Swamiji in Ekapadasana on the other side.
दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामपादस्य जङ्घोपरि निधाय च.
Now repeat Dhruvasana on the other side. Hold on to the right big toe in Prana Mudra. Extend the leg out to the side and rotate quickly on the standing leg as you visualize yourself as the North Pole Star.
एकेन हस्तेन दण्डरूपस्य एकस्य पादस्याग्रं धृत्वा.
Now repeat Trivikramasana on the other side. Lift the other leg behind your neck. Stand tall. Sit down and stand back up. Visualize that Lord Vishnu is blessing you from within.
ग्रीवायं पादं संस्थाप्य स्थातव्यम् उत्थातव्यं त्रिविक्रमासनं भवति.
Next up is Samanaka Karana. Now stand relaxed on the mat. Keep the heels together. Your hands hanging down, fingers pointing one by one. Breathe deeply. Relax after this intense sequence of asanas as we get ready to perform the final 100 asanas of this Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Now let us enter into the final 100 asanas of this sequence, starting off with Godak Anjali Asana. Now squat down and bring your arms from the outside in between the legs. Interlock your fingers and squat down. Bring the finger lock and Parasha Mudra in front of your navel. Visualize the great sage Goraknath, founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya. As you breathe in Jiva Chala Kumbhaka, inhale all the way, hold your breath, and freely move the prana upwards, downwards, and through the limbs of your body along with your mind.
प्रथम ही उबो होए बाहुरी नीचे पुनि होवे.
Next up is Kanchi Asana, squatting down. Interlock your fingers around your lower back. Visualize Swamiji in your inner space as you do so.
ऊरुमध्याथस्थो निवेश्य नितम्बं दत्त्वा पादतलाभ्यां भूमिमष्टभ्य तिष्ठेत् काञ्चासनं भवति.
Next up is Bhairo Asana. Now bring the heels together, close towards your perineum, and squat down, interlocking the fingers around your back. As you gaze down towards your navel, visualize Bhagavan Kala Bhairava, the Lord of Time.
दो पगा की तल्या की माहिली कौर मिलाई पना पानी उकड़ मड़वे से.
Next up is Varahasana. Now keep the heels together, toes separated, and squat down all the way as you join your hands in Anjali Mudra and bring them behind your head, fingers pointing down towards the ground. As you gaze to your nose, visualize yourself as Varaha, the boar avatar of Lord Vishnu.
पगतली की माहिली कौर मिलाई पना पानी उकड़ बैसे.
We move on to Pripitasana. Now interlock your fingers around the big toes and raise your hips to the same level as your knees. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, breathe deeply and lead the prana along with your awareness in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Awareness in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Put the down, come to a kneeling posture. Bring your heels outside the hips, the toes touching behind your back. Place your hands on your knees, gaze to the tip of the nose, and visualize that you are sitting in the secret seat with Paramashiva and Guru in Guptasana.
चाणूर्वोरन्तरे पादौ कृत्वा पादौ च गोपयेत् पादोपरि च संस्थाप्य गुडं गुप्तासनं विदुः.
Next up is Vrikshasana 2. Set yourself up in front of a wall as we are now going to perform another inverted posture. Place your hands on the ground and then lift your feet up above your body into a handstand. Now visualize yourself as a tree with deep roots growing into the ground as you cleanse all the 7 chakras in Vrikshasana 2.
सप्तचक्रक्षालनाय वृक्षासनविशेषकान्.
Next up is Shibu Asana. Maintain the handstand, gaze to your third eye and visualize that Tejas energy is flowing towards your third eye, rejuvenating your body.
दो पगा की जोई माहिली कुल्प मिलाई.
Next up is Matsyasana 2. Now lower your body down, place your hands flat on the mat and bring your chest to the ground. Push yourself back up again and again as you visualize yourself as a fish in Matsyasana 2.
निब्धशयनं कुर्परो पार्श्वागां मूर्धकृत्य.
Next up is Sarupasana 2. Lay on your stomach, place your hands on the hips and raise your head and chest from left to right. Move and visualize your body as a snake as you breathe calmly through your nose.
निब्धशयनं कृत्वा हस्तौ नितम्बं संस्थाप्य.
Next up is Niralambanasana. As you lay on your stomach, with your toes pointing back, place your elbows on the mat in front of you. Bring your hands into Padma Mudra, the lotus mudra. Thumbs and little fingers together, fingers separated. Feel self-supported and completely independent in this asana.
कराभ्यां पङ्कजं कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् कूर्परयाशुदे मुखमुन्नमुनुच्चाये निरालम्बनमासनम्.
The next asana is Chakrasana. Now place your hands flat on the ground and then bend your knees, lift your feet up, then straighten your arms, push your upper back towards your feet as you visualize yourself as an umbrella protecting your guru from the sun rays.
अर्ध्यासनवस्थित्वा हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य नुयात् चत्रासनं भवति.
Next up is Vajrasana. Now sit in a kneeling posture with your perineum on your heels. Keep your feet flat. Extend your arms out in front. Place your forehead and your palms on the mat. And visualize yourself as Vajra, the weapon of Indra, symbolizing indestructibility.
इदानीं गर्भिणीनां योगाभ्यासौ यथालघौ सुखप्रसवलाभाय प्रोच्यते प्राक्तनेपति.
Now place your hands on the mat and raise your hips up high. Enter Gajasana position. And then alternate striking the ground with your hands, visualizing yourself as powerful as a ram in Meshasana.
गजासनसंस्थितौ एकैकं बाहुं भूमौ ताडयेत्.
The next asana is Ajasana. From a handstand position. Now lower your face down towards the mat slowly as you visualize yourself as unborn, existing for all eternity.
गजासनसंस्थितौ पादद्वयम् अन्तराले कृत्य.
Now come to a kneeling posture and hold on to the big toes as you pull them towards your perineum. Then place your hands on top of your knees. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize Swamiji as you start breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama. Make an ocean-like sound with your mouth in Dhanantarasana.
पूर्वविधिपरिहता की काकसी स्यौपनासरा मोडे.
We move on to the Angamottanam. Now extend your arms out in front, interlock your fingers and move your arms up, down, left, right in all directions. Give massage to the joints and muscles of your body. Then interlock your fingers behind and repeat the movement behind your back. As you visualize Swamiji in your inner space, keep breathing in Ujjayi Pranayama.
हस्तयोरङ्गुलीर्बद्ध्वा हस्तयोर्मध्यात् सर्वमङ्गमं निष्कासयित्वा.
We move on to Garudasana 4 from this kneeling posture. Now turn your feet so the toes are pointing to the side. Place your thighs and calves on the ground as you visualize yourself as Lord Garuda flying Lord Vishnu and Lakshmi on his back in Garudasana 4.
झङ्गोरुभ्यां दरां पीड्य स्थिरकायोद्विजानुना जानो परिकरद्वन्द्व गरुडासनमुच्यते.
Next up is Ananda Mandirasana. Now bring the soles of the feet together, the toes pointing back. Hold onto your ankles and place the front of your buttocks on the ground as you gaze to your third eye. Visualize yourself residing in the blissful space of a temple.
अथ वक्ष्ये वीरनाथ आनन्दमन्दिरासनं यत्कृत्वा अमरो धीरो भवत्येवेह साधकः.
Next up is Mandukasana 2. Now cross the feet over top of each other and sit on your heels as you place your hands below your knees. Visualize yourself as a frog and push your tongue flat against the top of your mouth. Catch the nectar of immortality, which is dripping from the Sahasrara chakra, as you pull your stomach in and up and breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama in Mandukasana 2.
पृष्ठं सम्पीड्य कुल्पाभ्यां जान्वग्ने सवलयाकृतिः हस्तोपादतले क्षिप्तौ मन्दूकं पाददोषहृते.
I welcome you all with my love and respects. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes. Nithyanandam, sorry for the interruption. Let us now continue with the next asana of the sequence. Tuck your toes and sit on raised heels as you place your palms on the ground, thumbs touching. Bring the bottom of your hands close towards your toes. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, stick your tongue out and exhale forcefully again and again. Visualizing yourself as Lord Narasimha, the Lion Man avatar of Mahavishnu in Narasimhasana.
दो पना पानी होये वैसे एडी मेलेरी गुड़ा निवेशे सुमसरी रणी कतहरावे नासा अग्रदृष्टि कौल्याबे.
Next up is Pishlakasana. Now, sit on raised heels, keep the toes tucked, and cover your mouth with both hands. Bring your thumbs into your mouth, below the teeth, close your mouth, and then inhale through the right nostril and exhale through your mouth as per your capacity in Vishlaka Pranayama. As you gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as Devi, victorious over any and all minuscule fears that you might have in Vishlakasana.
दो पगांगी एडी जोई घोड़ा पानो मानो पुनि होई घोड़ा जंगा अदर करी टके आड़े वाह इसी विदिदा है.
Next up is Makarasana. Now bring your feet flat, the soles of the feet together, toes pointing back, and sit on your heels. As you raise your elbows, bend them and bring your fingers towards your armpits. Imitate as if you are a playful monkey scratching itself. Gaze to your third eye in Makarasana.
दो पगतलि संपुट आने तिनकी पिष्टि भूमि परिटाने मूलद्वारि एड्यां परिल्यावे मूढ़ा हाथ ऊंचा तहरावे.
Next up is Vajrasangarasana. Now rise up on the tips of your toes. Bring the soles of the feet together and separate your knees, holding on to opposite elbows behind your back. Gaze to the tip of your nose and embody diamond-like strength for you and your Sangha, your spiritual community, as you breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama.
प्रथम पना पानी होये बेसे दो एडी गुड़ा निवेशे घोड़ा उबारा के तीर आड़े वाय पसारे धीर.
Next up is Kanjanasana. Now cross your feet and sit on the heel. Place your knees on the mat and your hands at the side of your body. As you gaze to the nose, visualize perfect health beyond any and all physical or mental ailments. Breathe in Ujjayi Pranayama, perform Uddiyana Bandha. Pull your stomach in and up in Kanjanasana.
कञ्जनासनमावक्ष्ये यत्कृत्वा शुष्टिरो भवेत् पृष्ठे पादद्वयं बद्ध्वा हस्तौ भूमौ प्रधारयेत्.
Next up is Kurmasana. Place your hands on your knees and make your upper body and neck stiff like the shell of a turtle as you embody a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years. Gaze to the tip of your nose in Kurmasana.
गुल्पौ च वृषणस्यादौ व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितौ ऋजुकाय शिरो ग्रीवं कूर्मासनमितीरितम्.
Now relax your upper back and neck. Keep your hands on the knees and gaze to your nose as you visualize Swamiji in Yogasana.
गुडं नियम्य गुल्पाभ्यां व्युत्क्रमेण समाहितः योगासनं भवेत् एतत् इति योगविदो विदुः.
Next up is Vijogasana. Now stand on your knees and cross your feet behind. Bring the toes towards the opposite knees as you hold your calves with the fingers inside and the thumbs outside. Gaze to your third eye and visualize a space of eternal oneness, Advaita, with your Guru in Vijogasana.
घोड़ा मानो उबो होई घोड़ा आडेरा के दोई दजपाद की पानी रहावे पना वाम घोड़ा डिगिल्यावे.
Next up is Ushtrasana 2. Now keep the top of the feet flat, hold onto your heels and lean backwards. Push your hips forward, tilt your head back. Bend your back as much as possible. Breathe deeply into your spine as you visualize yourself as a camel in Ushtrasana 2.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदात्या सम्पिपादयिषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
Next up is Jatyasana 2. From the same position, lean back, hold onto your feet and bring your elbows and the back of your head on the ground. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself as a lotus blooming.
दोबूयेडे सम्पुटकरे सोले मूलद्वारितरिधैरे पनापानि ओकड़ होय बेसे बहुरूपिष्टि दिशि करे जो ऐसे.
Next up is Viratasana. Now separate your feet and lean back to place your back on the ground. Rise back up and lay back down again and again. You can hold onto your feet for support if needed as you gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize the healing and liberation of your causal body in Viratasana.
जङ्गा प्रतिभूमौ निधाय जङ्गोदरयोः ऊर्णि संस्थाप्य.
The next asana is Kapotasana. Now lean back. Bend back and bring your arms over top of your shoulders. Then reach for your feet as you bring your head in between the feet. Push your hips up high. Open up your chest intensely as you visualize yourself as a beautiful dove.
मेरुदण्डग्रन्थिदात्या सम्पिपादयिषुः पुमान् कपोतोष्ट्रासनाभ्यासं कुर्यान्मितहितासनः.
The next asana is Svadasana. As you stand on your knees with the toes tucked, hold onto opposite arms with your hands. As you gaze to the tip of the nose, internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Visualize Paramashiva and receive your boon from Paramashiva as this is the boon fulfilling posture, Vadasana.
जाननी भूमौ संस्थाप्य हस्ताभ्यां बाहु परस्परं धृत्वा सरलं तिष्ठेत् वारासनं भवति.
Now lean forward and down. Place your forearms on the ground and sit on raised heels. Place your head on the fingers as you visualize yourself as a boar, which is one of the avatars of Mahavishnu, Varaha in Varahasana too.
सूर्यं चन्द्रं वेदनानि आसनानि इति कथ्यते घोरपरो भूमौ स्थापयित्वा.
Next up is Mundasana. From the kneeling position, place your forearms on the ground, elbows shoulder width apart. Interlock your fingers, place your head on the mat, support your head with your hands as you straighten your legs, walk your feet forward, raise your hips, and then extend your legs up high into another inverted posture. Gaze to your nose and breathe through your nose in Sahadra Kumbhaka as you visualize yourself as a lopped tree in Mundasana.
अधो मुण्डासनं वक्ष्ये सर्वेषां प्राणिनां सुखम्.
Lower your body down, come to a kneeling posture, feet flat, sit on the heels, separate your knees and place your head in between the knees. Hold onto your head, keep the elbows outside the knees. Inhale through your nose and exhale through your mouth as you gaze to the nose and visualize Swamiji in Andhasana.
प्रथम पगतले समतः रावे कोरुमाहिली उबे मिलावे.
Now lay down on your stomach. Extend your arms up above your head. Hold weights. Then lift your arms, your chest, and your legs off the mat. Intensely engage your back and your glutes as you visualize yourself as a locust in Viparita Shalabhasana.
शलभासन भेदश्च नटभेरुण्ड नामके गण्डभेरुण्ड सहिते शीर्षदण्डासनं तथा.
The next asana is Kapalasana, the skull posture. Now keep your hands next to your body. Place your forehead on the ground. Then join your feet and lift them off the mat as you visualize a skull representing the mind with purified thoughts and the strong will to attain enlightenment in Kapalasana.
कपालं भूमौ निधाय नीत्वा
Now come to a kneeling posture and then place your forearms on the ground in front of you. Bring your navel to the knees, be sturdy, and visualize yourself as a sparrow in Chatakasana.
कूर्परपर्यन्तं हस्तां धरामवष्टभ्य जानुनी नाभो सङ्कुञ्च
We move on to Vrishikasana too. From the kneeling posture, place your forearms on the ground and then raise your hips up high, straighten your legs and lift your legs up over top of your body. Bend your knees and try to bring your feet to the back of your head as you visualize yourself as a scorpion in Vrishikasana too.
वृश्चिव पुश्च प्रतिमाङ्गि पार्श्वे धृत्वा श्विशीरे चुबुकं विदार्यकौ
Lower your body down. And now sit down on the right heel, bring the left foot outside the hip with the toes pointing to the side. In Vrishasana, the bull posture, place your hands on the ground in front of your knees and gaze forward without focusing anything externally in Vaishnavi Mudra. Visualize yourself as a bull and breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka. Inhale forcefully through your nose, hold your breath for a short while and then again slowly exhale through the nose.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्
Next up is Lolasana. Now with your hands on the ground, lift your entire body off the mat. Cross the toes of the left foot over top of the right as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
लोलासनं सदा कुर्यात् वायुलोलापघातनात्
Now immediately place your perineum on the left heel and keep the right foot outside the hip as you repeat Vrishasana, the bull posture on the other side.
याम्यगुल्पे पादमूले वामभागे पदेतरं विपरीतं स्पृशेत् भूमिं वृषासनमिदं भवेत्
The next asana is Palagunasana. Now place the right foot flat, tuck the left toes and sit on the left heel. Keep your right knee against your chest as you place your hands on respective knees and visualize Palagunahai, one of the 84 siddhas in your inner space.
आसनकौ गुणजलविकारजायी
Next up is Grahasana. As you stand up and then squat down, bring your hands in between the legs and hold onto the ankle from the outside as you visualize yourself as the entire planet.
पादतले भूमौ संस्थाप्य जानुमुद्ये कूर्परौ संस्थाप्य
Now repeat Balagunasana on the other side. Place the left foot flat and sit on the raised right heel as you keep your hands on the knees and visualize Balagunahai in your inner space.
आसनकौ गुणजलविकारजायी
Next up is Utkatasana. Step both your feet in and sit on raised heels. Keep your knees together. Hold on to weights and visualize Swamiji in your inner space. Don't forget to breathe in Antaranga Kumbhaka.
युजास्पिजोऽसि यथा ऊर्ध्वजान यत्रासनद्वयो पादतलद्वयोपरि
Next up is Vajrasangarasana 2. Stand on your toes, bring the soles of the feet together, knees separated, and hold on to opposite elbows behind your back as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पनापानि होय जैसे दो एडी गुड़ा निवेशे गोड़ा उबारा केतीय आडेवाय प्रसारे धीरा
Next up is Anilasana. Now, place your hands flat on the ground and step your heels onto your hands. Straighten your arms and Gaze to the nose as you visualize that you are able to live off of air alone in Anilasana.
दो हाथ भूमि परिटाने कहुनी जाड़ी ना भी लगा आने पना दो आसे विधि करे पिष्टि हथेलिया की परिधे रे.
Next up is Padukasana. Now stand up and lean forward and down. Place the back side of your hands on the mat. Step your feet onto your hands and wrap your hands around the feet like shoes. Walk around on the mat as you visualize yourself wearing padukas, walking all across India.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत् पादुकासनं भवति.
Next up is Kukuto Dhanasana. As you place your hands on the mat, kick your legs up, and let them fall back down as you visualize yourself as a rooster, breathing in Antaranga Kumbhaka and visualizing yourself as a rooster.
हस्ततलयोः पादतले कृत्वा तिष्ठेत् गच्छेत्.
Next up is Viparita Nityasana. As you place your hands flat and lift your body up into a handstand, move your legs and dance around on two hands. Feel yourself become free of all inhibitions.
हस्ततलाभ्यां भूमिं वष्टभ्य ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रे कुर्वन्.
Next up is Kunjarasana. Now separate your feet and place one hand on the ground, arms straight, the other hand on the respective ear. Now breathe calmly through your nose in Sahaja Kumbhaka as you visualize Swamiji in Kunjarasana.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् चिरकरः.
Now place the other hand on the ground. Exchange the position to repeat Kunjarasana on the other side.
अथ वक्षे महादेव कुञ्जरासनमुत्तमं करे नैकेन पादाभ्यां भूमौ तिष्ठेत् चिरकरः.
Next up is Kadambasana. Now squat down and keep your heels close to the hip. As you hold onto your ankles, lift your feet off the mat, stand on your heels as you visualize yourself as a Kadamba tree, a pious tree that promotes a long life.
पार्श्वेभ्यां भूमिमवष्टभ्य हस्तद्वयेन गुल्पौ धृत्वा तिष्ठेत्.
Next up is Pavana Muktasana. Now place your feet flat, knees raised. Hold on to opposite knees and pull them against your chest as you visualize that any excess vata is being released from your body or balanced within your system.
द्वयोस्तु पादयोः पाणिं लात्वा स्वस्थनितम्बके जानुनि वक्षसि साधुर्बभ्रति करबन्धनैः.
The next asana is Chakurasana. Now lift one leg behind your neck, place your hands on the ground, and extend the opposite leg forward. Then lift your entire body off the ground, gaze to your third eye, and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पातं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Next up is Dhanurasana too. Now keep the right leg extended, hold onto the big toes and Prana Mudra, and pull the left foot towards your ear as if you're pulling a bowstring back, visualizing yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्टौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Ashtavakrasana. Now bring the left leg over the left shoulder, hook the right foot over top of the left foot, and extend your legs out to the side as you lean forward, balance on your arms, and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Pranasana. Now place the right foot onto the left thigh. Keep the left knee raised. Bring the left shoulder underneath the raised leg. Keep your right knee down towards the ground as you gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself being immortal and able to exist solely from prana in pranasana.
एतत् प्रपेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Now bring the right foot to the left hip and step the left foot over top of the right knee. Bring your right elbow over top of the raised knee. Bring your arm below the knee and hold on to opposite hands behind your back. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsendranath, the master of Hatha Yoga in Parshvamatsendrasana.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
Now repeat Chakurasana on the other side. Lift the other leg up and place your hands on the ground as you lift your entire body off the ground. Gaze to your third eye and visualize yourself as a powerful source of energy.
पूर्वतानं चतुष्पादं पीठं वज्रासनं तथा.
Now repeat Dhanurasana 2. As you pull the right foot towards your ear, visualize yourself as a bow.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ तु पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि.
Now repeat Ashtavakrasana. Bring the right foot over your shoulder and lift the left foot over top of the right. Extend your legs out to the side, lean forward and visualize yourself as a flying crane.
वासिष्ठमदकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च.
Next up is Pranasana on the other side. Now bring the left foot onto the right thigh. Place the right foot on the mat. Bring the right shoulder underneath. And gaze to your third eye as you visualize that you are immortal and able to exist solely from prana.
एतत् प्रभेदं वक्ष्यामि करोति यस चामरः एकपादमुरो बद्ध्वा स्कन्धेऽन्यत्पादरक्षणम्.
Next up is Parshvamatsendrasana on the other side. Now bring the left foot against the right hip and step the right foot over the left knee. Bring your left elbow around the raised leg and bring the arm below to interlock your fingers behind your back. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Sage Matsyendranath as you perform Parshvamatsendrasana on the other side.
पार्श्वाभ्यां धृतते यास्तु पार्श्वमत्स्येन्द्रमुत्तमम्.
The next asana is Ardha Paschimottanasana. Now extend your right leg, keep the left heel against the perineum and lean forward and down. Hold on to the foot at front with both hands as in Paschimottanasana. Gaze in Vaishnavi Mudra and breathe in Jivachala Kumbhaka. Bring the awareness to different parts of your body. Lead the prana which you are holding within your body to those points along with your will as you visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवनि सम्पीड्य.
Next up is Clownchasana. Now bring the left foot outside the hip with the top of the foot on the ground. Hold onto the right foot and extend it up in front of your face. Visualize yourself as a crane as you keep the raised knee straight.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
Now repeat Ardha Paschimottanasana. Bring the right foot against the perineum. Extend the opposite leg, lean forward and down and visualize Swamiji.
एकं पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादस्य पार्श्वनाशीवनि सम्पीड्य.
Now repeat Clownchasana, the crane posture, as you place the right foot outside the hip and lift the left leg in front of your face with the knee straight, visualizing yourself as a crane.
उत्तानपादं क्रौञ्चं च मरीचिं वीरभद्रकं नटराजं त्रिकोणं च सुप्ताङ्गष्टप्रसारणे.
We move on to Swastikasana. Sit in a comfortable cross-legged position and bring your feet in between the thighs and calves. Gaze to your nose and embody peace, well-being, good fortune and prosperity as you visualize a swastika.
ध्यानोर्वोरन्तरे सम्यक् कृत्वा पादतले उभे ऋजुकाय समाशीनं स्वस्तिकं तत्प्रचक्षते.
Next up is Gorakshasana. Maintain your feet in the same position. but cover your heels with your hands. Gaze to your nose and visualize the great sage Goraknath, the founder of the Natha Yoga Hindu Sampradaya, as you tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha.
जानुर्वरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ गुल्पौ चाचात्य हस्ताभ्याम् उत्थानाभ्यां प्रयत्नतः.
Next up is Bhagasana 2. Now bring the left heel against the perineum and place the right foot on top of the left thigh. Gaze up towards your third eye and visualize Swamiji as you meditate on the enlightened one, Arihanta. Close your mouth with your little fingers, your nostrils with your ring fingers, eyes with middle and index fingers, and your ears with your thumbs in Shanmukhi Mudra. Hold your breath.
वामपार्श्वगुणौ संस्थाप्य दक्षाङ्घ्रिं वामजगने.
Next up is Yogasana 2. Now place your feet on top of opposite knees and keep your hands at the side of your body with the palms facing up. Gaze to your nose, visualize Swamiji, and start breathing in Kakachandra Kumbhaka. Keep your mouth in the shape of the beak of a crow as you inhale through your mouth and exhale through your nose in Yogasana 2.
उत्थानौ चरणौ कृत्वा संस्थाप्योपरि जानुनो आसनोपरि संस्थाप्य चोतानं करयुग्मकम्.
Next up is Urdhva Kukutasana. Now place your hands on the ground next to your body, palms facing down, and lift your entire body off the ground. Balance on your arms as you visualize yourself as a rooster.
वासिष्ठमतकौण्डिन्यं मूर्धकुक्कुटमेव च अष्टावक्त्रमतोत्थानं मयूरं सेतुबन्धनम्.
Next up is Siddha Haratali Asana. Maintain Padmasana. Bring your hands in between the thighs and calves. Place your palms flat, but don't lift your body up. Stay seated on the ground. As you gaze to the tip of your nose, visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे हाथ हस्तदो वा गोड़ा संधिमा ही करी दे रही.
Now, with your palms flat, lift your body off the ground. Remain seated in Padmasana. Lift your knees up towards your shoulders. Fly high as an elegant swan as you gaze to your nose in Hamsasana.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा स्कन्धपर्यन्तं मूरुणि नीत्वा.
Next up is Karmukasana. Now rise up onto your knees and bring your hands in between the legs. Sitting in Padmasana, interlock your fingers behind your back in Parasha Mudra. As you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow, place your forehead on the ground.
प्रथम पद्मासन को करे गोड़ा संधिमा ही करी दे रही.
Now raise your knees and bring your hands in between the legs. As you bend your elbows upwards to hold onto the respective shoulders, embody a turtle with a stable body and mind to live for hundreds of years in Kurmasana 2.
वामी जंगपरि दक्षिण पावा दाहिनी जंगपरि बामिल्यावा.
Maintain the same posture, gaze to the tip of your nose, tuck your chin to the chest in Jalandhara Bandha, and cut through all the granthis, the knots in the energy channels in your spine in Granthi Bedasana.
अथ वक्षे नीलकण्ठ गन्तिभेदासनं शुभं ज्ञात्वा रुद्रो भवे क्षिप्रं सूक्ष्मवायुनिषेवनात्.
Now roll onto your back. Keep holding onto the shoulders. Maintain your legs in Padmasana as you gaze to your nose and embody a turtle laying on its back in Uttana Kurmasana.
कुक्कुटासनबन्धस्थं कराभ्यां धृतकन्धरं पीठं कूर्मवदुत्थानम् एतदुत्थानकूर्मकम्.
Now kick yourself back up. Sit in Padmasana and place your hands in between the legs, placing one palm on the ground and hold its wrist. Lift your entire body off the ground, balance on one arm. As you visualize yourself as a rooster, keep breathing in Kakachandra Kumbhaka in Pangu Kukkutasana.
कुक्कुटासनवस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
Now place the other hand on the mat. Repeat Pangu Kukkutasana on the other side.
कुक्कुटासनस्थित्वा एकेन हस्तेन अन्यस्य मणिबन्धं धृत्वा.
As you sit in Padmasana, place your elbows on the toes. Interlock your fingers, rest your chin on your fingers, and press the thumbs against your throat as you visualize you have gone beyond all greed and covetous in Gridasana.
जानर्वोरन्तरे पादौ उत्थानौ व्यक्तसंस्थितौ.
Now, place one hand over top of the other with both the palms facing upwards. Place them in your lap as you engage all three bandhas and gaze to the nose, visualizing Swamiji in Padmasana 3.
उत्थानौ चरणौ विधाय विधिवक्षस्थितौ योगिरात्.
Next up is Padmasana 4. Now keep your hands flat on the knees. Lock the perineum as you gaze to the nose. Internally chant Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham as you visualize Paramashiva in Padmasana 4.
एतत् पद्मासनं कुर्यात् प्राणवायुप्रसिद्धये.
Next up is Karmukasana 2. Now keep your right hand in Prana Mudra and hold on to the big toes. Pull your elbow back as if you're pulling a bowstring. Rotate the right big toe round and round as you visualize yourself as Pinaka, Lord Shiva's bow. Then repeat the movement on the other side. Pull the other big toe as well in Karmukasana 2.
अथान्यासनमाभक्ष्ये योगपूरकरक्षणात्.
Next up is Karmukasana 3. As you sit in Padmasana, cross your arms behind your back and hold on to the big toes in Prana Mudra. As you gaze to the nose, engage all the bandhas and visualize yourself as Lord Shiva's bow.
कार्मुकासनमाक्षित्य उदरेत् पूरयेत् सुखं तद वायुर्वशो याति कालेन सूक्ष्मवायुना.
Now raise your chest, gaze up, and visualize yourself as the action of Paramashiva's third eye destroying anything you come across in Yudhisthira.
ऊरुभ्यामुपरि स्थाप्य पादयुग्मं प्रयत्नतः.
Now roll onto your back. Keep your arms crossed, holding onto the big toes, your legs in Padmasana, as you gaze to your nose and breathe calmly through your nose, visualizing yourself as a snake in Nagrasana.
प्रथम पद्मासन कौंताने दो हाथ पाचाने आने.
Now free your arms and legs. Pull your knees up against your chest and circle your knees with your hands interlocked in Parasha Mudra. Bring your chin to the knees as you squeeze your body into a ball in Kandukasana.
वेत्रासने स्थित्वा हस्तपादान् निष्कुष्य.
Now place your feet on the flat on the mat. Keep your knees raised. Interlock your fingers around your neck as you gaze to the nose and breathe calmly in Sahadra Kumbhaka. Visualize Swamiji in Urdhva Bhavanasana.
प्रथमे से उदो सही न करावे घोड़ा ओबारा से मिलावे.
Now place your hands underneath the heels with the palms facing up. Push your hips off the ground. Engage Jalandhara Bandha and Mula Bandha as you breathe in Mocha Kumbhaka. Visualize yourself as a powerful alpha ape in Marakata Pitasana.
उत्तान शयनं पादतले उत्तान हस्तयोः स्थापयेत्.
Now support your lower back with your hands. Raise your hips up high and stretch your legs out. Point the toes. Rest your entire body weight on your elbows as you gaze to your nose and visualize Swamiji in Uttana Shikipitakasana.
जङ्गोरुबलहीनश्चेत् उत्तानशिखिपीठकम् अप्रमत्तप्रकुर्वीत भुक्ते प्राग्विजितेन्द्रियः.
Now raise your legs up. Keep your palms on the ground, your entire arms straight for support in Narakasana as you visualize yourself blissfully traversing through Naraka Loka unscathed.
ग्रीवागण्डेन भूमिं विष्टम्ब पादाग्रद्वयमूर्धमुन्नयेत्.
Now support your lower back with your hands. Rest your elbows on the mat and lower your legs down. Engage your abs. Keep your core engaged as you visualize yourself as a boat crossing the ocean of samsara in Tiryannaukasana.
नौकावत् स्थित्वा ऊर्ध्वं पादाग्रद्वयं नयेत्.
Now bring your arms back flat on the ground. Straighten your legs up. Be sturdy and stable like a flagpole as you visualize yourself as the KAILASA flag, respected across all nations in Dvajasana.
तुर्या नौकावत् ग्रीवा पृष्ठकूर्परया शुदेः.
Now lower your body down onto your back. Keep your arms at the side of your body, palms facing up. The final asana of this sequence, Mritasana. Perform the Shakti Chalan Mudra. Squeeze the perineal floor. Push the Kundalini Shakti up along all the 7 chakras, along your spine, all the way from Muladhara to Sahasrara, piercing the Brahmarandha, the crown of your head. Unclutch from your body. Don't move internally or externally as you visualize your body is dead and Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, is liberating you. Internally chant the Mahavakya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Amritasana.
उत्तानं शववद् भूमौ शयनं तु शवासनं शवासनं श्रमहरं चित्तविश्रान्तिकारणम्.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham 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 Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Now, slowly return to your physical body. Start to wiggle your fingers and toes, your wrists and your ankles, your elbows and your knees. Pull your knees up towards your chest and rock your body from side to side. Slowly returning to a comfortable seated position. Congratulations, you completed the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama 308 asana sequence. With this, let us now get ready to perform another 15 asanas of the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama in our Tritiya Vinyasa Krama preview of the day. Let's get ready, have a sip of water and settle back down on your yoga mat.
Nithyananda, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
Yes, now let us enter into the first asana of today's preview. We're starting off with Dhanurasana 3. Now bring the right leg over your right shoulder and keep the left knee straight. Hook the left fingers around the big toe. Pull it back as if you're pulling a bowstring and visualize yourself as the arrow to Shiva's bow. As you're breathing in Pratyahara Kumbhaka, visualize the upward flowing prana through your body in Dhanurasana 3.
पादाङ्गुष्ठौ पाणिभ्यां गृहीत्वा श्रवणावधि धनुराकर्षकाकृष्टं धनुरासनमीरितम्.
Next up is Virasana 3. Now place the right foot on the left thigh and let the palms rest on one another in your lap. Gaze to your nose and embody Vida, the state and space of bravery in Virasana 3.
द्विगुणं पतितं पादं वामं दक्षिणतोत्थितम्.
The next asana is Ekapadasana 2. Now lift the right leg behind your neck and keep the left leg extended forward. Then join your hands in Anjali Mudra in front of your chest. Gaze to your third eye and visualize Swamiji.
एकं पादमथो कण्ठे उत्थाप्यैकं च दण्डवत्.
Now bring the left heel against the perineum. Keep the hands in Anjali Mudra and visualize Swamiji in Dakshina Padashirasana.
बेसिने बाम पगमाथा उपर लावी चाखनपाचल्याभग.
Next up is Ekapada Mayurasana. With your leg behind your neck, lean forward and down. Place your hands on the mat and extend the other leg back. As you lift your body off the ground on your arms, visualize yourself as a peacock.
कण्ठे पादं प्रसार्य एकं पादं मयूरके.
Next up is Supta Trivikramasana. Now lay down on your back and keep the left leg extended. Lift the right leg up behind your neck and hold it with both hands as you gaze to the third eye and visualize Swamiji in your inner space.
उत्तानकूर्मपीठं च संहस्गारुडमेव च वातायनं गोमुखं च भारद्वाजं त्रिविक्रमम्.
The next asana is Vyagrasana. Now place both your hands underneath your buttocks, keeping your leg behind your neck. Gaze to your nose and visualize yourself as a tiger.
व्याघ्रासनमथो वक्षे क्रोधकालविनाशनम् एकं पादं शीर्षमध्ये मेरुदण्डोपरि स्थितम्.
Next up is Paryankasana 3. Now lay on your back, pull your knees up against your chest, and circle them with your hands. Gaze to the tip of your nose and visualize yourself relaxing on a sofa.
जानुप्रसारित बाहोः शयनं पर्यङ्कासनम्.
The next asana is Vashishthasana too. Now sit up and one by one lift your legs up behind your neck, behind your shoulders, and hold on to the feet as you join your hands together above your head in Anjali Mudra. Visualize yourself as Sage Vashishta as you gaze to your third eye, and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Perform the Mula Bandha and internally chant the Mahavakya Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
दोवों पगदली जोड़ी संपुट करे.
Now hold on to the feet from above. Interlock your fingers around the toes as you gaze to the nose and visualize yourself as a sacred Shiva Linga in Shiva Lingasana.
दोवों पवशीष परि आने फुनी एक जुगति और ताहा ठाने.
Now cross your feet behind your back as you place your hands on the ground. Gaze to the tip of your nose as you visualize yourself as an owl sitting on a branch in Kakarupa Skandhasana too. Perform the Mula Bandha and chant the Mahavakya.
अथ वक्षे काकरूप स्कन्धासनमनुत्तमम्.
Now gaze up towards your third eye and visualize yourself as a bird in a forest in Aranya Chatakasana.
एकेन पादेन भूमिं वष्टभ्य अन्यपादतलेन ऊरु अवष्टभ्य.
Now raise one arm up above your head and keep the other hand on the opposite shoulder as you visualize yourself painting your reality and it manifesting into existence. Gaze to the tip of your nose in Chitakasana.
प्रथम पगदली संपुट करे पुनः जुगति ऐसे विस्ताने.
Now exchange the position of your hands. Raise the other hand up. Keep visualizing yourself painting your reality.
प्रथम पगदली संपुट करे पुनः जुगति ऐसे विस्तारे.
Now keep your legs behind your neck, your hands on the ground, and lift your head up. As you gaze to your third eye, visualize Swamiji in your inner space and breathe in Pratyahara Pranayama. Feel how the prana is intensely flowing up within your body. Keep your hands on the ground in Panindrasana.
पादाभ्यां वेष्टयेत् कंठं हस्ताभ्यां पृष्ठबन्धनम्.
With this, we concluded the preview of Tritya Vinyasa Krama, 15 asanas for the day. Thank you all so much for joining us for today's Nithyananda Yoga session. Let us get ready for the next session of the day, which is going to be the power manifestation. Sit straight with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. Join your hands in Namaskara Mudra in front of your heart center. Close your eyes. Take a deep breath. Visualize Swamiji as you chant the Purna mantra. Om Purnamadah Purnamidam Purnat Purnamudachyate Purnasya Purnamadaya Purnamevavashishyate. Om Shanti 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 Hari Om Tat Sat. Sarvam Bhagavat Shri Nithyananda Paramashiva Padukarpanamastu. Om Nithyanandam. Thank you all so much for joining. Nithyanandam.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om 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 Nithyananda Paramashivoham
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिं द्वन्द्वातीतं गहनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वदी साक्षिभूतं भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyananda, we welcome all the Paramashivoham Level 1, Level 2, the Level 3 participants back. Hope all the participants enjoyed the yoga which we had. It was such an intense Prathama Vinyasa Krama and the Dvitiya Vinyasa Krama, the complete 308 asanas sequence. And we had the few asanas of the Tritiya Vinyasa Krama as well. So let us all now get ready. We're going to enter the next session, which is the manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. We're going to be manifesting the powers as we're entering in today's day 9 of the Paramashivoham. It has been 1 week and 1 week and 2 days that we have completed the Paramashivoham program. I hope all the participants are enjoying throughout the session. We are having multiple powerful cognition sessions and power manifestation session. Especially today, we're going to receive Swamiji in the form of Bhagavan Kala Bhairava. We're going to learn the sacred secrets of the science of death, how to overcome death, and more. And we're going to have the death process as well. So we're going to have multiple different sessions, powerful initiations as well in today's Paramashivoham program. So what are we going to do today in today's power manifestation? We're going to do the first power, which is the power of third eye. If any of the regular participants who are actually participating with us in the Zoom rooms or YouTube live, you know that the first power which we always manifest is the power of the third eye. But today we're going to take a bit advanced level. The day by day, we're going to take it more advanced and see by the end of the 21st day, you manifest the power end to end, completely able to read blindfolded third eye itself. So what we're going to do today is we're going to do 3 letters, 3 different alphabets or 3 random alphabets I'm going to show blindfolded. So that's going to be the power today, and that's what we're going to manifest today in today's rounds of the power manifestation. I think we'll be having 3 different rounds. I'm going to increase the time where we're going to sit and we're going to manifest, so we know how Swamiji is manifesting to each one of us. But do not restrict yourself. If I'm telling 3, I should see only 3, or I should ask Swamiji only 3. No. You can, whatever comes, maybe you are able to see even 10 different alphabets, 10 different letters, that is also not an issue. Or if you're able to see even 1, that is also a manifestation. But do not restrict to that very number, because I said that there is 3 alphabets round today and then you're going to manifest. No. Keep yourself completely open and allow Swamiji to flow through you in this entire rounds of the power manifestation. So hope I made clear for all the participants. Now, before we move on, requesting each of the participants, if you're sitting with us in the Zoom rooms, multiple different Zoom rooms, please keep your cameras turned on. Make sure you're completely seated. Please keep your cameras turned on. Take a moment to do that.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
So, requesting each of the participants to please bring your events, pen and paper, and your alchemy products, and please be seated. In the meantime, let's sit and we're going to go through the Shastra Pramana, which are the scriptural reference to manifest the power of third eye, to validate that this very power manifestation is real and each of us can manifest, and it's possible for all of us to manifest the very power of third eye. So please give it intense listening, as after the Shastra Pramana being recited and the translation being given, I'll guide you step by step into today's power manifestation.
Yes, let's enter into today's Shastra Pramana, the power of third eye reading from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra. This beautiful Shastra Pramana, where Paramashiva shares the technique, is a very powerful Shastra Pramana because Paramashiva is telling Devi directly the technique to manifest the power of third eye reading. So let me chant the Shastra Pramana for all of you and then give you the translation and the technique that Paramashiva is telling us to use to manifest the power of third eye reading. Kapalantarmano nasya tishthanmilitalochanaha Gramena manaso dadyat lakshayet lakshamuttamam. Paramashiva beautifully says, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in suction, with that stability of the mind and the inner space, the yogi has the power to see beyond the sight, see any place or object without his eyes, and he is in the complete oneness with Paramashiva. So let me share this with all the new participants who are watching us. If you have heard in the past few days, that is completely fine. Every day listening to Shastra Pramana is important. So now, let me share with all of you the technique that Paramashiva says, that Paramashiva gives to us in the Shastra Pramana. He says that fix the mind on the inner space within the crown center. The crown center is the seat of the master, the guru, and in that seat, when you focus over there, you are focusing on Swamiji, you are focusing on the guru, and that is the technique to manifest the power of third eye reading, where you have the ability to see any object or place just by visualizing Swamiji. That is the very most simple technique that we are going to be doing. Just visualize Swamiji in your inner space and you will be able to see everything that is being projected to all of you. So with this understanding of the Shastra Pramana, let us now enter the power manifestation rounds.
Yes, so as we heard the Shastra Pramana, the direct revelation by Bhagavan Paramashiva tells about this very power manifestation. Let's now enter. Requesting each of the participants, please keep your cameras turned on. Please put in your eye bands. Please close your eyes. As I said earlier, today we're going to move on to see 3 different alphabets. Not 3 same alphabets or not 3 like telling CAT, cat. Not even that way. But it's going to be completely different, random 3 different letters, 3 different alphabets. It's going to get projected to all of us for this round of the power manifestation. So please close your eyes. Keep your eyes closed. Please keep your eyes closed. Keep your eyes blindfolded. Remember Swamiji onto your third eye now. Keep your eyes closed. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes. And now let's start writing down what we have seen, what Swamiji has revealed in this round of the manifestation. Now, I request all the participants to make sure that you put whatever you saw in the chat, because when you start expressing whatever you have seen, see, if you just hold inside yourself, okay, I just saw this, let me just see what is the answer. If you think in that way,
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda
Yes, sorry for the technical glitch. Requesting each of the participants to again come back to the space of oneness to manifest the powers. Now, as we finish the first round of the power manifestation, let's all take a moment to write down all your answers. Type out everything, whatever you're able to see through your third eye. You can type out in the Zoom if you're actually watching us from the Zoom rooms, or watching us from the YouTube live as well, or any other social media platforms. Let's take a moment to pen down everything. And now let's all move on to see the image. You can even continue to pen down. Let's move on to see the image as well in the first round of the power manifestation. So as you can see, in this first round, there is 3 different letters. The letter H, the first letter, the letter P, and the letter L. So these are the 3 different letters which were projected to all of us for this round of the power manifestation. So if any one of the participants were able to get through either color or even alphabets, or very even close to the alphabets, you can leave your comments what you are able to see. So you can see a participant named as Guru Prasadini has put a message, saw black background, yellow letters is wonderful. Letter L you saw, that's good. Letter M, O, and K. So that's close to letter P. So letter N, L, you got it perfectly correct. So that's good. Out of the 3 letters, you got 1 letter perfectly correct in this first round of the power manifestation. That's wonderful. So now please, again, we're going to move on to the second round. Please keep your eyes closed. Please blindfold yourself. Put on your eye bands again. Again, it's going to be a 3 random letters. It's going to be again 3 different letters, but not going to be same. Please keep your eyes closed. Keep your eyes closed and remember Swamiji at your inner space. As we are entering the second round of the power manifestation, start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your 3 eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Yes, now slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes and now start writing down whatever you saw during this round of the manifestation. Whatever Paramashiva revealed to you, you can start sharing it in the Zoom chat or YouTube chat. When you start sharing what you have seen, it is not just that you start holding inside you, it's not just you're telling someone, but it gives you more confidence because you have to trust your instincts when you tell what you actually saw outside. You have to trust your third eye. When you hold inside, you're like, okay, I thought of some things, I had these things, that's all. But only when you reveal it outside do you actually start to put your complete trust because you know someone else is going to be seeing it. So that is very important. That is why we want all of you to keep sharing whatever you saw in the manifestation. So now I request all the participants once again, start sharing in the Zoom chat or YouTube chat what you saw in this round of the manifestation.
So without further ado, let's all move on to see the image, which is there for the second and the final round of the power manifestation today. Is the letter K and the letter N and the letter Z. So these are the three different letters which were projected to all of us for the second round of the power manifestation. If any one of the participants were able to were able to see any one of these letters or close to these letters, you can leave your comments telling what you are able to manifest in this entire second round of the power manifestation. Yes, so now let's all move on. We're going to move on to the next session as we prepare ourselves. The entire 21 minutes of us manifesting the Shaktis of Paramashiva. We had two rounds of manifesting these three letters blindfolded. We're going to have a long day today. As I said earlier, the first starting of the session, we're going to receive Swamiji in the form of Bhagavan Khalabhairava today. And let's prepare ourselves, hearing various different powerful cognitions, manifesting powers through the entire Paramashivoham program today, and prepare ourselves to receive Khalabhairava in our life. Stay tuned as we're going to move on to the next session. Thank you, Nithyanandam.
Nithyanandam, we are on a mission to revive the Enlightenment civilization.
If you resonate with our message and want to be part of us, be sure to like, share, and subscribe. And don't forget to click the bell icon.
I welcome you all with my love and respect. Let you all open all your three eyes. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham Sit as Paramashiva. Inhale and exhale deeply with 25 heads and 75 eyes and 50 hands. Visualize, meditate, connect with him. He is a living, alive being. Drop your form into his form and dissolve. Remember, you are a Sarupya Mukta, means your form is dissolved into his form. All my disciples, now I am initiating Salokya Mukti, Samipya Mukti, Sarupya Mukti, Sayujya Mukti. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
नित्यानन्दं परमसुखदं केवलं ज्ञानमूर्तिम् द्वन्द्वातीतं गगनसदृशं तत्त्वमस्यादिलक्ष्यम् एकं नित्यं विमलमचलं सर्वधी साक्षिभूतम् भावातीतं त्रिगुणरहितं सद्गुरुं तं नमामि. Nithyanandam, everyone. We welcome each and every one of you for this very, very, very special day today. Today, the aspect of life that we're all tapping into is one of the most obvious. This happens to everyone in life. There is no one who's exempted from this. There is no one who does not know this. There is no one who is not it's an obvious reality that happens in our life every single day. And yet, this is something that none of us know about. This is something that none of us understand about. One of the most obvious facts that will happen in all of our life. It is so sure that the moment you're born, you will experience this. But still, such an obvious reality is still largely unknown. We are talking about death. The moment we utter death, that word is loaded with so many understandings, fears, and so many different misunderstandings, connotations, and whatnot, right? There's so many things that are attached to death. It's loaded. But what really is death? What happens after you die? And this is not for you to go through some kind of a pain, some kind of a fear, panic attack. No. In fact, you will be relieved from those panic attacks. You will be able to come out of those pain, sufferings today, because what we are going to be tapping into is extremely powerful. No other being has access to this. We are going to learn that sacred knowledge directly from the source, directly from Paramashiva himself, first come down as our beloved Swamiji. Understand one thing that is so sure in everybody's life is death. But when that actually happens, everyone is equally shocked and surprised about it. Something that is so sure, but we never ever want that to happen. We never want that to happen to us or the people who we think as our own. All the fears are rooted on this one fear of death. And today we are going to learn the science of how to overcome the fear of death, face death, and get liberated from it, having the boon of eternal life. This is going to be something that's extremely powerful. So it is important that not a single session today is missed. We request all the participants. Today we are going to have the conscious death process. So we request all the participants to make sure you are not missing even a single day today. And most importantly, every one of you that are sitting here, you're all going to be actually all of us are going to be having a very, very special darshan of Bhagavan Mahakala Bhairava today. We are going to be receiving an enlightening, electrifying, and a very powerful darshan of Bhagavan Mahakala Bhairava. And today's whole day is going to be filled with a lot of fun, a lot of powerful truths that we're going to be learning about. And we're going to be having a very special, exclusive death meditation process, which will only be happening in Zoom, which will not be accessible on the social media platform. And this Zoom room is completely free. Anyone who wants to join us, please join us right away. Just head to paramashivoham.org and you will be able to join the Zoom. Now let's get started. Our very first session for the day is going to be Who is Bhagavan Mahakala Bhairava?
Kalbhairava assumed the form of Kalbhairava. Mahadeva assumed the form of Kalbhairava and removed the false identity of Brahma and gave Shivoham experience to Brahma today. Kalbhairava did not stay in that very form for a long time. He just, see, each of Mahadeva's action is considered as one incarnation. When he came out and destroyed Daksha and his Yajna, that action is Virabhadra. When he came out and destroyed the arrogance of Brahma and gave him Shivoham experience, that action is Kalabhairava. You see, at one point, constantly creating, Brahma forgot he is doing it because of the blessings of Mahadeva, with the energy of Mahadeva. See, the Brahma's Kamandalu, which is the sacred water, out of which he creates whatever he wants, that water is the Abhisheka Tirtha of Mahadeva. The water washed the Mahadeva's body. That is why in all Shiva temple, where the sacred water, the sacred bath water, what do you call, Abhisheka Tirtham, where it flows out, there Brahma will be standing with his Kamandalu to constantly refill his kamandalu. Go to any Shiva temple, you will see where the sacred water flows from the Garbha Mandir, the Abhishekam water flows, there Brahma will be standing with his kamandalu, because that is where he refills and creates the whole cosmos. Unfortunately, by constantly creating, he forgot from where he is refilling his kamandalu. He was also given the 5 head by Mahadeva, but suddenly he became little egoistic and arrogant and started thinking that he's, see, the Shivoham has to happen from inside out. It should become experience and then start coming out. And this guy, out of his hypocrisy and arrogance, started declaring, I am everything. So now Mahadeva has to make him understand and give him that real Shivoham experience. So he just wakes up from his samadhi. Kalabhairava comes out. The Lord of Time comes out and just cuts that 5th head, which has become a little arrogant. The moment the 5th head is gone, Brahma realizes he is also bound by time. And he realizes that it is hypocrisy that made him feel he is the superior. The moment he surrenders, Mahadeva again gives him the Shivoham experience and gives him the place back in his temple and says, you can start refilling your kamandalu from now on and continue the creation. And he gives a permanent place in all temples of Mahadeva, where the Abhishekam water, the holy water, the sacred water goes. In that place, it's called Gomukam. In that Gomukam, always the Brahma will be there to fulfill his kamandalu and do the creation. Kalabhairava is one of the most powerful expression of Mahadeva. Most powerful expression of Mahadeva. He is the energy on which all the memories are stored. All the memories are stored. Space is the energy where all visualizations are stored. Time is the energy, all memories are stored. Cosmic record keeper. All the word documents are kept with Kalbhairava. All the visual documents are kept in the space. The space, embodiment of space is Nataraja. So Nataraja keeps all the visual documents and Kalbhairava keeps all the word documents. So anything happened, happening, yet to happen, you can just ask Kalbhairava, he will pull it out and give the whole record. And moreover, most powerful expression, easily accessible. The moment you call, he will be there. That's the beauty of Kalbhairava. Life is only for the people who start thinking, living Advaita, who start thinking, living in the space of completion. I tell you, I am am revealing the logic of Kalabhairava to you. The logic of Kalabhairava is the logic with which life is operated. Understand? None of your questions life cares about. You go on asking questions. Why good people suffer, bad people flourish. All those questions life cares about. You go on asking questions. Why good people suffer, bad people flourish. All those questions are from your arrogance. Life never cares about your questions. Life will not care about your questions. Life will not care about your stupid rationality. Life will not care about your illogical logic. Kala, he goes on happening. He goes on happening with this one logic. Understand? Just with this one logic. The decisions made out of completion fulfills you, and whatever decisions you make out of completion becomes reality in you. It is your decision, your courage to be in the space of completion. Only that is rewarded. The more you try to cheat life with your hypocrisy, life does not just cheats you back, it beats you back. Understand? The soft, goody-goody, hypocritical, civilized fellows go on question the terror form of Kali and Kala. Whether you question or don't question, the logic of the Kala is life. He runs the life. His logic wins. His will prevails. Life is not for the people who claim innocence for their ignorance, who try to claim any special thing because they are victims, powerless, ignorant. No. Be very clear. Life is run by Kala Bhairava. Kala. If you stand up with powerfulness, he will mirror that. If you stand with powerlessness, he will mirror that. If you stand up with responsibility, he will mirror that. If you stand up with irresponsibility, he will mirror that. If you are powerless, the only thing he will tell you is complete with it and get out of it. Complete with it and get out of it. Complete with it and get out of it. Feeling you are a victim is nothing but taking revenge on your own life. It is suicide. You killing yourself, you destroying you. Feeling victim like is you killing yourself, destroying you. Listen. Completing, all the incompletions, getting out of the victimhood is living Advaita. Understand? Advaitic activism means again and again and again bringing yourself to perpetual completion. Perpetual completion is life. Life runs by perpetual completion. Life runs by perpetual completion. Understand? Perpetual completion is Advaitic activism. Constantly complete yourself. Completion is nothing but the decision to drop your past incompletions and never let them have influence over you again. That's all. Never let them have influence over you again. That's all. When you start doing perpetual completion, when the perpetual completion becomes your lifestyle, in every step you know how to be active Advaitically, how to have the Advaitic activism. A lady devotee with a mentally little challenged child goes to Ramakrishna and asks, what wrong I did that I have got a child like this? Ramakrishna says, remember the child is God and take care, you will become enlightened. Because the simple act of giving love strengthens your Kala dimension, and if you remember, cognize to whom you are giving love is God, it becomes devotion. I tell you, every time you share love, every time you use love as the strategy for your existence, the joy oozes out in your being is the strength of Kala Bhairava. Strength of Kala Bhairava. Kala Bhairava is eternally loving, caring, blissful, ferocious, ecstatic, blissful, ferocious. Meditate on him. Be eternally loving like him. You will be just. Understand? All justness manifests from extreme love. That is why Kala Bhairava is Lord of Yama. Kala Bhairava is the Lord of integrity. Kala Bhairava is Lord of justice. All justice is delivered cosmically only from the pure space of love. Maintain the intense space of love. Paramashiva will raise you to the space of being a justice, delivering justice to the world. Compassionate, eternally loving, are always kept in the space of delivering justice, giving justice. Billions and billions of yugas, zillions and zillions of years without gap. Meditate on it. That is Kala Bhairava's fire. The Prabha, Tejas, shining of Kala Bhairava is this powerful cognition. Zillions and zillions of yugas, years, without gap. Universes, multiverses happen, exists for billions of years, dissolve, but no gap. It is spontaneous and simultaneous. Meditate on this in your third eye. Meditate on this in your third eye. Kala Bhairava, deep compassionate being, will reveal the secret of time in your consciousness. This is the initiation. Kala without time gap. Zillions of universe opens, exists of zillions of years, yugas, dissolves without time gap. Meditate on this. Meditate on this. Meditate on this. Go and tell Kalabhairava, all the known incompletions I commit with you, I will complete. All the unknown incompletions is your responsibility. I am surrendering to you. And I tell you, he really responds and completes. Whenever you ask him to bring completion to you, he is embodiment of compassion. Whenever you associate you with incompletions, is the terror. Which side you are standing only decides whether he is terror or compassionate being. He is the most compassionate if you are standing on the side of the completion. He is the ultimate terror if you are standing on the side of the incompletion. He can show the extra teeth and the smile both. He can show the terror teeth and the smile both. He is the only God capable of that. Two terror teeth and the wide smile. If you associate yourself with completion, he has such a sweet smile for you. If you associate yourself with the incompletion, he has such a terror teeth for you. The terror teeth will grind even universes and swallow. The smile can create even universes for you. Always have this agreement with Kalabhairava. All the incompletions you make me known, I commit with you, I will complete them. I am responsible for it. All the incompletions unknown to me, you are responsible for it. And I tell you, he always agrees for this agreement because he is teaching you this agreement. He always agrees for this agreement. All the incompletions known to me, I am responsible. I will complete them. I will drop them. I will complete and drop them. I will never allow them into my cognition. But there are many unknown to me. I cannot do anything about it. That you are responsible. I tell you, He is the most sweetest God. He is the most sweetest God. He is the Lord of completion. He can heal any incompletion. Not only heal, He can just make any incompletion irrelevant. He can just make them irrelevant to your life and you. Means you will even forget you had incompletion in that area at one time. Is time, Kala, Lord of time. So go and tell him, all the incompletions I have about my vision, my seeing, which is known to me, I am responsible. I'll dig them out and complete and drop. Whatever is not known to me, you are responsible, complete them. Or make them known to me so that I can complete. Either I should be Lord of life or you should be Lord of life. No third person in between you and me. That's all. Either I should be or you should be. No unknown zone, no blind spot between you and me. Not having blind spot between you and Guru is surrender. Not having blind spots between you and Kalabhairava is authenticity. No blind spots. Either for all this I am responsible and I am completing it, and whatever is not known within my framework, you are responsible. You are completing it. But ultimately, we are neither going to have known incompletion nor going to allow unknown incompletion. That's all. Neither known incompletion nor unknown incompletion. Both will not be allowed. Everyone who has spectacles or contact lens, today tell Kalbhairava, go and sit and talk to him. Our Bididi Kalbhairava will simply talk back to you. You don't even need to talk for him. You just go and talk to him. You will see. He will answer. You will simply listen the answer in his own voice. You don't need to say, how you do in the temples, oh God, please save me. And then you talk for the God also. Oh my son, don't worry, I am here, I will protect you. For our Kalbhairava, you don't need to talk back. You just say, oh Mahadeva, please protect me. He will say, hey, what you are trying to act here? complete with all this incompletion. Others I will take care. He will talk to you in his voice. He is Swayam Prakasa. And alive. Akashic reading, accessing Akashic records is a simple conscious decision. Decision 1. The Satya Sankalpa 1. Decide the life energy, consciousness, you feeling alive is because Paramashiva is feeling alive inside you. Because Paramashiva is alive, his life, his consciousness exists inside your body mind. You experience life. You experience aliveness. This is the first Satya Sankalpa. Second, anything Paramashiva can access, you can access. You have a right because you are his manifestation. This is the second Satya Sankalpa. Third, whatever knowledge, information, past, present, future in the cosmos is alive. Nothing is destroyed. Nothing is deleted. Everything is alive, available in the Akashic records. The next Satya Sankalpa. Decide Paramashiva is manifesting in you. The life energy you feel inside you is Paramashiva, because of Paramashiva, due to Paramashiva. So let that Paramashiva show you the Akashic records. Give access to you the Akashic records to guide your life, to manifest your life, to experience the ultimate Paramadvaita, ultimate truths. Next Satya Sankalpa, listen carefully. The quality of the great mind is seeing the ultimate happening to itself, expecting the ultimate happening to itself is the quality of the conscious people. Expecting always bad, negative things to happen to you is the quality of the mediocre mind. Expecting the highest, best, auspicious happening to you is always the quality of consciousness. So decide to look into the Akashic records without fear. Now, if I have to put it in a very simple word, just like how the Microsoft puts all their software open source, and you connect with internet and you just press download. Even Google Earth, all those, how they put all their apps, free download. You just press download. Same way, the whole Paramashiva Jnana is available as open source. Ontology, eschatology, epistemology, axiology of the Paramashiva Jnana. Connect with the internet connection called Guru Bhakti.
integrity to Guru. And press your third eye with Atmalinga. That is the download. That's it. Go on, things will get downloaded. You just need to have confidence, little bit of clarity. What is downloaded and what is vomited by your own SDHD, that can be segregated within 1 or 2 days. 48 hours it may take maximum, because just pick up some incident, how it is going to happen, how it is going to end as the third eye, and naturally third eye will give one answer and your SDHD will give another one answer. Note down both. Which one works out, you will know which is SDHD, which is third eye. Understand, one of the important quality of third eye is whenever the download happens, deep sweetness will be there in your throat, and whole body will feel like a nectar. It will be extremely ecstatic. Extremely ecstatic. And there will not be conflict or confusion whenever the third eye downloads. With SDHD, you know exactly how it feels. All the time tantrum throwing, calculating, beating yourself, and checking, trying to play gambling with yourself. If it happens, I will accept Paramashiva. If not, I will reject. All these bulbul, jil, chick book, you know it is SDHD.
Bhagavan Mahakalabhairava. How Bhagavan Mahakalabhairava is the Lord of time and space and most ferocious and most compassionate form of Paramashiva. I think Kalabhairava is also one of all of our favorite deities, one of the favorite deities in the Sangha, especially because we all have witnessed so many powerful Kalabhairava darshans from Swamiji. See, now we are having so many 64 forms of Paramashiva's power samadhi darshans, right? But for the longest, we have had special Kalabhairava darshans. That's like one of the most favorite ones. And sure, like everybody, whoever has been connected to Swamiji, like if you have seen the physical darshans, especially, this would be one of your favorite deities, right? Kalabhairava is that energy, the very fabric of the cosmic space-time dimension. Swamiji's Kalabhairava biomemory was awakened by Swamiji's Guru, Mataji Vibhudananda Devi. In Swamiji's biomemory, she awakened Swamiji's Kalabhairava's biomemory in Swamiji's inner space. And Swamiji beautifully shares how in the Arunachala temple, there is a beautiful Mahakalabhairava deity with 8 hands on the banks of Brahmatirtham, the temple tank. And she said, she brought through that Mahakalabhairava's deity and kept it in Brahmatirtham to cool off, to settle them. Then brought it to my mother's womb. And she says, my mother's womb and my father's body both were prepared at the same time. And I was given form and manifested. It was through this way how this powerful bio-memory of Mahakalabhairava was brought to all of us in the form of Swamiji. Mahakalabhairava is very powerful. One important thing Swamiji said was how he is the most ferocious and most compassionate form. Understand, whenever you stand for completion, remember Bhagavan Mahakalabhairava is with you. You will see that compassionate smile. Whenever you sight incompletion, you are standing on the opposite side of Bhagavan Mahakalabhairava. You will only see the ferocious fangs of Bhagavan Mahakalabhairava. Are you going to see the compassionate smile or the ferocious teeth? It's up to you. Whether are you going to side the side of incompletion or the side of completion? The decisions made out of completion fulfills you, and whatever decisions you make out of completion becomes reality in you. It is your decision, your courage to be in the space of completion. Only that is rewarded. Good news is completion is possible. Best news is all you need is decision to internalize. Decision to go on completing till your incompletions itself become tired. Whether you're going to become tired or your incompletions are going to become tired. That's all is the whole key. Now, with this powerful cognition, deciding clearly, I am not going to get tired. I will go on completing till my incompletions become redundant. Decide ferociously to complete with all your patterns now. We are going to do a very important exercise where we are going to internalize and understand 5 patterns of situations in which you felt completion is just not possible. I cannot complete this. Or I am not able to get rid of this pattern how much ever time I have completed. You're going to sit and pen down. I tend to at least take 5 such patterns, 5 such situations where you felt completion to be something impossible for you. Please sit and pen them down now. Hope all of you have listed down. Have all of you finished writing down? How many of you finished writing down this? Please post here in the chat. Now, look inside of you. Identify the actual real reason why you did not complete with those patterns. Even though you are suffering from them, even though you're going through so much from them, what stopped you? Is it your laziness, boredom, uninspiredness, or arrogance? Arrogance means understand many times while doing that particular action, you're repeating a pattern. You're like, it's okay. When it happens, let me see. Nothing will happen to me. But then when it actually the results come and you suffer, you go through the same cycle again and again. You need to look at what is that pattern. Sit now, identify the real reason. Completion is not understand, it is not that it's impossible to complete. It is just that you have not found why you're not able to feel that completion. You need to identify that why. How many of you are understanding this? If you're understanding, please wave your hands. All the SJP Ejamans, SJP Kartas, I request all of you also to sit and participate in this intensely. Today is a very, very, very powerful day. How many of you are understanding this? If any of you have any questions, please take a moment and please post it here. Ma Yoga Priya. Yes, today we are going to have a conscious death process. All of you, we are going to have a conscious death process. It's very important that you are sitting and doing a completion process for it. So we are going to do a lot of completions. So it's important first, we're preparing our inner space rightly. Ma Ashni Gujatar. So now you're saying, yes, I'm having the fear of going through the same pain. So I'm reluctant to do completion. Understand? It is like the house is burning, your house is burning in fire. Any moment you can also get caught in that fire. So you say that because you're seeing that the fire is coming, you take the same burning stick and put it on your eyes, make yourself blind, and think that, oh, now I don't see the fire, it will not affect me anymore. No, it is burning. It is burning. Any moment, it's just a matter of time. By avoiding completion, you're not stopping that burning from happening. By avoiding completion, you're only trying to become blind to what is happening, which is of no use. Probably it's more dangerous. Tell this to yourself ferociously. Decide now, let me sit, and with will persistence, let me complete. For these 5 patterns or incompletions which you have left unattended, decide to sit now and do the completion process. Understand, even one pattern if you break, you feel so complete, so powerful, and so inspired. You'll just be able to complete other patterns very easily. Sit down. I request all the participants to please sit down now and do this. So sit now. Ma Ashni Gujadur, decide this. This is how I have been postponing my completion. Actually, completion will never make you painful. Go back to that incident. Relive. Just by reliving, that pain will leave your system. 5 times. Do the reliving and relieving process. It's not about remembering and engaging with it. Don't try to go and justify it. That should have not happened. So poor me. Sit. Go back to that same intelligence that you had at that time. Same cognition, exact same voice that's there inside of you. Exact same visualization that's there inside of you. Sit down now and decide to go through intense completion. Let's get started now. Please start.
Nithyananda, everyone. I welcome all of you to another exciting power manifestation session. Today, we have a very exciting darshan, the darshan of Mahakalavhairava. The Swamiji is going to be giving the powerful darshan of Mahakalavhairava. So today's power is Akashic reading. And in this power, we have various levels. And the first level which we are going to manifest is the power of third eye, being able to identify images. So in today's power manifestation session, all of you are going to be scanning and identifying various numbers which are projected to you on the screen. So are all of you ready? Can I see a quick thumbs up if all of you are ready and excited for this power today? Okay. So I request all of you to take a few moments and please share what are the understandings which you got from the previous session where Swamiji spoke about the greatness of Mahakala Bhairava, how he just removed, how each and every action of Paramashiva is an incarnation. Swamiji so beautifully spoke about the various actions of Paramashiva and how each of those actions became an incarnation. So, what are your understandings? What is your take from this session? Can all of you take a moment and please share that in the chat section below?
Okay, yes. Margarita, Vipul Sharma. Yes, it's so nice seeing all of you. Okay, so in today's power manifestation, as I said, we are going to be identifying various images and numbers which are going to be projected in front of you. And to prepare ourselves, actually, Swamiji beautifully says that Mahakala Bhairava is the embodiment of integrity, just like ferocious integrity. So, throughout today, our essence, we need to understand to have simple integrity towards our Guru. When we have that simple integrity and that simple obedience towards Swamiji, we can manifest this power of third eye. That's all is needed. How many of you are able to understand this? Can I see a quick thumbs up or a quick raise of hands? Okay, yes. So, let me explain. For example, all of the auspicious things which happen in our life. Let's say you got a new job, you got a promotion. All of the auspicious things related to health, wealth, relationships, everything. Let's say we stack it up like how we stack up cups. We stack all of the auspicious things which happen and make a small tower out of it. All of these happen because of our simple integrity towards Swamiji. That integrity is our base. But if we shake that base, the entire tower will come crumbling down, won't it? Because when we shake our integrity, when we lose our integrity towards Swamiji, towards our Guru, everything, all of the auspiciousness, everything starts crumbling down. So that simple integrity is enough for us to start manifesting powers. How many of you are able to understand this? So that is what we need today. Being in the space of integrity and manifesting that space of oneness, then automatically we'll be able to see and manifest this power of third eye. So I request all of you to quickly go and get your eye band or a blindfold for you to be able to blindfold your eyes, to be able to cover your eyes to manifest this power. Can all of you take a few moments and quickly go get your eye band and come? I request if all of you can put a quick, show a quick thumbs up or put a message in the chat section if you are ready with your eye band. Okay. So now let us enter into the Shastra Pramana for this power of third eye, which comes from the Vijnana Bhairava Tantra, Sutra 34, Dharana 8. Kapalantarmanonyasa तिष्ठन्मीलितलोचनः क्रमेण मनसोदार्ढ्यात् lakshye lakshyamutamam. The translation for this verse goes, by fixing the mind on the inner space within the crown center and sitting stably without any movement, having the eyes closed in succession, by that stability of the mind and the inner space, through the power of third eye, one directly sees the ultimate goal, lakshyam, by having the vision beyond the sight that reveals any object or place, attaining the space of oneness with the source Paramashiva. The next is the Apta Pramana, which is the experience of the time-tested and foolproof experiences of our ancestors, the rishis, munis, siddhas, who have been able to manifest and experience this power. So this Apta Pramana goes back to the time of the ancient Hindu epic called the Mahabharata. How many of you have heard of the Mahabharata story, the great epic Mahabharata? How many of you have heard? Okay. So in this epic, during the 18 Days War, on the first day, Arjuna falls into a dilemma. He asks Krishna how can he kill his own kith and kin, how he can kill his own relatives. So during the revelation of the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, in the 11th chapter, the 8th verse, Bhagavan Krishna says to Arjuna, न तु मां शक्यसे द्रष्टुम् अनेनैव स्वचक्षुषा दिव्यं ददामि ते चक्षुः पश्य मे योगमैश्वरम्. Bhagavan Krishna said to Arjuna, but you cannot see my cosmic form with these physical eyes of yours. Therefore, I grant you the divine third eye vision. Behold my cosmic opulence. So, in the Srimad Bhagavad Gita, Bhagavan Krishna initiates Arjuna into the power of third eye to be able to witness and see the divine form of Bhagavan Shri Krishna, the Vishwarupa Darshan. The next is the Atma Pramana, which is the experience of none other than our beloved Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, where Swamiji himself was able to see through the third eye and had this experience. So this Atma Pramana goes back to Swamiji's childhood when Swamiji was just a 12-year-old boy sitting on the Pavakundra rock in Tiruvannamalai. Swamiji was in deep contemplation and at that time had a beautiful experience. In Swamiji's own words, my first experience is that I was able to see everything around me, above me, the whole 360-degree vision, 10 directions, below me, everything. I realized not only I was able to see, I was able to feel and experience all of that as me. I felt that the skin of the stone on which I was sitting and the skin of this body both carry me equally. In both I exist equally. The air, the breeze, the setting sun, the rising moon, the whole Arunachala hill, all the plants, bush, shrubs, trees, everything just became so alive. The idea that something is inside and something is outside is completely lost. First, I was able to see all the 10 directions, 360 degree. The next moment itself, I realized not only I'm able to see, I'm able to experience all of that as me. Swamiji had such a powerful experience where Swamiji was not only able to see the 360-degree vision around him, Swamiji was able to feel that every single thing around him is a part of him. Swamiji actually said once that after this experience, Swamiji couldn't eat for the next 3 days because Swamiji felt that even the food was a part of him. So such a strong experience which Swamiji had at just the age of 12. And the last is the Sakshi Pramana. Each and every one of you are the Sakshi Pramanas for this power of third eye. Each and every one of you are going to be experiencing this extraordinary Shakti of third eye and manifesting this power. So with this, are all of you ready for entering into this power? The first level is identifying images. I request all of you to tie your eyes with the eye band, blindfold your eyes, and we will be entering into the first round after that. So I request all of you to please tie your eyes. Okay, so are all of you ready? Yes, I can see my Alexandra and my Jenny Tran, and many of you have blindfolded your eyes. Yes, thank you. So now we are entering into the first round. I'm now going to be projecting a number in front of all of you. I request all of you to sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line and connect to Swamiji. Start chanting the Mahavakya. Let the Mahavakya reverberate through your entire being. Then, from that same space of oneness, request Swamiji to show you what is being projected in front of you. And yes, so now the number is projected in front of you. I request all of you to chant the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji in the space of oneness, and from that same space, request Swamiji to show you the number which is projected. Yes. I request all of you to relax. All of you can relax now. You can open your eye bands and please try typing down whatever you're able to see through your third eye. Whatever you saw, whichever number you saw, whatever colors you saw, whatever Swamiji showed you through your third eye, please start typing that down in the chat section. And once you're done with that, we will verify the number and move on to the next round. So, Ma Alexandra, Ma Jenny Tran, Ma Iqbal. Yes, I can see many of you have started posting. Yes. Ma Iqbal saw the number 3, 1, and 7. Ma Alexandra saw the number 1 and the color green. Okay, thank you, Ma, for posting. What about Ma Jenny Tran, Ma Soni Rao? What about all of you? Can you please post whatever you're able to see? So Ma Soni Rao saw the number 7 or something related to 7. Okay, Ma, thank you for posting. Anyone else? Ma Maria, Ma Vipul Sharma, Ma Lalita, Ma Sumati Shanmuganathan, Ma Carolina Repel. If all of you can post whatever you're able to see, and I request all of you to come on the camera so that it will be easy for us to guide you throughout the power manifestation session. My Jenny Tran saw 451, yellow and black color. Okay, yes. Thank you for posting, Ma. Okay, so now let us verify what was the number. And yes, so this is the number which was projected to all of you. It is the number 14 and it is in a purple and blue color. So let's see. Ma Jenny Tran saw the number 4 and 1, but the number was 14. But you were close, Ma. So round of applause. Ma Vipul Sharma has posted the color blue. Yes, the number is in the color blue and purple. So good job. Ma Lalita has posted, wow, I saw 14 but red. Yes, Ma, amazing. On the spot. Good job. Then let's see. Ma Sonia Rao saw the number 7. Okay, Ma Alexander saw the number 1. But I think Swamiji should have shown you a small 4 behind that, next to the number 1. And okay, Ma Iqbal also saw the number 1 and 3. Okay. So I can see few of you have manifested this round, few of you are yet to manifest, but it is fine. Remember that as you continue connecting to Swamiji in the space of oneness, as you continue chanting the Mahavakya intensely, slowly the third eye, it will just appear. It will start appearing in front of you and you'll be able to see. Okay? So don't never lose the trust which you have on Swamiji. Continue to chant the Mahavakya and establish that space of oneness. Remember, when you remember that it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you, it is not you who is manifesting, then automatically you will be able to see what is in front of you. That simple integrity is all is needed. Okay, so let's move on to the next round. I request all of you to blindfold your eyes again, and I will be projecting the next image in front of you. Okay, are all of you blindfolded? Now I'm going to be projecting the next number. Yes, the number is projected in front of all of you. I request all of you to start chanting the Mahavakya and connect to Swamiji and start scanning. Remember, whatever Swamiji shows you, it can be a number, it can be a picture, it can be a color, whatever you're able to see, never doubt what the third eye is showing you. Okay? Chant the Mahavakya intensely, establish that space of connection, and the second round starts now. Yes, all of you can relax now. All of you can relax and open your eye bands. Please start posting whatever you are able to see through your third eye in the chat section. Remember, it can be anything, color, image, number, whatever Swamiji showed you. Please start posting it in the chat section so that we can verify. Ma Alexandra, Ma Soni Rao, Ma Jenny Tran, Ma Iqbal, Ma Margarita. Okay, so Ma Lalita has posted number 3 and 1. Okay. Ma Lalita, I request if you will be able to come on the camera, Ma, so it will be easy for us to entangle with you and guide you throughout the session. Okay, Ma Jenny Tran has posted the number 17, 20, green, black, and white. Okay, Ma. What about the rest of you? Ma Maria, Ma Carolina, I request if all of you can come on the camera. Okay, Ma Soni Rao has posted number 3, number 2, number 6, basically even numbers. Okay. Ma Vipul Sharma has posted the number 11, shining star, and red color. Okay. Ma Alexandra saw the number 51. Okay. What about the rest of you, Ma Sumati, Ma Carolina? What were you able to see? Okay, that's it. Okay, so now let us verify the number which was projected in front of you. The number is 16. So I can see, I think Ma Jenny Tran has posted the number 17. So close, Ma. But good job. And you saw green, black, and white. There's a lot of white. The outline of the number is black. And there is green in the middle. Basically, it's multicolored. Ma Iqbal posted 27, light brown. Okay. Ma Alexandra saw 51. Ma Lalita saw the number 3 and 1. 1 is there. Vipul Sharma saw the number 11, shining star, and red color. Okay, actually this is multicolor. Ma Soni Rao saw even numbers, 3, 2, and 6. Yes, Ma, it is an even number. So a big round of applause for all of you who manifested this round. Amazing. It's nice to see all of you sitting so intensely and manifesting. For those of you who are yet to manifest in this round, please, all you have to remember is chant the Mahavakya intensely. Let Swamiji vibrate, let Swamiji just flow through your entire being. Let the Mahavakya reverberate through your entire system. Okay? So, in that same space, I request all of you to again cover your eyes, place your eye bands on your eyes. We are going to be moving on to the third round in today's session. Okay, so now all of you have blindfolded your eyes. I'm going to be projecting the number in front of you. Yes, so now the number is projected in front of all of you. Please chant the Mahavakya. Let the Mahavakya reverberate through your entire being. And in that space of oneness, request Swamiji to show you what is the number. And the third round starts now.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, all of you can relax now. I request all of you to open your eyes, open your eye bands, and go ahead. Quickly start posting whatever you saw through your third eye.
Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Okay, Ma Alexandra saw the number 25. Ma Iqbal saw the number 4 and 1. Okay. What about the rest of you? Ma Carolina, Ma Vipul Sharma. Okay, Ma Jenny Tran saw the number 19, 23, and saw the colors pink, blue, and black. Okay. What about the rest of you? Ma Lalita, Ma Chi Jung Lai, Ma Sumati, Okay, Ma Lalita saw the number 138, saw the colors red and pink. Okay, thank you for posting. Okay, is that all? Does anyone else have anything to share? So then we'll be verifying what was the number. Okay. Ma Vipul Sharma has posted the number 21, shining star, black, white, and pink. Ma Iqbal also saw the color black with white background. Okay. Yes, thank you all for sharing. And now let us verify what was the number. And the number was 3. And I can, Ma Lalita, you saw the color red and you saw the number 3. So a big round of applause for you. Good job, Ma. And Ma Jenny Tran saw the number 23 and saw the colors pink, blue, and black. Ma Iqbal, you saw the number 4, just so close, but good job, Ma. Okay, Ma Iqbal also saw white background, the color black with white background. Actually, it is the color red but with a white background. So good job. Ma Vipul Sharma also saw the color pink. Okay, good job. Few of you have manifested this round also. Okay, let us now move on to the next round. All of you are doing so good so far. So many of you are sitting intensely, chanting the Mahavakya, and I can see all of you sitting intensely in that space of oneness and connecting to Swamiji. So continue with this same space. When you are connecting to Swamiji in the same space of oneness, Swamiji will start flowing through you and you will be able to manifest these powers. Okay, so all of you, I request all of you to wear your eye bands again. We will be moving on to the next round of this power manifestation session.
Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi.
All of you tie your eyes.
And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. This Mahavagya is spiritual lullaby for you to fall into samadhi. Suprabhatam, wake up song for Paramashiva.
Okay, so the next round is starting. I have projected the number in front of all of you. Please connect to Swamiji and whatever you're able to see through your third eye. It can be anything, it can be color, number, pictures, whatever you're able to see. Just connect to Swamiji, chant the Mahavakya, and start scanning. The next round starts now.
Wake up song for Paramashiva in me. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Mahavagya, spiritual lullaby for samadhi. And Suprabhatam, wake up call, wake up song for Paramashiva. For Paramashiva to manifest. With this one spiritual powerful cognition, chant this Mahavagya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om
Yes, all of you can relax now. Please open your eye bands. I request all of you to start posting whatever you were able to see through your third eye, the color, the number, the details, whatever you were able to see. Please start posting that in the chat section and we will be verifying it in a few moments. Okay, Ma Iqbal has posted the number 7 and white color. Ma Jenny Tran has posted the number 5, 15, yellow, white, and black. Okay, Ma. What about the rest of you? Ma Lalita, Ma Sumati, Ma Wang Kai Lee, Ma Soni Rao. Okay, Ma Alexandra saw the number 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, and 7. Okay, why don't you take, while the rest of the participants are posting, Ma Alexandra, why don't you take just 30 seconds? Close your eyes now and connect to Swamiji. I'll entangle with you. Okay, you close your eyes and in all of these numbers, see, when we use our logic only, we will think, oh, I think it is this or that. I saw everything together. We'll get confused when we use our logic. So, sit now. I'll entangle with you. Connect to Swamiji and ask Swamiji to show you one number. It can be out of any of these numbers or anything else. Ask Swamiji to show you that one number and post it. Okay, ma? I'll entangle with you now. Yes. Ma Alexandra, I've entangled with you, ma. Now just start typing whatever you were able to see, okay? That one number which Swamiji showed you and any other color or details, just start typing that down. Okay, Ma Lalita has posted the color white, yellow and the number 4. Ma Vipul Sharma has posted the number 7 and saw yellow rays, black and white. Okay. Anyone else has anything to share? Ma Sumati? Okay, so Ma Alexandra saw the number 7. Okay, thank you, Ma. Ma Margarita, Ma Maha. Okay. So let us now verify what number was projected in front of you. And this is the number 8. So Ma Alexandra and Ma Vipul Sharma and anyone else? And Ma Iqbal, all of you saw the number 7. So close. But a big round of applause for all of you. Yes. Okay, Ma Iqbal saw the color white. Okay, white is there in the picture. Ma Vipul Sharma saw white and pink. Yes, there is pink in the picture. Ma Jenny Tran saw the color yellow, white and black. Yes, yellow and white is there. And Ma Lalita also saw the colors yellow and white. Many of you have seen yellow and white in this round. Ma Vipul Sharma, Ma Lalita, Ma Jenny Tran and Ma Iqbal. So yes, a round of applause for all of you who have manifested this round. Amazing. Ma Alexandra, how did you feel the second time when you sat and you connected to Swamiji, how did you feel? Can you just share your experience, ma? Like what? Remember, like when you had to cross out all of your logic, and because our logic only will tell, oh, I think it's this, I think it's that. But when you had to cross off all of your logic and just tell one number connecting to Swamiji, what was the experience you had? If you could just share that in the chat section. And for the rest of you, I request all of you to share how you felt while manifesting this power. And are all of you excited for the next and the last round of today's power manifestation? Can I see a quick thumbs up? Okay, I can see my Jenny Tran is smiling, my Iqbal is smiling. Okay, yes, looks like all of you are excited. Okay, so we'll be moving on to the next and the last round. I think we have someone new, Ma Jnana Achalananda. Yes, Nithyananda Ma, please join for this power manifestation session. Yes. Okay. Ma Alexandra has posted just more focus and feeling tingling sensation on the top of my head. Okay, ma. So this next round and the last round, I'll be entangling with each and every one of you. I can see a few of you on the camera. So I'll be entangling with all of you. Just sit with your head, neck, and spine in a straight line. First thing which you should do is connect to Swamiji. Chant the Mahavakya intensely. Remember, let the Mahavakya reverberate through your entire being. In that space of oneness only, you will start being able to see, because our logic will come in between. Oh, I think it's this number, I think it's this color. So when our logic comes, we have to first cut out our logic, connect to Swamiji, and scan the number which is in front of us through that space of oneness. Then automatically, because when we're in the space of oneness, that identity that I am manifesting will disappear. It will be only Swamiji is manifesting, Paramashiva is manifesting through this body. When that is our identity, everything gets revealed to us. So we'll even be able to scan the number which is in front of us. For this next round, I'll be entangling with each and every one of you. I request all of you to wear your eye bands now. All of you tie your eyes, close your eyes and wear your eye bands. We are going to be moving on to the next round and the last round. Ma Jnana Achalananda, I request if you can get any cloth, ma, any cloth, anything to cover your eyes. Okay, yes, ma. Yeah, no problem, ma. Please get it and come. Yes. Now, close your eyes. Bring awareness to everything around you. First, drop that logic. Immediately, that self-doubt which comes, oh, will I really be able to manifest? That self-doubt, your logic, thinking that, oh, it might be this, it might be that. Drop everything. I request all of you to start chanting the Mahavakya. Intensely chant the Mahavakya. It should come directly from your navel center. It should be reverberating through your entire being. Cognize that it is Swamiji who is manifesting through you. Drop that identity of I. Drop that identity of me. And from the same space of oneness, the moment I project the number, whatever you're able to see, just you can drop all of the logic and just remember whatever you're able to see through your third eye. The first thing which appears. Okay? So now in the same space, I'm going to project the number, and the next round starts now. Continue chanting the Mahavakya. I'll be entangling with you in this round. So just ask Swamiji to show you all of the details, everything, the color, the details, the picture, everything, the number, whatever you're able to see. Continue chanting the Mahavakya.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda 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 Paramashivoham.
Yes, all of you can relax now. Please open your eye band.
Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda
Now start posting whatever you were able to see with your third eye.
Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham.
Sorry. I request all of you to start posting. Okay, my Jenny Tran has posted the number 9, 12, red, pink, black, and white. Okay. My Nyana Achalananda has posted the number 2 and yellow. Okay. My Iqbal has posted the number 5 and black. Yes. What about the rest of you? Okay, Ma Vipul Sharma has posted the number 9, blue shining dots, red and black. Okay. Anyone else has anything to post? Otherwise, okay, Ma Alexandra has posted the number 25 and 17. Okay, Ma. So now I will be projecting the number which was projected in front of you. And the number is 0. So the number was 0 which I projected, and I can see many of you have gotten the colors because as you can see it's multicolor, and specifically Ma Vipul Sharma has posted shining dots and color dots, and Ma saw the colors red, black and blue. So a round of applause for you, Ma. Good job. And Ma Lalita also saw the colors red and light blue. And I think all of these colors are there. Ma Jnana Achalananda saw the color yellow. Ma Jenny Tran saw red, pink, black, and white. All of these colors are there. So yes, a big round of applause for all of those who manifested throughout this power manifestation session. And throughout the day, you'll be having exciting sessions, power manifestation sessions. And towards the end of the day, we have the most exciting darshan of Bhagwan Mahakala Bhairava. So all of you be prepared and be ready for this exciting day. And with this, we come to the conclusion of this power manifestation session. In the next session, all of you are going to be learning about receiving Upesha Diksha. So all of you be prepared and ready.
Actually, the Vishesha Diksha is fundamentally initiating you into power manifestation and opening the doors of Kailasa for you. That's literally the Vishesha Diksha. Receiving Vishesha Diksha. Vishesha Diksha is 4 reasons why it is so important. First, it directly opens your personal connection with Paramashiva and Kailasa space. Second, you are initiated into all the power manifestation signs. Third, you have personal, intimate version of Paramashiva, Atma Linga for yourself. Fourth, unimaginable benefits, health, spiritual, everything starts with this initiation. Understand, Vishesha Diksha is giving you superconscious breakthrough. The action now I am supposed to perform. I do not know whether the Acharyas read out Somasambhu Paddhati to you. The action I am supposed to perform now on them is taking their old life out and dumping it and putting the Shivatma, means Shiva's consciousness from my Anandagandha, and putting it in them. Read out the whole thing, then they will understand why Vishesha Diksha. Unfortunately, people think Vishesha Diksha means vegetarianism, that's all. No. Shaivam is not just Shaiva meal, Shaiva life. It is initiations you receive and few minutes every day you spend to bring yourself to the oneness. Puja is nothing but bringing you to oneness. For example, I give you my personal cell phone number and tell you every day and one particular time if you call me, you can talk to me directly. Are you going to take that as a load work? Oh, every day I have to call. Or are you going to feel, wow, I have a direct access to him. Every day I can, few minutes, I have a direct access to him. What are you going to feel? Puja is giving you Sadashiva's personal cell phone number. He has committed to me, whoever I initiate. When you connect with him, he is committed to me, he will respond to you. I am authorized to give you his personal number. Puja is nothing but giving you the authorization to call him at particular time. And he has committed to me, he will respond to you. Vishesha Diksha is nothing but giving you his personal number, hotline connection. So every day during the puja, that few minutes you can connect with him in oneness, and he has committed to me, he will respond to you. Understand? I am authorized exchange for him. He has given me the authority. That is the reason I am sharing. One more thing I want to tell you. Sometimes people come and try to tell me, oh, non-veg food is a human right. Being human itself is not right. What stupidity you are talking about non-veg food? Your body is not made for that. I am not talking from the sense of moral. If you want to evolve into the next level, don't eat poison. Vishesha Diksha demands only 2 requests from you. One, you need to be vegetarian. Another one, every day at least 10 minutes you need to bring yourself to the oneness with the puja. 10 minutes is too less time. It doesn't take more than 10 minutes, I know. It's too less time. Sadashiva is demanding to respond to you every day, and keep yourself in oneness. Actually, I don't promote any other spiritual practice. People ask me, should I do this technique, that technique? Twisting the eye and looking here and blowing the nose, this corner, that corner. I don't give you any technique. I only ask, connect with him in oneness 10 minutes a day. I think maximum it takes 11 minutes. Anybody who listens to my words, I will strongly recommend you take Visesha Diksha and become vegetarian. That will really help you. You cannot compare, understand? Whether you paid some 5,000 and came for NKY or paid few lakhs and came for MSS, that is not going to decide whether you are going to continue to manifest power and live manifesting powers. Whether you take Visesha Diksha or not is only going to decide whether you are going to manifest powers or not. So please understand, the secret is in initiations and aligning yourself to the oneness, that's all. So I have to be integrated to Mahadeva, so I am revealing the truths as it is. Whatever is said and done, Visesha Diksha is something extraordinary. Literally the whole system. Listen, I'll repeat. Paramashiva is real and he is available now, here, for all of us. Keep this as your inner space and cognition. Listen carefully, I'll repeat. Whatever cognitions you carry is the source of energy, life for your system. The cognition you carry decides how this is going to function. Your inner image, outer image, others image, life image. All the four are defined by the cognitions you carry. Your cognitions are your fuel. Your cognitions manifest your life. So carry this powerful cognition today. Paramashiva is real and is available now here for me. Carrying this cognition inside, chant Mahavagya, Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Based on this cognition, build your inner image, outer image, others image, life image, and manifest powers. You will manifest all the powers. So during the Visesha Diksha, there will be Visesha Diksha, Shiva Diksha second level. If you commit, you want to become vegetarian from now, I am authorized to remove your past karma of non-vegetarian and I will do it. Upasana is literally Samipya Mukti and Sarupya Mukti merges into Sayujya Mukti. Understand? Intense prayer may start as Visishtadvaita, will evolve as Dvaita and raise to Advaita and manifest as Shuddhadvaita. Whatever level it is, prayer is the most powerful, ultimate way of connecting with Paramashiva. Intense prayer, intense prayer, intense prayer, intense prayer.
When thousands worship you, why do you bow down so much in front of the deities and understand this is the secret? When you sit in oneness, you should know very clearly, even when I pray, I am you. When you are operating in relative existence, you should know, even when I am one with you, I am praying. I am devoted to you. In relative existence, always be devoted. In reality, always be one. Understand, duality is not ultimate. I am repeating again. Oneness is the ultimate truth. That does not mean in relative existence you will be arrogant. No. You will be humble. In relative existence, you will be humble. That is why I say, the Advaita I am teaching is Sutta Shivadvaita. In oneness, even when we pray, we are one with you. In relative existence, even when we are one with you, we are devoted to you. Be humble, be devoted even to your own oneness. Sometimes when I go to devotees' houses, I directly go to puja room and do the puja. Some of the devotees will keep my photo also. When I do the arti, I have to show to all. I cannot move the hand. I have to show all only. They ask, what is this, Swamiji? You are showing arti to your own photograph. What can I do? It is the symbol of my oneness. I am devoted to that. Even I bow down to. See, you have both component. Your oneness, Shuddhadvaita, and your relative existence, to which you are going to be devoted, that is going to manifest in you more and more. That is going to be strengthened in you more and more. KAILASA is the space of ultimate oneness. Whoever experiences that conscious decision in their very core DNA level, they are incarnations. It is possible for you. It is possible for you. Decide. Continuously hold that conscious decision, you are Paramashiva. And tell Paramashiva, Prabhu, Mahadeva, I know you reside in me. I invoke you with all my being. Please open up. Let your conscious decision capacity manifest in my DNA and upgrade myself from the natural selection process to conscious decision process. Listen. You do not need anything more than consciously deciding Paramashiva. He is waiting to manifest in you the moment you decide him. Today, make this decision. I decide consciously, let ultimate God, Paramashiva, manifest in me. I may not be educated about his qualities, his identities, but that does not keep him away from me. My ignorance is no way interfering my decision to invoke him in my being. I know something exists which is ultimate, which is source of everything. So let that manifest in me. I am consciously deciding. This is more than enough for you. because he is not waiting for a perfect call, he is waiting for a conscious call. Understand? No 911 call can be a perfect, hello, how are you? Are you doing well? How is your wife? And how is your father-in-law, daughter-in-law, mother-in-law? No. All 911 calls are from anxiety, from distress, from suffering, asking to save. Paramashiva knows every call we make to him is a 911 call. He does not expect perfection. He expects consciousness. That's all. Listen carefully. I'll give you the essence. Your body evolves, goes through the process of mutation and natural selection. That is the way from a one cell, your supreme mechanism on the planet Earth has evolved. The body you are carrying has evolved. The consciousness from Paramashiva as a super consciousness, it descends. And you are both together. You are not just body, you are body also. Now, by invoking this conscious being, Paramashiva, you are letting him manifest his quality of conscious decision as a default natural functioning mechanism of your DNA instead of natural selection methodology. In natural selection methodology, you can only select from any available possibility and permutation combination of that. It will only lead to only growth, maximum good growth, that's all. But if you allow this conscious decision process of Paramashiva in you, by invoking him, connecting with him, declaring oneness with him, declaring your integrity and allegiance to Mahadeva, Paramashiva, just the very declaration is enough because he is waiting. With that declaration, he rushes into you, gushes into you. He just opens the floodgates and explodes into you and changes your DNA's natural selection methodology to conscious decision methodology. Understand, when your DNA decides to shift from natural selection to conscious decision, you manifest powers. Because power manifestation is a breakthrough, not growth. Now what I am talking is real initiation into Hinduism. Only when you understand what I am talking now, you are initiated into Hinduism. This is the real introduction to living Hinduism. No words minced. I'm a ferocious guy. Ferocious people doesn't know to mincing the words. I'm Shivagana. I don't know how to mince words. Understand? Declare your integrity to Paramashiva consciously and tell him, I really don't know how you look, your qualities, qualifications, identity, all that. But I know something superior exists, something ultimate exists, which is source for everything. Me, everything, my thought, our thought currents and whatever, this world or universe or the hills, ocean and nature, planets, for everything, I know the source exists. And I know that Paramashiva, that source, is waiting to manifest itself in us for our conscious decision of choosing Him. Understand? A simple conscious decision can really shift you from natural survival process to conscious decision process. And your whole DNA gets upgraded. Your whole system gets upgraded. Your body, your internal organs, your intra-organs, your consciousness, your will persistence, your everything gets upgraded. It is like Paramashiva starts breathing through you. He starts beating your heart. He starts moving your blood. He starts functioning in your Jataragni intestine. He starts filling prana in your lungs. He starts moving your muscles with energy. He creates thought currents in your brain. He creates, He operates, He manifests. From the methodology of conscious decision, not natural selection. This breakthrough is what is initiation. If you experience this breakthrough, you are called Dvija, initiated into Hinduism. I liberate all of you completely from Kala, time. Me as Mahakala Bhairavamurti manifest in each one of you now. I shower you all with Visesha Diksha. Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. I pluck all your breathing out of your body now. Insert this ajapa japa of Shivoham, 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 Mahaprana of Paramashiva in you all. Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. Sit now, breathe with me as Paramashiva. All of you exist as Paramashiva, as me, in the parallel universe of KAILASA now. Paramashiva and the KAILASA, Shiva Ganas, Paramashiva Ganas, let them all land in all of you here. Om, Om, Om. I give you all the Visesha Diksha. I remove your very breathing pattern and the root of your breathing and replace it with the Mahaprana of Paramashiva. Shivoham, Shivoham, Shivoham. Sit with me, breathe with me as Paramashiva. Paramashivoham.
Yes, we all learned from Swamiji about Vishesha Diksha, right? What exactly is Vishesha Diksha? In fact, today all of us are going to be getting this very initiation into Vishesha Diksha. It is literally a super conscious initiation where the Guru takes our consciousness and puts his consciousness into our consciousness. A very powerful initiation from Swamiji himself, right? And before we get the initiation, before we receive the initiation itself from Swamiji, it is very important that we understand what is Vishesha Diksha. What we receive in Vishesha Diksha, what are the do's and what are the don'ts of Vishesha Diksha. And I'm sure there are many new participants over here who haven't received or even heard about the Vishesha Diksha yet, right? So in this session, we are going to be understanding what is Vishesha Diksha and what exactly do we have to be ready for to get the initiation. So I request everyone to please come and sit in front of the camera. If you're doing something, please do give your listening here because this session is very important. This is only going to, in this session only, we'll learn what is Vishesha Diksha. Yes, so I request all of us, if you are not in the camera, please do come back because this session is very important. We are going to learn about Vishesha Diksha and what are the do's and don'ts about it. And I could see many of you were already here participating. So if you're not here, please do come, Heidi, Anandeshwari, and if any of like all the new participants and everyone. Yes. So Vishesha Diksha is basically the second level of initiation, right? So earlier in this program, all of us received the Shiva Diksha. So now we are going to be receiving the Vishesha Diksha, which is the second level initiation that bestows the right to offer prayers, to offer gratitude to Paramashiva, to our Guru through personal connection. Swamiji says that Vishesha Diksha is like the hotline connection to Paramashiva, where we get the chance to, where we can take our prayers, our requests directly to Paramashiva, a direct connection. Swamiji said, ask all of us, if you were given a chance where you can connect and call Paramashiva, tell anything you want directly to Paramashiva, how many of you would not want it? I'm sure all of us would want it, right? You can also post in the chat. I'm sure if you want it, you can post yes, you can raise your hands, wave your hands. Yes. So I can see many of the participants, all of you are waving your hands, smiling, shaking your heads. I'm sure all of us surely want this, right? From Paramashiva. Actually, Swamiji says that the Vishesha Diksha is a direct connection. It is where Paramashiva initiates the disciple and gives a direct connection where our super consciousness itself raises. We raise our super consciousness because of the connection which we have with Paramashiva. Very beautifully, Swamiji says that very beautifully it is there in the Soma Shambhu Paddhati that the Guru should always throw flowers invoked with the mantra Astra movement. Kusumenastra Japtena Tadaye Dhudaye Shishum. Prasapthur Tharakakaram Chaitanyam Tatra Bhavaye. Where the Guru should throw the flowers invoked on the mantra Astra Yunfat at the disciple's chest. And imagine that the heart of the disciple, the global shape, supreme spirit of extreme effulgence inhabiting the subtle body. Where basically, when the Guru throws the flower at the heart of the disciple, at that time the Guru takes the disciple's consciousness and installs his own consciousness in the disciple. Where the Guru will invoke Paramashiva and Paramashiva Shakti in the fire. When the Vishesha Diksha happens, there is a fire which will be present. So Swamiji will invoke that, and from then the Swamiji will take the disciple's consciousness and put it in the fire. So once the Guru knocks the heart of the disciple with the flower, the disciple's consciousness will enter into the fire. The Guru will put the disciple's consciousness into the fire, and the Guru will take his own consciousness and put it into the disciple. And actually, when the disciple's consciousness goes into the fire, at that time the Guru can see, the Guru knows the sins committed by the disciple. For example, if the fire smells like filth, means the disciple has done the sin of land grabbing, killing a brahmana, mating with the Guru's wife, drinking liquor, killing an acharya, killing a cow, being ungrateful, and few more. And if the fire is black in color and it smells like a burning dead body, then the disciple has killed a pregnant woman. If the fire is burning in rotation and in circles, then the disciple has killed a woman. If the fire shakes, then the disciple has stolen gold. And if the fire blasts, then the disciple has killed a child. Like this, on seeing the fire burn, the Guru will know what all sins the disciple has committed. And the Guru will, after the Homa is over, the Guru will take the disciple's consciousness from the fire and put it in the lotus heart of the Guru, where the Guru will merge the disciple's consciousness with his own consciousness, with Swamiji's own consciousness, and reinstall the consciousness into the heart of the disciple, which is Paramashiva's own consciousness. So this is literally what happens in Vishesha Diksha. So I hope all of you are able to understand and we are able to see like what exactly is this Vishesha Diksha, right? Where we literally become a super consciousness of Paramashiva. It is a very special initiation, and not very few people in this world are chosen. Each and every single one of you who are here, who are ready to take Vishesha Diksha, are one of those few in a billion who are chosen by Paramashiva himself to receive this Vishesha Diksha. So when we receive the Vishesha Diksha, at that time there are just two rules which Swamiji said we should follow. There is a lifestyle we should follow and two rules which we have to strictly follow. This is actually written in the Agamas by Paramashiva himself. The first rule is every day the disciple has to offer puja to the Guru and to Paramashiva. Like it will just be around 15 to 20 minutes. Right? The Guru Puja, Pada Puja, and the Shiva Puja to Paramashiva. If you're sick or if you're traveling, or if there is any such case where you are not able to do the puja, then Paramashiva gives the exemption of doing puja 2 times the next day. If you miss puja in one day, then next day you have to do it 2 times, for yesterday's and for today's. Yes, so please understand, this is something way too powerful. Because by receiving this initiation, we get the authorization. We are authorized to worship Paramashiva. Meaning it is only by the grace of Guru we offer this puja. And please understand, Swamiji has revealed this number of times. When we are doing Shiv puja, when we are doing Guru puja, after getting initiated into this Diksha, literally the Atmalinga, in that Paramashiva literally lands every single day. He is really present in front of us, and we are making our offerings to him. Please understand, when we are not initiated, when we are an ordinary soul, when we want to connect to divine, it can be by going to the temple or doing our own worships. That time, when we want to worship anything to the God, we don't know whether the God is present or no, whether the God is listening to me or no, whether my prayers and offerings are being received or no. But here, by the grace of the Guru, when we are doing puja, we just know he is there. The very fact that the divine is present and receiving our offerings, that itself is way too powerful to take anybody into that space of bliss and for us to receive anything we want in our lives. Because he's there present, taking our offerings, listening to us, talking to us, everything. So we get the authorization to do puja, and he is really present. So I request each one of you not to miss this initiation. It is something way too powerful, and it is something which we can receive in billions of lifetimes. So please do call, like if you have any of your family members who would like to receive and who have received Shiv Diksha level 1, this is the time we can receive the Shiv Diksha level 2 as well. And upon receiving the Vishesha Diksha, there are some practices which the receiver is ordained to follow. Every day we have to offer the Nitya Puja, the puja to the Padukas, and the Shiva Puja to the Atmalinga. The Atmalinga you will be receiving during the Vishesha Diksha. And the initiated disciples will not partake any non-vegetarian, including meat, fish, eggs, and such food. And the disciples should not engage in any activities of himsa or violence to any of the beings, whether it is to another living being or to himself. It is very straight that every day the puja has to be offered to Paramashiva and to the Guru. And it is important to maintain a vegetarian diet where there is no animal meat, no fish, no eggs, or no mushroom. What you are allowed to have is vegetarian food, and there are no restrictions on onion, garlic, or dairy products according to the Agamas. But as Swamiji's disciple, Swamiji says that I recommend all of you not to have onion and garlic, but it is not specifically mentioned in the Agamas. And by mistake, if any of the disciples eat anything which contains egg or mushroom without realizing, then immediately do take the Haritaki powder to flush that substance out of your system and detoxify your body. The initiated disciple should not abuse Paramashiva, the source of the cosmos. He should not abuse the Shastras revealed by Paramashiva. And in any case, the Guru should never abuse the Guru, the Acharya, and the Shaiva Sadhakas, the seekers, the fellow disciples. the disciple should not cross the shadow of a Shivalinga. It can be any Shivalinga. The disciple should never cross the shadow of it. He should not eat the food offered to Chandikeshwara. Nor should he cross the guidance offered to Chandikeshwara. The disciple who is initiated into Vishesha Diksha should not abuse the person who has received Shiva Diksha. He should not abuse any other person who has also received the Shiva Diksha, the Vishesha Diksha. Until the last breath of the disciple, he should do the puja to Shiva and Agni and the Acharya every single day. So as all of us can see, these are the few guidelines which all of us have to follow for the Shiva Diksha, for receiving the Vishesha Diksha. And if any of you have any doubts or questions, please do post in the chat, because this is very important that all of us understand what to do in the Vishesha Diksha and what to follow. Because once we receive the Vishesha Diksha, we are literally committed to Paramashiva. Swamiji says that not everyone can receive the Vishesha Diksha. Because Paramashiva has given that authorization to Swamiji, Swamiji is able to initiate all of us into the Vishesha Diksha, into getting the Vishesha Diksha. So if any of you have any questions, please do post in the chat. And I hope everyone is clear. If you have any questions, post in the chat. It is very important that all of us are clear on what we have to do. Actually, Swamiji says that to manifest the superconscious sovereignty, we don't need any practice. It is just the boon which we receive by receiving the Vishesha Diksha. It is just the boon which Paramashiva gives us for being able to practice this superconscious sovereignty. Vishesha Diksha is giving a superconscious breakthrough where the Guru will remove the old life, our old consciousness, and replace it with Shiva Atma, Paramashiva's consciousness from his own Anandakanda. So if you would have eaten non-veg before, or if you would have done any sins before, or like even the tiniest things, right, like killing a mosquito or harming someone, or whatever it is, all of this is removed. We literally are Dvija, means twice born, where we get a new consciousness. We are reborn and we have the consciousness of Paramashiva himself. And this is not only where we can connect to Paramashiva or have Paramashiva's consciousness, but it will physically result in a lot of good things. When you have the consciousness of Paramashiva himself, at that time you'll be able to manifest so many good things. Whether it is you will have increased IQ, or you will have better performance, or you will be able to, if you have work stress, or if you're not doing good at your work, at your job, at school, all of these problems will go away because you will be able to surpass them. You'll be able to understand and do everything which you were struggling in previously. And this happens because the superconscious sovereignty makes all the patterns, all the self doubt, self hatred, self denial, anything which is restricting you, anything which is restrictive for you to manifest what you want, it all becomes irrelevant. Vishesha Diksha bestows the blessings to offer prayer and gratitude to Paramashiva. Everything which you share with Paramashiva, he will listen. Paramashiva will listen and answer your prayers. So all of you can post in the chat. Please do post your doubts or your questions in the chat. Ma Stephanie Davis, Ma Sharmini, Ma Teresa. But all of you can post if you have any doubts or questions. Ma Weeping, Ma Amritavardhini, Ma Hildy, Ma Susan, Ma Ashini. All of you can post. Ma Harilin. Yes, we are waiting to hear from you. Please share with us how many of you are excited to receive this Diksha today? Machi, Jung, Ma, Vipul Sharma, all of you can post. Yes, so I request all of you, if anyone has any questions, requesting to please repost them. Because of some technical glitch, we are not able to see the questions which has been posted till now. So I request all of you to please post your questions regarding the initiation today. If you have anything to share or anything to ask, please do post now in the chat. Yes, Ma Jnana Chilananda, you have asked, can we do pujas during the menstrual cycle? Yes, ma. Swamiji says that it is completely fine for us to do the puja even during the menstrual cycles, because again it is us doing puja to Swamiji, to Paramashiva. There are some temples which do restrict it, but Swamiji himself said that there is no restrictions on doing this because it is our personal puja which we are doing to Paramashiva. Yes, Ma Lalita, milk products are completely fine as long as they are violence free. In the Agamas, it is not mentioned that we should avoid milk products, but Swamiji says that as my disciples, I recommend all of the disciples not to have milk products which have violence. For example, while the milk was taken, if the cow has gone through suffering, like if the cow has gone through the machines and all of that, then Swamiji doesn't recommend. But specifically in the Agamas, it is not mentioned that we should not have it. So now basically we can make sure if the milk is produced in a violence-free way, then we can consume the milk. So in India, we have some dairies where they really take care of our cows and the calves. Then it's fine. So it really depends. Normally, the milk is not violence-free. So we do not consume the dairy products. So I hope it is clear now. Yes, Lalita, you have asked if we don't have the elements for power puja. So I'm requesting her if you could please, if the question is not clear, so we are not able to understand it, we could frame it properly. Yes, why are mushrooms not good to eat? Yes, Vipul Sharma, actually, mushrooms, Swamiji says that we don't eat non-vegetarian because when the animal is killed for us to eat, it goes through a lot of suffering, it goes through a lot of pain. So all that pain gets stored in its muscle memory. In fact, it goes all the way to its bio memory. So when we eat the animal, we eat that suffering, we eat that pain. Firstly, we cause pain to another being, which is against the agamas, against the shastras. And secondly, when we eat that pain, get that pain inside of us. So the mushrooms also have that pain body. They have the layer of pain in them. When we kill them, when we cut them, they experience the pain. Plants don't have that pain body, so they don't experience the pain. But mushrooms are also considered to experience that pain. That is why we should not have the mushrooms. Okay, yes, now Lalita, you don't have the elements for the puja. Yes, the Atmalinga you will receive it after the Vishesha Diksha, you will receive the Atmalinga. You can go to your local centers and you will be able to receive your Atmalingas from there. And yes, and other items for worshipping are like the flowers and the milk, and I'm sure like you can get that right now. And even the puja kit, you can request a local temple ma, or you can see if you can order it online. Okay, yes, I can see a few participants are posting that the audio is not clear. I hope my audio is clear, ma. Ma Heidi, ma Priyatna Saripini. I hope you're able to hear me now properly. Requesting to please confirm if the audio is clear now. Yes, in fact, Martin, I hope my audio is clear now, ma. I hope everyone is able to hear us now. Post yes in the chat if it's clear. So we're completing with all participants for the audio issues. Please do bear with us. We're fixing the audio. Yes. So I hope all the participants are able to hear me now. I hope our voices are clear now. Yes. So if any of you still have any doubts or questions, please do post on the chat. Otherwise, we can move on. We are going to be learning one detox recipe which Swamiji has shared with us. And this is actually a very important detox recipe. This is the Soru detox recipe. I'm sure many of us would have already heard of it and we would have already done this also before, right? For those of you who are new or who haven't heard of this before, it is a recipe with rice and with green chilies. Swamiji gives the exemption for green chilies only in this recipe. So basically, the benefits of it is you will feel light. You will start feeling a lot of lightness when you have this meal, when you have this recipe. You will not feel that heaviness. Like usually after eating food, many people feel the bloating or the heaviness. That will not be there. And you will feel very energetic. This increases the energy in your body. So basically, what we have to do is cook the rice water at night and leave the soaked rice in water. Leave the rice soaked in water the whole night. Basically, fermenting the rice. It is fermented rice. And the next morning, we have to have that rice water with green chilies. So it is optional to mix the buttermilk with the curd also in it, as the buttermilk will reduce the heat in the body. And we have to take it as one meal a day. So when we have this, like it is a process where you should only eat this palai sore and you have to have it as one meal a day. And it will burn and cleanse all the toxins from your stomach, and you'll feel so light. You'll feel like there's not anything is not there in your body for to make it you feel heavy. And it is a simple technique. Swami has given a simple technique to experience the Paramashanta Swarupa. You will easily be able to manifest powers, you'll be able to do your work or you'll attend to your class, or whatever it is, because you'll have that energy, that lightness inside of you. Yes, so I request and invite all of you, please to try this detox diet. It's simply very powerful. You will feel the effect of it, that it will simply cleanse your stomach very powerfully. And please understand, this is the time when Swamiji allows us to have green chilies. Green chilies are very powerful in the way they detox our system, especially when you're not eating them every day. It really helps you a lot to detox. And if you religiously do it for a specified number of times, you will see a very powerful effect of them. And if you are on any medications or you have any prescriptions, please do not stop that. You can continue the prescriptions given by your doctors. This is an additional thing which Swamiji gives us. So any normal food, like if we are a healthy normal body, and if you are good to do nirahara and all of that, then you can skip the other meals and have this alone. But if any of you are having a medical conditions, or if you are in a prescription that you have to eat food, then please do not stop that. Please continue with your prescriptions. Otherwise, it is really good to follow this diet. So now we are going to be moving on to the power manifestation. And in this round of power manifestation, we are going to be continuing the power of third eye reading. So I request all the participants to get your blindfolds. All of us manifested this in the previous round, right? So if you have just joined or if you don't have your blindfolds with you, please do get your blindfolds and get the Aushada. If all of us will be having the Aushadas given by Swamiji, right? Energized by Swamiji, the turmeric and the chandan, or the Jnananjana, the energized kajal, so you can bring that. Once all of you are ready, please do post in the chat and we can start the power manifestation. Move to the image, right? If you don't have it, use it. Yes, Ma Lalita, we are asking for an example of how to do the puja step by step. So Ma, the detailed procedure of how you should do the puja and what should you do in the puja, everything is going to be explained, Ma. Don't worry. Everything is going to be explained of how we should do the Shiva puja and the Guru puja. Also, Ma, there are videos on YouTube. We can share the link with you. So basically, you just have to see those videos, and there all the steps are explained, all the items will be explained, as well as the mantras are being chanted. So till you actually get used to it, you can just follow the video and you can do the puja. Yes, I can see that all the participants are ready for the power manifestation. So now we are going to be projecting the slide. So I request everyone to please tie your blindfolds, tie your eye bands around your eyes. Sit straight, chant the Mahavakya, visualize Swamiji in your third eye, and connect to Swamiji. Connect to Swamiji in your third eye and request Swamiji to please show the image which will be projected now. So I hope all of you are ready. We are going to project the image now. If you are not, please take 2 minutes. Quickly, let us all sit straight. Close your eyes. Use the eye bands. Intensely start chanting the Mahavakya. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Om Nithyananda Paramashivoham. Continue chanting the Mahavakya and scan through your third eye what image is being projected. continue chanting the Mahavakya, connect to Swamiji, and through your third eye, see what image is being projected. You might see it as colors, you might see the image as a word, you might be able to see a certain color, a number, whatever Swamiji is showing, see all of that. Don't doubt anything, don't hold back anything. I request all the participants to please relax now. Everyone can relax and remove your blindfolds and start posting in the chat everything which Swamiji has shown you. Whatever answers Swamiji has revealed to you, please do post in the chat. Don't hold back anything or don't filter anything. As it is, whatever you are able to see through your third eye, please do post in the chat. Yes, Ichpal has posted water, mountain. Okay. Everyone else can also post whatever Swamiji showed you. Yes, Ma Ali has posted colors green and brown and also a visualization of trees. Saroj has seen part of a temple with pillar and top covering, artistic molding, white and silver. Okay. Yes, everyone else can also post what Swamiji has shown you. Ma Priyatma Surupani saw a yellow background with an image with a red color, like an oval shape. And Ma Heidi saw light brown and dark brown. Vipul Sharma saw black grey shades in layers, tree with one fruit. Ahajendra saw outside image like a tree, sunset, green grass, mountains, lake, and a little boy. Okay. Jenny Tran, you saw inside of a temple with deity, flowers, colorful fire, and water. Okay. Lalita saw gold, green, deep purple, and Nataraja, something like an olive and white color. Okay, yes, so now we're going to be projecting the answers. If any of you have not posted, please do post because you're going to be projecting the answer now. So now I'm going to be projecting the answer. So the answer is a sunset with mountains, greenery, and a river and trees, as all of us can see over here. There are even a few houses. And actually, many of you have posted that you saw greenery, you saw mountains, right? I could see that many of you have posted. So a great round of applause to all of you. Actually, 90% of the participants, you saw the answer, which is amazing, which is a great manifestation. Ma Lalita, Ma Ahajendra, and Ma Ijpal, Ma Vipul Sharma, all of you have manifested. That's great to see. Ma Ellie, Ma yes, Ma Kamadahanananda, you also manifested now because you saw a tree. That is great. 90% of you have manifested, and that's great. That is amazing. It was very nice to do the palm manifestation, and I'm sure all of you are also excited, right? That every one of you were able to manifest. And please do prepare for the Vishesha Diksha also. You can talk to your family, to your friends, and you can confirm with them if they are okay with you taking the Vishesha Diksha, and prepare, as we are going to be receiving this initiation from Swamiji himself today during the darshan. And yes, and now we are going to be moving on to the next session, where we will be learning from Swamiji about what is death, what exactly is death, and all about death. So please stay tuned for the next session.
Listen to this word. Marana Smarana. What it kindles in you is your natural organic existence. Listen. Marana Smarana. What it kindles in you is your natural organic existence. If you complete with the Marana Smarana's powerlessness, you will feel so much of powerfulness about your past. The concepts, cognitions, ideas you carry about death will naturally, intensely reflect on your past. Listen carefully. Paramashiva beautifully reveals the Kala. Listen. Kala is time. That wheel gets the bump whenever you have undigestible, intolerable, negative possibility. For example, some people, they can tolerate anything in their life, even the poverty, but not sickness. Some people, they can tolerate anything in their life, even sickness, anything, but not poverty. Some people, they will tolerate anything, but they don't want to lose their husband or wife. Some people, they will tolerate anything, they just don't want to lose their son. Some people will tolerate anything, but they can't handle the prison or even the fear of jail. Some people can tolerate anything. No problem about, no fear of jail, no fear of disease, no fear of poverty, no fear of losing the house, no fear of losing the spouse, no fear of losing even the kids. They just can't handle a morning without a cup of coffee. Understand, something which triggers anxiety, panic, I can't deal it, which triggers you to lose your prajna, that your existence, which just imbalances your prajna. Listen carefully. That is what is the bump for the Kala Chakra to roll smoothly. Marana Smarana will point out what is it that makes you lose your prajna, your existence. Listen carefully. There are some people who are ready to lose anything, but not the house they are living. There are some people who are ready to lose everything, but not any parts of the body in accident. There are some people who are ready to lose anything, but afraid of getting imprisoned, jailed. There are some people who are ready to lose, they have no fear of jail, poverty, health, but they can't even think of losing the spouse. So like this, each one has some trigger point which makes you fall out of your prajna, balance of your prajna. Marana Smarana triggers that. Listen carefully. You all should do Marana Smarana and trigger that pain point and heal it once for all. You just have to poke that tumor and pus should come out. What can be done? Nothing can be done. If the pus is taken out, even if you are collapsed, even if you collapse for 2-3 days, nothing wrong. But don't go for any other alternative, diverting, addictive methods. Face the Marana Smarana with boldness and courage. So, when you do the Marana Smarana, first thing, nothing wrong will happen to you. All my disciples should know very clearly, Marana Smarana will make you more beautiful. And I really want you to know, Marana Smarana will make your liver very actively involved with the life. Your whole body will become beautiful. Your eyes will become bright. All kinds of fears will rise in you. Just sit in your bed and what can be done? Yes, this is, I don't know. These are all possibilities. And you need to know, all your fears are more like a drug addiction. The delusion coming down, not like a real fact. Listen to this. This is the boon I am giving for my disciples. Listen to this. There is certain level of toxins in your body. That level of toxins decides the panic attack and feeling terrorized. As long as the quantity of those toxins is left in your system, your life will have a very cheap, low quality. Anybody can frighten you. Anybody can make you shiver. Piss in the pants. Any other words you want, you can use. Mark this statement. Your enemy's sleeper cell inside your consciousness is your fears. By marana smarana, remembrance of death, consciously unfacing all the fears, you will change altogether the quality of the metal out of which you are made. Listen, the ultimate alchemy, jnana rasavadam. Jnana rasavadam will happen. The amount of fear you experience is only the amount of toxins. It has nothing to do with reality or facts. How much of possibility is there snake biting you? Almost 0.000000000%. But how many people see snake in dream, waking state, all the kind of states? Even when they are scrolling the Facebook, if there is a snake photo on the Facebook, people will not touch that. They will scroll in the side. They will not touch that photo of snake in the Facebook screen, in touch screen also. They will not touch the photo of the Facebook. Photo of the snake in the touch screen. How many of you are like that? Even if it is a snake's photo in the touch screen, you will not touch that photo in the touch screen. What is fear? Emotional shit. What is fear? Emotional shit. So, I tell you, reduce the fear to physical component. Don't give the fear the psychological power. Then you can never break fear. Fear is nothing but toxic shit sitting in your lower intestine. Understand? Listen to the lower intestine. Fear is nothing but the toxic shit sitting in your lower intestine. All you need is just marana smarana and detoxification. That's it.
Phobia means, see, fear itself is a illusion. Illusion square is phobia. Illusion about the illusion is phobia. Listen. For example, if you are seeing a snake and shaken, become powerless, it's a fear of snake. And you imagine there is going to be a snake and get into the same mood of powerlessness and frightened, then it is phobia. Means square of the fear is phobia. All phobia is compulsive attitudes, compulsive mental thought currents, compulsive mental attitudes. Fear itself is a powerlessness. But at least we can work on it. tribes experience only fear. Only civilized people experience phobias. Understand? The tribal people, people who live in forests, villages, grounded, they experience only fears. People who live raw life, they experience only fears. But people who live sophisticated lives, the so-called civilized countries, so-called developed countries, they experience phobias. You will never see a phobia in a tribal village. Among the tribes, you will never see phobias. Actually, a person who has never seen snake closely only will have snake phobia. If you see snake, snake phobia will disappear. Snake fear may be there. Fear is 1,000 times more healable than phobia. Understand? Fear is healable. Phobia is only treatable, not curable or healable. Everything which can't be treatable, everything which can't be treated or cured is phobia based. Whether it is your blood pressure, diabetes, whatever Western medicine claims can't be cured or healed permanently, is phobia pattern based. Listen carefully. I am connecting whatever statements I uttered together. Fear breaks your integrity, phobias break your completion. Listen carefully. If you look in, what breaks your completion? Completion is a state, integrity is the way you function. What breaks the state of completion? It is always phobias, not fears. Because you already come to terms with fears. With fears you come to terms. It is law of life. Anything which agitates you, disturbs your completion, unclutched space or the Sadashivatva or inner peace, your inner silence, anything which disturbs is phobia. Look in. It is not fear. Listen. In actuality, you may not come to terms with reality, but in the inner space, you always come to terms with reality.
Okay. And the second question is, where do emotions lie? So we complete the emotion, so we relive and complete it. So where does that happen actually?
That happens more in a breadth and depth.
Okay, so cognitions, it is in depth or breadth?
Cognition means depth.
Okay, and cognition give rise to emotions, right?
No. Then it's a confused breath only, emotion only. Cognition will be always certain, sure.
Okay, so if I carry I am afraid kind of a cognition, so that will trigger fear in breath.
Then it is a depth only.
Fear need to be used like a pickle wherever required. Not more than that. If you know how to use fear as pickle, you know the realistic threats and unrealistic lies. And the life can never cheat you, life will never cheat you. You will never be cheated.
I tell you, even third eye. Please listen. The biggest reason why you don't awaken your intuition and third eye, you are always afraid. You will get the bad news and your life will be suffering. You are afraid of intuition because the fear you will have the bad news about your life. And you don't understand, intuition always comes with not just information about future, ability to change the future. It is your own pains and hurting. The self-hurting need to be stopped. You don't need any enemy from outside. No, really, I'm telling you. You don't need any enemy from outside. You have so much of hurting patterns. Even if everything is going well, you cannot enjoy. Who knows tomorrow what will happen? Usually, whenever everything goes well today, next day I know what happens to me. Strong belief. When things go bad, you are very comfortable. When things go good, you feel, this cannot be my life. Looks like somebody else's life.
The information comes to you, and what you grasp is mind. What you believe as you is inner space. What you feel is going to be you. Your reality is Ulam. If you know your purpose is Sadashiva, no Maya matrix can touch you. Arasalvaranai namade. வெஞ்சின அவுணரோடும் உருமிடியும் மின்னும் மிகையான பூதமவையும் அஞ்சிடும் நல்ல நல்ல அவை நல்ல நல்ல அடியாரவர்க்கு மிகவே. A vivid description of all the possible problems without even having one iota of the fear. That is what is actually the definition of courage is not absence of fear, powerfulness where fear cannot make you powerless is courage. Absence of fear can be sometime absence of information, ignorance. No. Courage means not absence of information, inability of the informations to make you powerless is courage.
If you sit and consciously involve intensely in all your fears and the root cause of fears and insecurities, you will be completely free from all fears and the kind of the boldness, courage you will manifest. See, at one point you will reach the source of your fears. You will feel everything is over. From this moment, whatever way life happens is a bonus. That's all what can be done. When that shift happens to you, that is the moment Yama, Kala is giving you the blessing of not taking life for granted and liberating you from all the fear-centric behavioral patterns. See, at one point in my life, I reached everything is over. Now, if I am alive from next moment, whatever way I may exist is a blessing, bonus. Understand? Listen to this very carefully. This realization is the boon from Yama, Kala. Decision not to hang on to our fantasies about life and our fears about our fantasies. Understand? Whenever your mind involves, your fears become fantasies and fantasies becomes fears. These are the statements you need to meditate very deeply. When there is an obsessive compulsive behavior, your fantasies become fears and fears become fantasy. Romance become perversion, perversions become romance. War becomes love, love becomes war. Listen carefully. At one point in my life, I reached externally in the outer world, any situation, if I am going to be alive, remembering I exist, it's a blessing. Nothing more can be taken away from me. And internally, if I am still able to consciously cognize I am existing without a mental breakdown, that itself is a blessing. There is nothing more. I don't expect any bliss, or I am not afraid of depression anymore, or the worst mental states, mood swings, or the worst external conditions. See, the fear of the worst possible external conditions and internal conditions have been accepted by the deepest core of my existence, and nothing more to visualize, fantasize about the worst possible external conditions or internal conditions and get frightened. There is nothing more I need to visualize and get frightened. It's all over. That moment, something broke in me. My consciousness touched time. And Yama gave way, Kala gave way, and I reached Kala Bhairava. Listen. Consciously sitting and cherishing all your fears, not mentally being kicked. Just mind releases all the fears and the fears erupt out in you. No, I am not talking about that. I am talking about consciously sitting and visualizing, cherishing what more can happen where this kind of illogical,
You don't cry all the time to your friend. You know what kind of a face you should show to your friend. Show the same face to your own being. Even to yourself. Don't be a constant frightened child to yourself. Complete with it. Get rid of that identity. Build yourself authentically. don't constantly be a frightened baby. The first step in living Advaita is to get rid of please understand, your fear is not cute. It is nothing but your own violence which you don't want to accept as violence, because you thinking you have violence is too much. Fear is a coat, sugar coat done on violence. There is a beautiful verse by a great saint from Tamil Nadu, Manikkavasagar. He sings, people who carry inside a deep violence but believe that they have fear, oh Mahadeva, let me be afraid of them and keep them away from me. First, complete with that frightened child inside. Show yourself as a friend to you. Let you seeing you bring tremendous confidence to you. When the real tsunami of love happens in you, your whole gets integrated. When the tsunami of fear happens to you, your whole gets integrated. That is why when there is a survival threat, you express so much of energy, whether to fight or flight, for both. The speed with which you fight or the speed with which you run away, both will be extraordinary when there is a survival mode, because it integrates you completely. Same way when you are in love, it integrates you completely. Both the emotions, fear and greed, integrates you. If you use your love to integrate you and make your declaration reality, you are a bhakta, devotee, path of devotion you are traveling. If you use your fear, integrate you, and make your declarations into reality, you are using the path of renunciation. I tell you, always use your love to integrate you. That will be most sweet, safest path. Declarations are sweet, declarations are tasty, declarations are powerful when love becomes base material.
When the love is a lubricant, will is so powerful. Life does not demand you to deal too much of information or too much of stress and the load and fear and insecurity. First, understand that your life needs only simple decisions from your Paramashanta Swarupa. For example, when you are thirsty, water bottle is there in front of you, just pick up the bottle and drink. If the water bottle is not there, get up, go to kitchen and get water and drink. That's all. Instead, you are being taught, oh, when you are weak, when you are feeling tired, when you are thirsty, you may be dehydrated, you will not have the enough strength in your biceps and muscles to pick up a glass and pick up the water and drink. Please start working out now. Take this protein powder, take this non-veg, take this, drink that blood, this muscles, this flesh, and build your body. So when you are thirsty, you can just get up and without any dehydration, difficulty, you can start drinking water. And to substantiate the statement we are making, we have thousands of studies, researchers done on people. Let me now come back to today's message. You associating yourself more and more with cosmos, existence of you. As I told, you have 25 faces. One face is your body. That's only one dimension of you, one face of you. Your cosmos is one more face of you. When a man feels insecure, his first reaction is sexual activity. When a woman feels insecure, the first reaction is frightening, terrifying, fear, and destroying everything, doubting everything around her due to that fear. Understand? In both situations, you just need little bit of unclutching and relaxing into the truth you are cosmos. Develop this one face in you, you are cosmos. You will see tons of your reactionary assumption based destructions will reduce. Somebody came and asked me, Swamiji, I am completely shaken by fear of death. I am suffering with this fear. How can I escape? Please give me a solution. I just told him, have a cup of coffee. Please understand now. I just told him, have a cup of coffee. He said, what? How can having a cup of coffee solve my death fear? I told him, the moment you think, let me have a cup of coffee, that thought naturally has to move the death fear. Understand, at least for a second. Come on. At least for a second it has to move. That guy said, no. It is not that easy. The death fear again comes back. What will I do? Have one more cup of coffee. People say, no, how many cup of coffees we can have? See, it doesn't need to be always cup of coffee, cup of water.
And it doesn't even need to be cup of water or cup of coffee. You see, the moment you think, let me stand, you renounce the thought of sitting. The moment you think, let me sit, you renounce the thought of standing. The moment you think, let me go in, you renounce the thought of standing out. The moment you think, let me walk out, you renounce the thought of sitting. So the moment you think, even to move the right hand, your death fear is moved. It has to. Understand? At any given time, you can have only one thought. Second, any thought which comes inside is more powerful. That is why he is able to push the thought out and he is able to come and sit. Very subtle truths. Very subtle truths. I'll answer all your questions. I'll answer all your questions. It means what? Having a cup of coffee thought can replace your so-called fear of death for a moment. Then naturally having a cup of coffee, that thought is more powerful than your death fear. Am I right? Then your whole death fear is only cup of coffee. Mind says, no, it is not this. See, this Swami is telling something. I think he studied only half. Mind will raise. This cannot be this simple. He doesn't know how many sufferings we have and he is making fun of us. No, just see logically how things are happening inside. Very simple. I am opening up just some of the simple truths inside you.
Very beautifully. Swamiji gave us that right context and that right understanding we need to have about fear. We are all brought up with lots of ideas about fear. As Swamiji so powerfully explained, what is phobia? Only a civilized man has phobia. A raw person who lives with life as it is may have fears but will never have phobias. How many of you are able to relate to each and every point as Swamiji revealed it during this session on how we mistake our understandings about fears? How many wrong cognitions that we are holding about fear? Yes, Ma April, Ma Alejandra, can request you to post. What did you understand about fear from this session? Ma Iqbal Bano, you also, Ma. Can post in the chat. What did you understand about fear from this session? Phobias break completion. Yes. When you hold a phobia, see, sometimes your fear may break your integrity, but a phobia will break your space of completion. How many of you are able to see that? How many panic attacks do you go through? Yes, Ma Lalita is saying you are not able to watch it, but you feel in the stomach. See, how many times in a day do you go through a fear stroke? It may be something simple. You're flying in a flight and the flight gives a small jolt. Or else you are just suddenly you're looking up and like, what if the roof suddenly falls down? Or else you look at the watch and you have just 2 minutes to be at work and you know you're going to get a firing from your boss. How many times does this happen within your inner space? Swamiji says that death has, if you have gone through a career change, if you have gone through a change in relationship, in country, you have shifted your country, that much difference also death does not have. If you are able to handle your career change, you will definitely be able to handle death, Swamiji says. Okay, Ma April, you're saying a word that you are not able to understand, that is Marana Smarana. So, Marana Smarana means the remembrance of death. Marana means death, to die, and Smarana means the remembrance, the memory. So, Marana Smarana is the remembrance of death, remembrance of what triggers you the most, as Swamiji beautifully explained. That Marana Smarana is very important. The only difference that is there between any change in life that you are experiencing in death is a memory wipe, a complete wipe of your memory. Your memories no longer are there. Other than that, you are experiencing death every moment. Every breath in is death, and every breath out is life. Every closing blink of the eye is death. Every opening of the eye is life. Every time you fall asleep, you are dying, and every time you wake up, you are taking new birth. The only difference with what we understand as death is that no longer the memory is there. You are forgetting everything. And that is what we are so frightened about. Ma April, did you understand about Marana Smarana, Ma? Memory of death, Ma. See, memory of fears also, Swamiji says, all fear stems only from death, the fear of death. And it is that fear of death which is Marana Smarana, the remembrance of death. Death, Ma, death, like dying. The remembrance of dying, of death. Yes, That is what is Marana Smarana. Every time you remember you are dying, or like Swamiji said, there are some people who they can go through anything in their life, but they cannot handle losing the relationship they are holding on to, their spouse. They can become poor, they can go to jail, they can lose everybody in their life, they have no problem, but they cannot handle sickness, that they lose a limb. See, all of this is nothing but that fear of death. What do you associate as your life? But remembering that, it will cause so much of fear to come out, so much of incompletion to come out. But Swamiji says that pus needs to be removed. At least once we have to go through the experience consciously, without creating any pain engrams. See, Swamiji says every time you lose something in your life, it is also a death. That fear of death, when you go through it consciously, see, Swamiji says that even when you lose some things in your life, let's say you say, this is my dress, this is my purse, this is my thing, that my is there in it. That is what is going through the death. Every time we lose that, we are losing that me, we are dying. But we create a huge pain engram in us. But even once, if we go through the death experience consciously, with that knowledge of what is death, without creating any pain engram, suddenly you will see, not only are you released from the fear of death, the continuous insecurity, necessity for security, attachment. Ma April, yes, the fear you have of leaving your children, your pets, all this attachment will disappear. Ma Lalita, you've posted, you want to understand. When you were 5 years old, you ate some plastic thing and you were waiting for death and nothing happened. See, Ma, all of these actions, these thought currents, stem from a basic wrong cognition about death we have. See, Ma April, what you're posting actually, we hold a wrong cognition about what is death. Even if you're feeling that you worry, you're afraid of leaving your kid alone. Today, we are all going to be going through this conscious death process revealed by the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism. See, Ma, during this process, do it very sincerely. You will really realize how every being you are seeing in your life is an extension of you. Your kid does not have an existence in your reality apart from you. He is your extension. Your pets, your colleagues, your family in life, all of them is just an extension of you. Yes, Ma April, you're saying that you feeling that you will not be there for your kid really upsets you. Go through that experience consciously today, Ma. See, when we are doing the death process, we're going to be having a powerful, beautiful, guided death process by Swamiji himself. At that time, consciously go through this fear, Ma, that you have, this upset, this worry, feeling you are having of leaving your child, not being able to be there for your child. Go through that experience very consciously, Ma. You will see how the fear disappears and so much of powerfulness. When you're holding fear about something, Ma, we can never be powerful in that. You want to be there for your child, but as long as you're holding on to the fear, that is what you will manifest. One thing Swamiji revealed, which was Kalabhairava hates to see you powerless. See, ma, the word you're saying, upset, worry, all of this is a deep powerlessness. Kalabhairava hates that. Today, we are experiencing the live darshan of Bhagavan Kalabhairava Murti. Kalabhairava does not like to see you powerless. So, whenever he sees that something in your life is making you powerless, he takes that away from you. That is his intense compassion. But if we itself decide, I am not going to let this make me powerless, I'm going to keep this as what makes me powerful. At that moment, ma, that fear you're having will change into a power, will transform into a power for you to experience. Are you understanding this, my April? Are you understanding what I'm telling? Yes. Yes, ma Lalita, see, whatever incompletions you are holding about death, just complete with that during the death process. Drop all the fears you carry about discontinuity. As Swamiji says, there's only one thing different about death, the memory wipe. Drop all the fears you carry about discontinuity. Wealth, for example. Swamiji says, anything you accumulated in the outer world, I got this, but it will no longer be with me when I die. Your child, you love him, you want him to be with you, but you will no longer have, you will not be there for him when you leave the body. It can be these outer world things, or some great qualities you have accumulated in the inner world. I have really built myself. I have built myself to be so strong. If I die, what will happen to that effort? Complete with all that fear of discontinuity. So now let us spend a few minutes and go through the process that Swamiji revealed. Recollect the earliest memories of your life and write down the incidents and the conversations you had about fear of losing your name, fear of losing your fame, and fear of losing your identity. See, this is a very deep process. Please, all of you, sincerely do it. Just write down the earliest incident you are able to remember about that fear of losing your identity. See, it will be something very simple. It will be in a child language because you are recollecting how it was when you were a child. I remember when I was very small, when I was about 5 or 6 years old. When I was with one of my friends, at that time she asked me some questions about Swamiji and about my Hindu lifestyle. At that moment, at that age, I did not have any answer for that. Because of that, the fear of losing my friendship with them, the name I had with them, oh, she's a good girl, was formed. Of course, after coming to Gurukul, living with Swamiji, the completion has happened. But just as an example for you to understand, it can be something in front of your friends. When you were playing, you had not finished your vegetables in the afternoon and left and gone to play. So your mom got angry with you and in front of everyone she shouted saying, such a bad boy, you never listen. Like this, where all are you able to see the original, the very first incident of losing your name, your fame, your identity? Since you have penned down this earliest incident, you are able to recollect. Generally, Swamiji says all patterns get formed before the age of 7. So that would be ideally where you would look for the incident. But at this moment, if only it's coming up at 18 or 16, whatever is the earliest memory you're able to recollect. Now, recollect the earliest memory of your life and write down the incidents, the conversations you had about the fear of losing your physical health, fear of losing your mental health, or fear of accidents. It can even not be an incident. It may be just a conversation you had with someone. For a very simple example, something which is told to many kids actually, was that don't eat the seeds of fruits or else a plant will grow in your stomach. Whether it comes to watermelon or apple, something as simple as that, where you had that intense fear, oh God, a plant will grow out of me. Just a casual conversation. Like this. Or it can be related to your mental health, where they say, someone would have told you, don't do that, you will go mad. And there are many, you see a movie where someone hits their head and loses their balance, they lose their memory, and you're always afraid of hitting your head after that. Simple things that happen at a very young age, which got the fear of you of losing your physical health and mental health, or fear of accidents, anything related to your health relation. If you have any questions or any part of the process you want to understand deeper, you can post it in the chat and I will attend to you. Have you all finished penning down about the fear of losing our identity and the fear of losing our physical health? Can I have a yes so that we can move on to the next step? Now, moving on, Maipil, what you're posting, that's actually very correct, ma'am, where you felt your identity, your reputation fell in a jeopardy, but which was the earliest memory that you're able to recollect about it, ma'am? When you were really small, the earliest memory you were able to feel can be something as simple as being called selfish. Your friends called you some names, or your mother said you were being a bad girl. Only bad girls don't get gifts from Santa. You know, things like this. Here now, in the third step, let us recollect the earliest memories of your life and write down the incidents and the conversations you had about fear of losing your wealth and your possession. Just note down wherever the earliest memory you had of losing your wealth and your possessions. It can be a toy. For example, before I came to Gurukul, before we got to know Swamiji, my mother would always say, if you play around, I'm going to confiscate your toys. We used to have Lego, and we used to play with Lego. And then my mother would always say, if you don't stop playing and finish your homework, I'm going to confiscate it. Like this, the conversations or incidents you had. First, about the fear of losing your wealth or your possession. It can be a conversation you heard about your parents paying for your education, paying for a certain item you needed. Like this, when was the first time you started to develop fear of losing your wealth and your possessions? the earliest memories. Ma April, go back to the earliest memories that you're able to remember. Take a few minutes to recollect. Now, once you're done recollecting this earliest memory, see very clearly you will start to see how the completion happens. When you decide to consciously recollect these memories. Recollect the earliest memories of your life, incidents or conversations you had about the fear of losing your loved ones or losing the love of your loved ones. Your friend saying, "You did this, right? I'm never going to talk to you again." Like this, what is the earliest memories you had? I remember that when I was 7 or 6, I had gone out. I had gone out of school for about a month. I had taken it off from school. And when I went back, my best friend had another best friend and she was no longer going to be my best friend. Like this, the first earliest memories you're able to recollect of losing your loved ones or losing the love of your loved ones. Please do this process very sincerely. It's very important to completely internalize and cognize this for the death process you're all going to be experiencing. So sincerely sit, right? Look in towards the earliest memories. From the youngest age you're able to remember. All these memories, the incidents, it can even be conversations you heard. Fight between your parents that caused them not to give attention to you. Like this, incidents or conversations you had about the fear of losing your loved ones or even the love of your loved ones. It could be the death of someone when you were very young. That person may not have been close to you, but someone you know would have suffered a lot because of it. Let's say a school friend would have lost a parent or lost the presence of the parent in their life. And that impacted you very heavily because you saw how much they suffered because of it. Like this, look in. Sincerely look in and see where all your earliest memories of losing your loved ones or the love of your loved ones, the close people around you, happened. Yes, are we all done? This next part of the process, the fears of the wealth possession and the fears of losing love and loved ones. Are we all done with this? We can move on to the next step then. So next now, this is a very, very important one, very key. Please do it very sincerely. Recollect earliest memories, incidents of your life, conversations of your life. You had fear of the unknown. It can be ghosts, it can be darkness, it can be God, any kind of fear of that which is unknown towards you. This includes both your own direct experience of those fears, when you or your experience of others going through those fears in their life. This whole process, do it sincerely. Right, you are directly talking to Swamiji. If you choose to share, you should be able to directly read it out from your book. Don't write it in short points or just the name of the incident. Write it completely in detail. It's very, very important for you to go through the entire experience. Now, pen down all this fear of ghosts, of darkness, of the unknown. Actually, as a child, I had a very intense fear of darkness. I wouldn't be able to fall asleep if the room was in darkness. And even through the night, if someone turned off the light, I would wake up immediately. Because I had that intense fear of darkness. But when I cognized the very beautiful teachings of Swamiji's, when I was able to identify this first incident where the fear of darkness developed, was when my younger brother accidentally banged himself in the night when I was back at home before coming to Gurukul. And he bled a lot that night. My mom was not there at that time. She was traveling. Only my dad was there. And in the middle of the night, he had to be rushed to the hospital. And I remember standing near the swimming pool in our house alone, being really scared because it was completely dark. Until then, I identified that this simple incident was causing such an intense fear of darkness that I could not even sleep in a dark room. That brought the intense completion within it. It can be something like this, your own direct experience, or something where you witnessed another person experiencing it. You saw your friends talking about ghosts and getting awfully scared of it, crying. Like this, please note down all your fear about the unknown. Ghosts, darkness, gods, devils. Many traditions, many families have a story of if you be a bad boy, then this monster will come and eat you up. There's one child-eating monster who likes to clear away all the bad boys in the world. He will come and eat you up. Like this, all the fear of ghosts, darkness, anything which was unknown to you. Please go back to the earliest incident, the earliest experience. Yes, Malalita, exactly as you shared. You're being captured by some creature and they do experiments on you, which you got from a TV series that you watched. Like this, recollect the conversations and incidents from the earliest time. Again, please do it very sincerely because this is very important, and write it down in complete detail. If you need some more time, you can always post it. Please do this process very sincerely because this will be very key towards helping you clean up all the incompletions, all the fears you are holding in you. Swamiji says, pure greed is verily me, but fear is not at all acceptable. Even pure greed leads only to expansion. But Swamiji always says, don't hold any fear. Many times, even in our greed, we add fear. So decide today to complete with your fear and do this process very sincerely. Ma Parameshwari Rajeshwari, are you doing it, Ma Chijung Live? Are you doing this whole exercise? Ma Iqbal Bano, can you open the chat box and just post Ma Janitran if you are doing this exercise right now? Yes, Ma. Thank you. Yes, Ma Jenny, any of you have any questions? If you're not understanding, you can post it. If you want some deeper understanding also, you can post it in the chat. Now, sincerely sit and do it. Just pen down this fears of unknown. Yes, Mama April, your fear of you feeling dumb where the teacher told you do not do something right, that will come under the fear of losing your identity. Your name, your fame, your identity. Fear of not knowing stuff. Yes. Like this, Ma, go to the deepest, earliest incidents and write down. You will see how an intense completion will happen in you, Ma. Throughout the whole day, where we get the blessings of death itself personified, Mahakala Bhairava, who will bless you, and very beautifully with the grace of Swamiji, the Supreme Pontiff of Hinduism, be led through the whole death process smoothly without any issues. Ma, you can write down all the past incidents up till the new incidents. Anything which is still holding as a fear inside you. If that fear is no longer there, then that's okay, Ma. But as long as it's still sitting as a fear inside you, you should do it again. You should write those incidents again. Ma April has asked, if done this in the past and I feel okay, should I look at new incidents? See, Ma, any fear that is still within you, go back to the earliest incident of when that fear started. But if there's something that used to be there which is no longer sitting as a fear or impacting your life, that is perfect, Ma. That is beautiful completion that you have experienced. Ma April, just as you're writing down, I see the different things that you're writing. Write down incidents. It's very important to write down incidents, conversations you listen to. Rather than just the name, lockdown, job loss, income loss. What is a specific incident which happened? Write that down. On this day, I heard this particular thing, and this is what happened to me, which caused the fear. Yes, Ma Parameshwari Rajeshwari, you also. Write down the incidents. Yes, Ma Lalita, as you are saying. What was the incident you heard? Exactly. The conversation you heard, whether it was your parents that told you about what your ancestors had suffered. Fear of torture. Write down the incidents of all of that. Yes. So now, if you have all finished writing down, let us move into the power manifestation. See, each completion you experience, will always manifest as powers. Now, you will see how beautifully throughout the day, the whole process you are going through. So right now we understood very beautifully about the right understandings of fear and how all fear comes from the fear of death, right? Now we are going to be understanding about what death is. This is such a beautiful process Swamiji is taking through each one of you to come to the complete completion with life. So for all of you sincerely doing this process now, very beautifully we are going to be understanding from Swamiji a very, very powerful session. What exactly is death?
Listen. From the right context and understanding, there is no such thing as death. When there is a wrong context, every moment you will be dying. Please understand. When there is a right context, even what you think as the so-called death is not death. With a wrong understanding and wrong context, every moment, even a small ant. Sometimes you don't even need to see the ant, just the thought, will this roof fall on my head? Is enough to put you into a panic attack. Just a small jolt in the flight is enough. Sometimes it is not even required, just your thought, a jolt in your thinking is enough to put you in the fear of death and make you go through death. First thing you need to know about it, first thing you need to know about death is the actual happening has no significance at all. Imagination about the happening plays all the chaos, havoc in your life. Please listen. Actual happening has no significance at all. When I make this statement, I am responsible for it. Please listen. With all my integrity and authenticity, to Mahakala, Kala Bhairava, I am making this statement. Actual incident, what you think as death at one day, you will suddenly disappear. Your body will be taken and burnt or cremated or buried, disposed. After that, you won't exist in the form you are existing now. That is what is actual incident. You call it as death. It has no significance. Please understand. It is nothing but a job change, profession change, or career change. It has no significance. Just like you change your jobs, change your career, change your profession, sometimes change the city you are living in, sometimes change your spouse, sometimes change your house, you just change your body. I know. Immediately you say, no, that means too much. Listen. Please listen. The incident really has no significance at all. Changing your body happens so regularly in your life, it has no significance. Just today morning when we were walking towards satsang, I was with one of my Gurukul kid who was in the Gurukul. None of my Mahants and Sri Mahants are able to recognize him because he has grown so tall. They were trying to identify who he is. And when I explained, they understood. Understand, body changing has no significance. It is regular phenomena. Then what is that? That makes death so frightening, fearful. Listen. It is cleaning of all the memory. Please listen. There is only one thing in the death actually happening which you are not seeing during the life. That is you forgetting the whole memory. Cleaning of all memories. But I tell you, that is the beauty of death. Never try to demystify that. Because just like once in a while you need stomach cleansing, stomach washing, once in a while you need all the memories getting cleansed. You get the fresh slate. You get the fresh life. You get the fresh energy. You get the fresh space. I can say this is the Hindu way of approaching the death. Please understand. This verse gives so many unsaid, deeper level of understandings. Vayuranilam amritam adedam basmandagum sariram kratosmara kritagum smara. Let the vital life energy wind present in the body now merge into the all-pervading eternal cosmic life energy. And now let this grass body along with subtle body disintegrate into its basic elements and be reduced to the sacred ashes. Please understand, each of these verses are very important. The way Sanatana Dharma approaches death. It's very clear. The body has nothing useful. It has no use after death. That is why they say, let it disintegrate. Basmandagga sariram. This verse declares about the need of cremation for Hindus. Why cremation in Hinduism? It is this verse shows the way. Why cremation in Hindu tradition? Because Vayuranilam amritamadedam. Let the prana merge with the cosmic prana. Basmandagga sariram. Let the body go back to its basic elements. No use. After you leave the body, it has no use. You don't need this after that. If you want, you will have one more body. You will take a new body, but this itself is not required. Vayuranilam amritam basmandaggum sariram om kratosmara kritaggum smara kratosmara kritaggum smara. Please understand, the sacred secrets, truths about life and death, our Upanishadic rishis know, is clearly presented in this verse. Body assumes its shape and it can go back to the basic elements. See the whole talk here, it says very clearly, let the prana, vayu, relax, merge into the cosmic life, anilam, and let the body retire to the basic elements, become ashes. But you remember what all you did to become one with the cosmos. Oh cosmos, please remember what all I did to reach you. It means what? There is something beyond your life force, prana and body, which is inside you. Whatever that did during the life, only that matters. Understand? There is something beyond your breath and your body. Whatever that did during its existence, stay inside the body, only that matters. The individual consciousness, what was the context it was holding, and actions it was performing, does not matter. Only the context the individual consciousness was holding matters. The sutra does not say, oh body, please remember all the charity you did. Oh body, you lived a sinless life other than 10 nights. Remember that. Oh body, how much of merit and good actions you did, how much of charity you gave. for God's organization. Please remember that. No. No. You are not asked to remember how much of good things you did. You are not asked to repent for the bad things you did. God saved, you are not asked to do any confession. You are only asked to remember what all you did to achieve the oneness. And God has been requested to remember what all you did to achieve oneness. Om Grato Smara Kritagam Smara. O Lord, please remember what all I did to achieve oneness with you. O my being, remember what all you did to achieve oneness with him. That's all is worthy of being remembered in the last moment. Do not ever do, oh, whatever sins you did, please repent for it. This is the last moment. And based on the sin, put charity. No. No. We are not interested in the money of the fellow who is about to die. We are interested in liberation of the fellow who is leaving the body. A real Hindu priest will not stand next to the dead body and plan for harvesting his property. Asking him, if you have done so much sin and if you give all this property to these people, all that sins will be forgotten. A Hindu guru can never do negotiation. The Upanishads does not teach you to remember sin or merit while you are dying. It only asks you, remember what all you did to achieve oneness with him. Oh God, remember what all this being did to achieve oneness with you. Both sides has been asked to remember whatever each did to achieve oneness. The remembrance is all about what has been done to experience oneness. The concept of death, after death, before death. Before death, what you need to do? During death, what happens? After death, what is life? Everything in this one verse.
Death continues to happen multiple times continuously in your life because you carry multiple identities. You just need awareness to perceive, experience, live through all the multiple deaths happening. When you have the awareness, consciousness, experiencing multiple deaths in your life, you go through conscious deaths continuously. Going through conscious deaths continuously does a great conscious cleansing in you. Continuously having conscious cleansing is living enlightenment. Once you are completely cleansed in your consciousness and remain pure, you are Jivan Mukta, you are radiating enlightenment. Understand the truth. Death continuously happening in you consciously is just to remind you about your original purity and help you to remain in purity.
Swarasha Vahi Vidusha Abhitata Ruta Abhiniveshaha. Vivekananda translates as abiding in its own nature due to the past experience of death and established even in the learned is the clinging to life. Fear of death is a spontaneous feeling deeply rooted in us all, no matter how learned we may be. This is the translation of Shearer. Prabhavananda translates as the desire to cling to life is inherent both in the ignorant and in the learned. This is because the mind retains impressions of death experience from many previous incarnations. The strong desire for life is seen even in the learned and ever sustained by its own force is attachment. Dvivedi says. Sachidananda translates as clinging to life, following by its own potency due to past experience, exists even in the wise. As I said, Patanjali tries to explain the suffering and death in these two sutras. Two sons of shadow. Surya's wife. For suffering, Shani, he gives one sutra. For Yama, he gives one sutra. The next sutra is on Yama. If you understand both, the solution is there. He says in the next sutra, because your mind records your past death experiences and the pain happens during those death experiences, clinging to life, which I was talking yesterday, that attachment, the constant search for security happens in you. What is the way then? At least once if you go through the death consciously, means without creating pain engram in you, suddenly you will see you are released not only from death fear, the continuous insecurity and necessity for security, attachment. That whole engram will disappear. The whole thing will be destroyed. In South India, there is a place called Valangaiman. The deity name is called Padagatti Mariyamman. Means, if you are in deathbed, you offer your prayers to her, that Mariyamman, my family deity. You pray to her that if you give me life, they will bring my dead body, like a dead body, they will bring me and we will go around your temple. It's a very unique offering. You will see on the day of festival, not just few hundred, few thousand, tens of thousands of people lying like a dead body. And how in India we carry, see, we have a unique tradition of carrying these dead bodies with a huge flower decoration, with all that special vadyam, dance and everything. How we carry the dead body from home to the cremation ground for burying or cremating. Exactly the same way they will decorate you. You have to lie down like a dead body and they will carry you around the temple. And I tell you, I was laughing at that ritual till I went and personally watched once. Only after I went and watched, I understood, oh God, this is what I am doing as a death meditation. What we are doing as a death meditation process here, traditionally practiced. I tell you, I spoke to few people. They all literally go through that death meditation and the rebooting by the grace of that Mariyamman, Padagatti Mariyamman.
She is actually a Adishakti herself, came and walked on planet Earth and blessed that whole area with her breathing space. Anybody does this ritual. I'll show you a small video clip. See, that person is alive, but he is practicing and offering that prayer to that Mariamman, my family deity. The place is called Valangaiman. Literally, this is the way in Hindu tradition, a dead body will be carried to cremation ground. They will put that coin, and she is the wife. Wife is giving the vakarisi, means she is declaring him as a dead by giving that rice and giving farewell to him. All the relatives have come and they are giving farewell to him, and his dead body is now being carried. He is actually alive. He is alive. You can see now. He will come back and he will get up. Now around the temple, they will carry his body. Not one or two or few hundreds. Understand? Tens of thousands of people. See, all of them are alive. Nobody is dead. It is not one is dead body. This deity, my family deity, she is Adi Shakti. So now the ritual is done. They offered that final piece. Of course, he is not dropped. He came out. He walked down. Understand, actually I spoke to some of them. They all shared, Swamiji, the moment I was put the neem leaf of that Devi, prasadam, which is given in the hand. Did you guys observe? In the hand he was holding that? That neem leaf and that turmeric on the face is from Devi. They bring that and give it to that person. The moment that is put, I felt I have switched off. Whole being and all the relatives completely go through the completion with death. Understand? What an amazing way of teaching. And making a person powerful and family powerful. Now I am declaring, we will have a Mariamman temple here and we will have this ritual. We will have Mariamman temple here and we will have this ritual done. What harm is there in that ritual? There is no physical harm done to that person. But psychologically you go through so much completion with the death. And you are complete. That turmeric put on the forehead is the Aushada. See, she herself, Adi Shakti, became a form. She declares, any turmeric put on me is Aushada, apply that on that fellow's forehead and make him lie down. I'll reboot his consciousness and give him completion with the death. There was intense revelations in me to be shared with you all. I will share these 5 statements. Ask all questions about these 5 statements and have Vakyartha Sadas for next 48 hours. Literally you will get enlightened. You will manifest powers just by doing Vakyartha Sadas on these 5 statements. I will now express that 5 statements. First statement, listen. If there can be second, there is infinity. If there is a second fish, the possibility for infinite fishes is there. If there is a second cow, the possibility for infinite number of cows are there. If there is a second human being, the possibility for infinite number of human beings are there. If there is a second for anything, it is infinity. The possibility for infinity exists. This is the first statement. Second, please listen carefully. Each one of you are universe. I'll tell you, each one of you. Each one of you. I can read out the names. Banu, Sri Lakshmi Devineni, Uma Balaji, Radhaswarupananda, Dinesh Rathore. I am seeing each one of you. Listen. Each one of you are universe. This is the second statement. Understand? Ask all questions you want to ask about these 5 statements after I finish making. Now listen and internalize. Each one of you are a universe. Third statement. All of you have the seeking for something unique only you have. All of you, deep in your heart, believe there is something unique only you have. And seek that. Search for that. Try to discover that. Try to find that. This is the third statement. Listen, all of you, by your nature, by your simple existence, you are searching for what is unique in you. What makes you the ultimate, unique, which nobody else has, only you have. All of you have confidence that there is something only you have, others don't have. And all of you are seeking what is that. This is the third statement. Listen. The fourth statement. What is in you that is seeking your uniqueness, that is unique, means your consciousness is unique only for yourself. Fourth statement, your consciousness is unique only for yourself. Now, listen to the second statement. Each one of you are universe. Listen to the fourth statement. Your consciousness is unique to yourself, which no one has it. Now listen to the fifth statement. Listen to the fifth statement. This can make you enlightened just like that. Just by doing Vakyartha, listen to this fifth statement. All of you please sit straight and bring your whole attention so that you listen to the fifth statement thoroughly. Each one of you are universes. You have your consciousness which is unique, which no one else has, only you have. The unique consciousness you have is only one, and universe you have is infinite. This infinite and this one is one and the same. The multiple multiverses, only one consciousness you have, are both one and the same. Listen to the fifth statement. Multiple universes, I should say multiverses, and the unique consciousness you alone have is one and the same. Understand? Listen intensely. This fifth statement, understand? Just this five statement, if you understand, you don't have death. Hey, I am Paramashiva, I am telling you. I am here to give you ultimate immortal life in a very simple way. I tell you, immortal life is not difficult. It is just a small few understandings and keys I have to insert in you. So, when you are about to leave the body through natural death, those keys will open up. There is an automatic system. Just will connect with you with that higher understanding, higher existence, where you and me are one and the same. I am just doing that connection of spiritual umbilical cord now through these five statements, five understandings.
If you feel your death is going to take away lot of things from you, and you are terrorized, afraid, frightened, don't know what to do about death, the same thing will exactly you will feel about your past. If you are feeling very threatened, frightened, overwhelmed by your birth, I don't know where I am going to be born, I don't know what will happen to me, I don't know how I am going to grow up, I don't know what kind of body I will get, I don't know what kind of parents I will get, I don't know what kind of people I will be surrounded by. If you have all this about your birth, you will have exactly same thing about your future. Listen. If you feel very calm, cool, comfortable, matured about your death, I know whatever I am integrated to, that cannot be taken away from me. If I am integrated to Paramashiva, that cannot be taken away from me. understand your SDHD, self-doubt, self-hatred, self-denial, does not have power over to steal your conscious treasures from you. For example, every day you have done sincerely Shiva Puja and lived very joyful, sattvic, vegetarian lifestyle. Suddenly your self-doubt or self-hatred, self-denial cannot take away that whole spiritual understandings and powerful cognitions you had. Maybe this SDHD can cloud your spiritual powers and sun, but cannot take it away. Please listen carefully. I made one statement just few minutes before. Life has nothing to do what you do. It has something to do about what you experience. This is what I mean. Your powerful, conscious understanding. For example, when you are cool, calm, meditating, connecting with me, listening to satsang, you feel like, what death? I know Swamiji will simply come. It's like a department change. And I'll hold his hand and I'll have a private time with him. Now, all the time people are around him. I can't talk to him what I want. I can't spend time with him. I think at least after I leave the body, I'll be just alone with him. If you feel that way, there is no fear instigated in you by the remembrance of the death. Marana smarana, listen to this word. Marana smarana, what it kindles in you is your natural organic existence. Listen. Marana smarana, what it kindles in you is your natural organic existence. If you complete with the Marana Smarana's powerlessness, you will feel so much of powerfulness about your past. The concepts, cognitions, ideas you carry about death will naturally, intensely reflect on your past. You will feel the same about past. Please understand, today what I am talking is a very, very high level. It's like a the Satyaloka's truths. I am mapping it in the format of formula for all our binary logical mind. The multi-dimensional truth, I am mapping it to binary logical mind. Your mind, almost 99% of your mind functions with binary logic. I am trying to make the ultimate truth, trying to map the ultimate truth into your binary logic. I only want little patience. Just don't hate me. Just don't abuse me. Have little patience. I commit with you with the grace of Paramashiva and Kalabhairava. I will make this whole understanding into you and liberate you.
I tell you, if you feel these three statements, I think Swamiji loves me. And I know for sure Swamiji knows the ultimate truth. And I think Swamiji tells the ultimate truth to me. If you believe these three statements,
or even any one of these three statements. Just stand up and do a pradakshina. Namaskar means circumambulation of yourself. Atma pradakshina. Just love yourself. Celebrate yourself for being yourself. You are worthy of namaskara, pradakshina namaskara. That's a powerful blessing, I tell you. If you cognize even any one of these three statements, now what I am telling you will straight go into your system. I'll just nail it straight on your brain. Hey, decide, be arrogant. I am disciple of Nithyananda. எங்க சாமி எவனையும் கேர் பண்ணாது. அத மாதிரிதான் நாங்களும். With this clarity, deny the existence of all kinds, types, dimensions of pain and suffering. Even if your brain tells, even if your mind tells, you are sinking in the ocean, the lava is surrounding you, burning your skin. Just tell, pain doesn't exist, suffering doesn't exist. I'll throw my jata and just lift you. Don't worry. Just lift you to KAILASA. And I tell you, death is not end. Mental breakdown is the greatest loss in the life. Not death. Be very clear. Death is not end of the life. It's not full stop. It's just a comma. The greatest loss in life is collapsing from powerful cognition, not death. Fools are those who teach death is the loss. Collapsing from powerful cognition is the greatest loss. Hold on to this powerful truth. Be very clear inside you. Powerfully deny the existence of suffering and pain. This is the truth. This is the truth. This is the truth. When you decide with this clarity and truth, the brain which gets rebuilt, newly built, gets rejuvenated, will just expand and reflect the pure cosmos. It will just open up to superconsciousness and vibrate Shiva, 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 Shiva. You don't have death. There is nothing called destruction. I am only saying, die after realizing there is no death. Don't die before that. Because if you die before realizing there is no death, you may have death, but not the real undying experience.
Listen carefully. Even if you die by being with Guru, he will show you the undying component of you when your body stops functioning. Even your death will be liberation. If you die without Guru, you may have death, but not the liberation or realization of undying during the death. You will be just born again and again. What? Dying. Even if you live without Guru, it's worse than death. Even if you die with Guru, it's much beyond than life and death. With Guru, everything is okay. Without Guru, nothing is okay, is the truth. Brahma Kapala, Brahma's head, even if it is cut by Kala Bhairava and decides to be with Kala Bhairava, it doesn't die, because after the Brahma's head was removed, Brahma realized his arrogance and surrendered to Mahadeva. That is why the Brahma Kapalas don't die. Listen carefully. With Guru, life, death, everything is great. Without Guru, life, death, nothing is right. Whoever decides life or death, it is only with Guru, lives enlightened and lives to the vertical zone to be immortal forever. There is no death. Without Guru, even when you have your so-called life, it's extreme torture and destruction, suffering. Neither life nor death is worth going through without Guru. With Guru, both are worth going through. The first death I faced in my life, my father's elder brother's son, elder son, he died. He fell into the village well. He went for a vacation to one of his relatives' house. You all know in Indian villages, if the school holiday, immediately we'll pack and go to some aunt's house, uncle's house, 2-3 days run around there and come back.
It's a only way of vacation. He went to a vacation nearby village. My family is a tight-knit family. They don't marry outside the, not even outside community, not even outside the family. They'll marry inside. If you pick up one person, he will have 10 way of relationship with other persons. So, this boy used to be dumb and deaf little. So, he can't speak fluently. He went for vacation and the villages will have a wall, the well without wall. So, this guy was running around and fell into that well and died, unfortunately. So, when his body was brought, first time, it's reality for me, somebody whom you saw till few days before will not be there with you anymore. I can say in a way he was my first devotee. He used to have a great devotion for me. He is the one who will bring water, flowers, everything for my puja. He had a tremendous love and respect for me. Even though I am younger, to him, he will bring all the things necessary for my puja, help me in puja, assist me. Very religious person. And I used to give him a lot of attention. I am the only person who can play with him or who can entertain him. You see, in all other play, you need to talk, you need to interact, you need to be equal. But my play is sitting with the deities and playing, doing puja. There you don't need to talk much. And only I will be able to accommodate him in my play. Nobody can accommodate. So he used to have a tremendous love for me and my first assistant, maybe I can say. And a great devotee. Suddenly, he is not there. Apart from my practical problems of who will assist me in my puja and all that, who will fetch me water, who will get me flowers, who will get me sandal paste, then with that only you can do puja. I was thinking, who will do all this work? Such a big shock. The basic understanding that death is inevitable got drilled in me. Actually, I can say, this awakened the sense that I have to be dependent only on me, only on my body and mind for anything I want to do. Society will not be a permanent help. That reality was completely experienced by me. I can say, surely it has awakened a very deep, next level strands of DNA in my body. So, independence. I can say, this was one strong shift in my body. My body has started becoming yogic body. See, my whole idea of depending on somebody was lost. I have to be completely dependent only on the 6 feet frame for anything I have to do. And he was one more close disciple of Raghupati Yogi. Raghupati Yogi was actually working on him to make him speak. I have seen Raghupati Yogi actually made him speak at least on 3 occasions very fluently. But that boy finally asked Raghupati Yogi, no, I think I'll be better if I just live the same way I came, so that I will not have much responsibility in the world. Again, the conscious decision. I have seen Raghupati Yogi made him speak at least on 3 occasions, very fluently. He gave some herbs and asked him to keep on the last part of the teeth and hold. And he started speaking fluently. That funny thing is, holding his teeth he was speaking fluently. That's the most funny thing. Still I remember, the jaws are completely holding the herb, but he is speaking. He is able to create the sounds very properly, very clearly. That was the most funny part. Still I am not able to understand how Raghupati Yogi made it. Anyhow, the first death, that is responsible for my body becoming yogic body. So God, because He used to bring me the Nagalinga flowers, which will grow, the flowers will happen in the tree at least some 6-7 feet high. He is little taller than me, he will climb that tree and get that flower. The flower will be like a 1,000 hooded snake, and inside there will be Shivalinga. It's called Nagalinga flower. So he used to climb the tree and bring the flower. First time I realized, oh God, now I have to climb by myself. Even though Raghupada Yogi has trained me, climbing pillars and all that, the necessity to become an independent yogic body has happened in me with that first death. The second death was my grandmother's, my grandfather's elder brother's wife. She lived the ripe age of more than 103. And till the end, very healthy. The funny part in this is, please understand, the most funny part in this is, all these deaths I am describing happened like a process, one by one by one. Now if I look back, it was such a great preparation. How the cosmos was making incarnation. Actually, I myself enjoy that story. I am writing an autobiography. I do not know whether somebody else is enjoying or not, going to enjoy or not. I myself intensely enjoying. Oh God, what a play! What a leela happening. It's such powerful truth, such powerful incidents played so beautifully, such a coordinated way. The next death, my grandmother's death, that has given me the lesson of society cannot be trusted, and it is not a structure as it is believed by you. Father is not a father, mother is not a mother, uncle is not uncle, aunt is not aunt. Things can be completely different. See, first time I realized people can talk one thing and think something else. I never understood you can think something and talk something else. First time I realized during my grandmother's death how people behaved. I saw, see, she died, and there used to be a doctor opposite to my house, very nice person. This old lady, our house had a big well in the center. In villages, you know, the common wells will be there in center of the houses. So in my whole street, this is the only well which can give water during summer. During summer, all other wells will dry up. So this poor doctor, during summer, he has to come only to this well for water. And in villages, it's like they will, water and food and all is practically any house you can go and eat. I have seen, at least when we were born and brought up, that we all kids will go to any house and eat in that 30-40 houses. It will be aunt, uncle, father, father's brother, brothers, in-laws, sisters, husband. Some way it will be related. And so this doctor also has to come. here for the water. This old lady who died, my grandmother, she had a strong belief that after the sunset, the needle, water, fire, all these three should not be given. So, for some urgent thing, after sunset, if they come for the water, this lady will shout and she will take away that vessel with which they fetch water from the well and hide it. Once the doctor came for very important, urgent reason, emergency for water, this lady did not give. She quoted the proverb, needle, water and fire should not be taken out of the house after the sunset. It's a village belief. So, the day before she died, it was late night. She had some problem. She need to have injection. Some injection. So the doctor was called. The doctor came and checked everything and he said injection has to be given. Then that old lady said, go and bring from your house. An opposite house. This doctor said, you only used to tell water, needle and fire cannot be brought outside the house. After the sunset, how can I bring? That old lady could say neither say yes nor say no. She said, no, somehow save me, save me. Then finally the doctor is a good person. He went and brought and did whatever he can, but he couldn't save naturally because she's too old. And next day she passed away. I just remembered, oh God, this lady to whom she's not giving, but that guy is giving so much. That's one understanding. Second, when the death was declared, I saw my family people, they were all sitting and they were all very normal, happy, actually waiting for her to die because she had a lot of money, jewelries. Those days, that silver coin, in India we had a habit of silver coin, pre-independence, silver coins. Lot of those coins she had under her bed in a trunk box. So now all these fellows will get a share. But she herself did not have any kids, but her brothers and their kids, many, and finally each one will get one, maybe little. But they were all waiting for their share. They were waiting for her death. The moment she died, I saw these fellows were very cool. They did not cry immediately. They went to their rooms. Each one will be given one own room, usually in the joint families. They all went to their rooms and changed the dress, put on very simple clothes, removed all the costly jewels and put on simple jewels, came and assembled in the hall, center hall, as if like a scene. And the first one say, they started crying. It's almost like a Divya Shariri. The moment I say, they start jumping. And they start. I thought, oh God, I thought the pain or the suffering will come immediately. The moment you say, she has died, but these guys all went and did removed their makeup and they all opened their hair, almost preparation for the whole scene. And I remember some of the ladies, they wiped all the powder and eyeliner, whatever they had. They came and sat in round circle and, oh, Pati, you left us and went away. Oh, Granny, you left us and went away. They started, I couldn't understand. Oh, God. Just 1 minute before, they were all right. And the doctor declared at least 20 minutes before she is dead. How come 20 minutes, no pain, no suffering, no crying came out? Till all of them went to their rooms and changed their clothes and came back. And they were even waiting for somebody to arrive. So they all waited. When the last one arrived, then they started, oh, Granny, you left us and went away. There is a typical song. I thought, oh God. Anyhow, I was not able to cry. I was feeling sad because I missed my candy every day. Every day she will give me one job. She will tell me to go and bring tobacco from the corner shop in the street. Every corner in the street, she'll ask me to go and bring tobacco for chewing. She'll not give money. She'll tell, take from your father. My father is a spendthrift. That is the right word I have to say. And he and money can't go hand in hand. Anybody asks anything, he will give away. You don't need to ask second time. Only once you need to tell him, you are in suffering, and he will give it away. And he will give me the money, and I will get tobacco for her and candy for me. And from today, no candy, because she is gone. And I was only feeling bad for that, but I was not crying. I know all these fellows are trying to fake that crying. I slowly started laughing. Oh God. I'm a small boy, 10-year-old boy maybe. I went and leaned on my mother's back. Still I remember very clearly. They were all sitting like around and they were putting their hand on each other and bending and going up and down. That is the way they cry. Oh granny, you left us and went away. That is the way they cry. I am giving you the exact scene. And then after 2-3 times you shout that clean the nose and wipe on the back, somebody's backside sari, somebody's pallu. And then, oh, the milk which we boiled for yesterday got spoiled. That's all verses. And the buttermilk which we kept for you is drank by the cat. Then we realized you are not going to be here to drink that milk, to drink that buttermilk. These are all, I am giving you the exact translation of the village verses. When somebody dies, how they sing, it's called Oppari in Tamil. And then after a few minutes, when it becomes tired, you see how many times you will bend and up and down, up and down. And after a few minutes they will sit and they will wipe their face and they will talk. What happened to your mother-in-law? She did not come. Hey, this saree I never saw. Where did you buy? And they will be talking all very relaxed way. If some new relative comes, then, oh mama, our granny went away, leaving us. And that guy also will take the kerchief very seriously. We don't know whether he is hiding his laughter or crying. No, really, see, really, how many of you felt when you went to a death house feeling like a laughing? Raise your hand. See? But you can't laugh there. What to do? Take the kerchief and hide the face. No, I saw the whole fun happening. And I was actually leaning on my mother's back. She was doing that same exercise of up and down. Now I remember leaning on her back and holding her head. Ma, you were not crying earlier. I asked, hey, she said, hey, keep quiet. Now cry. Then I peeped my head between the heads and looked into my aunt's face. She also, when she comes up, she is showing the face. When she goes down, she is okay. When she was going down, she is okay. She is just wiping the face and she is not showing any face. When she comes up, when others are able to see, she starts crying. I thought, oh God, how can this be? And still I remember very clearly all the scenes, very vividly. And these guys were not crying earlier, now they are crying. How can this sudden? And not only that, after a few minutes they settle down and only when the new relative comes, again the burst. And that guy also will sit in that circle and he will say, okay, what to do? After all, she lived her life completely. And then after 2 minutes, he will wipe the face and then ask, so everything, what else is going on? What is growing in the land, in that farmland? Is all the properties in our name or shifted to somebody else's name? They'll start inquiring. And after dropping that body, after 1 hour I saw all these fellows got into our room and locked themselves. And I also somehow sneaked into the room. I saw they are sharing the wealth under our bed. Now the fight started among the family. Who will get that? She had a pavala mala, the pearl mala. Who will get that mala? Who will get this coin? Who will get that jewelry? Who will get this jewelry? And they are cutting all that mala and jewels into pieces and weighing. And dead body is lying down in the hall, but already the sharing has started. When I looked at all that, I thought, oh God, this lady had so much under her cot and she will never give a penny for the tobacco. First thing I thought, if she would have given a little bit of this, I would have given it to the chettiar, and whole life she would have had tobacco and I would have had candy. And neither she enjoyed nor she gave me, and she just left the whole thing and died. Then I suddenly realized, even these fellows who are fighting and sharing, they are also going to live and die like this. Same thing is going to happen. They take from her after her death. Somebody else is going to take from these guys after this guy's death. I thought, oh God, that's right. So, what is the use of this whole thing? Then what is happening in this whole thing? Just somebody steals from somebody, legally or illegally. But it is all just stealing. If you are caught, it's illegal. If you are not, it is legal. That's all. Otherwise, from here to there, it's all just stolen. Nothing else. First time, my idea about society crumbled down. Because one of my uncle was forcing me. I cry. I said, no, I don't feel like crying. He said, no, everybody is coming, cry. I said, no, I won't. Then he slapped me. I just held his hand and said, if you touch me once more, I'll tell everybody what all you guys did in the room. Fighting for our jewels. Then my father intervened and said, this fellow will really tell. Why are you playing with him? Why are you beating him at this moment? He will really sit outside and tell everybody before they come inside. Then they understood the danger. They put me in a room and locked me. They locked that room. I was inside that room. I can say, I cried for maybe half an hour or 1 hour. Then when I just fell, it was a big opening, a kind of a breaking. My whole being settled. My respect for society has disappeared. I was living near a place called Varanasi, one of the sacred pilgrimage center of Hinduism, place called Ghazipur. I was serving a sadhu, old monk, who was very sick. It's a small town, a small hospital, a small ward, some 2-3 steel cot and bed and few old steth and BP machine and a green screen. You can visualize an Indian village hospital, you can imagine. This sadhu whom I was taking care, next bed, the patient was about to die. This old doctor and that old nurse, both of them are trying to revive him, support him. He was
the patient who was dying must be less than 50. So they were trying to help him. But I could see he's already started dying. Please listen. First time I saw death in 4 dimension. I'll describe as much as I can. You have 7 parts in you. Your body with flesh, blood. This is the first part. Second is your breathing. Your breathing, that's the second part. Third, you are thinking. Fourth, you are feeling. Fifth, the area you experience during deep sleep, from where you are experiencing feeling. Understand? First, this flesh, blood. Second, breathing, prana. Third, thinking, mind. Fourth, feeling, emotions. Fifth, the deep sleep state, which is called causal layer, from which all this feeling, thinking, everything happens. Sixth, the soul, your individual soul, consciousness. Seventh is the cosmic soul, Paramatma, Nirvana, enlightenment. All these 7 put together is you. Please listen. If the cosmic soul is an ocean, your private beach is individual soul. Clear? If cosmic soul is ocean, your private beach is individual soul. So you can't say individual soul does not belong to cosmic soul. Your private beach is also ocean. You can't say you are having ocean. It's your private beach. How many of you understand? So all these 7 put together is you. I could see this guy moving from one to another. First, in his body, the heavy pain chemicals are released. How many of you experienced scorpion bite in your life? Scorpion bite. Scorpion bite. Any? Usually, if the scorpion bites in that area, for you not to feel the pain, your body will release the painkillers, anti-pain chemicals. That will only make that whole area swell. Any doctors here? Your body has a natural anesthetic methods. Do you know that? If the pain goes beyond certain limit, your body itself will release automatically painkiller inside, the anesthesia, and you will fall into unconscious state, coma. First, exactly that is what has happened to that guy. There was so much of pain in the body, as if his skin is being peeled. So much painkiller was released inside the system, he fell into coma. Automatically. The moment he fell into coma, all his patterns become alive and vital. It is like 25 kids are in the house and parents are not there. What will happen to that house? 25 violent, wild kids and parents are not there in the house. That is the way, if your consciousness is missing, and that is the way your patterns behave. Even while the kids behave, your consciousness is like a father. Your patterns are all kids. When your consciousness is not there, when you become unconscious, coma stage, patterns just make ruckus.
I could see his unconscious soul was kicked like a football. Imagine in this house, in this room, one football is there and 25 football players are there. If all of them kick at that ball, what happens? So all his desire patterns are kicking at him. The ball is flying from one corner to another corner. His soul, unconscious soul, which is in coma. All your patterns have a deep vengeance on your soul, your consciousness. Please listen. Please listen. I could see in that person all the desire patterns are kicking him, asking, I told you fellow, I want to live, I want to live, I want to live. You did not fulfill me, complete me. Desire is nothing but the commitments you gave it to you. Understand? The commitments you gave it to you, all stands there and questions you. Why you did not fulfill me? Honor me. Then somehow that soul jumps to the next level. Next level, all the guilt, inauthenticity comes up. And say, I told you we should have lived like that, like that. Why did you do this, do this? The first, the lack of integrity patterns are kicking you. Desire. Next, inauthenticity. The guilt patterns. I can say this is the space when the individual soul feels hell. So individual soul experiences hell. Getting it? Hell is not actually separate. Geographical, it is psychological. And then soul moves to next. All the pains you experience in your life, your irresponsibility patterns, that comes up and shatters, beats the soul which is already unconscious. Then it finally goes and falls into that deep sleep layer. From there it doesn't move further, it immediately goes and takes next body in that unconsciousness itself. So that is why you do not know what kind of house, parents you are choosing. You just close your eyes and walk. After entering only you open your eyes and see, oh God, I thought I am coming to the cinema theatre. Now only I understood. I came to the garbage tank. Oh, you are a garbage can. I thought you are a Pizza Hut. After you enter into the garbage tank, garbage lorry, you say, I thought I am in the Pizza Hut. But now you cannot change. You have taken already one more body. Exactly this is what happens while you die. Please understand, I am giving you the visual description of what happens. You do not touch your individual soul or cosmic soul, your individuality, without even touching your individual soul or the cosmic soul consciously, takes another one birth. It is like you are dreaming, without even waking up, you fall asleep and again dream. Again fall asleep, again dream. You never come to waking state. How many of you understand? That's the way body is assumed. This is the third death I saw in my life. When you remember that death is going to happen to you, the respect which you carry for your ego will come down.
Because whatever you think should not leave you is ego. When you know for sure everything is going to leave you, then the respect for ego just drastically drops. And especially, I am a kind of a too sharp, straightforward guy. So straight away the respect for ego dropped. Then I decided, after all I am going to die. Either I should have death experience now itself and live without the death fear, or die and see. That's all. But I have to see the death. There is a small Shiva temple in one corner and a small tower above the temple. I went and sat in that tower so that nobody will disturb me. In one corner I sat. If you see in the biography souvenir, you will see the photograph where I had the first death experience. I sat there. From there I started seeing the dead bodies being burnt. Still I remember the strong click was when an elderly lady's body was being burnt. I saw her, she had a big belly. The cloth burnt and the fat which was there in the belly started burning and melting and flowing. Sorry for describing too vividly. I could see very clearly because the cloth got burnt, the body is there and the fat is burning and melting and flowing. Because the fat is flowing, the fire is still burning with a full speed. That gave a very strong click into me and said, oh God, yes, same way it is going to burn. And same thing is going to happen to this body also. Let it happen. That click opened up a deep fear of death. And that fear, when it spread all over the body, when I faced it consciously, I could see very clearly that fear spreading all over the body. When the fear met my awareness, hit my awareness, that became death experience. Understand? Whenever your fear is suppressed, it stays inside you as a suppressed fear. Whenever it comes out and you are not consciously facing it, it becomes a fear stroke and shakes your whole nervous system and breaks it down. If it is faced consciously, it becomes death experience. The fear, death fear, if you just escape, run away, when that fear happens, it becomes death. When you face it consciously, it becomes death experience. Death fear plus subconscious is suppression. Death fear plus unconscious is nervous breakdown. Death fear plus conscious is death experience. Understand? I have given a clear explanation, clear equation. Death fear plus subconscious is suppression, perversion. Death fear plus unconscious means you don't suppress, but neither you face, you just get shaken, frightened, fear stroke, nervous breakdown. Death fear, conscious awareness is death experience. I was able to see very clearly the fear which rose when I faced it consciously with awareness became death experience. Means I saw clearly the body is dead. It's not moving. 2.5 days, no food, no water, no thought, no question, no doubt, body was there. Only after the experience I realized 2.5 days passed. It was there. I could see with closed eyes the body is dead and there is no movement. Suddenly, after 2.5 days, the click happened. God, body is dead, but I exist still. I am there. That clarity, that click, when it clicked, it became such an intense ecstasy. The fear of death left once for all. And it has become such a deep ecstasy, such a joy, such bliss. And slowly opened the eyes. I was able to move the body. First thing I felt was such a deep ecstasy and gratitude. I went down to the Ganga. It was just a few feet. Sprinkled little Ganga water, took the Ganga water in Kamandalu, little ash from the pyre, straight went to Vishwanatha and put that ash and did the puja. That was the first thing. It was such a deep gratitude. I saw Vishwanatha was alive. Understand? Because I died, Vishwanatha became alive. Till the day before, because I was alive, Vishwanatha was always dead stone. Because I was alive, Vishwanatha was just dead stone. Because I died, Vishwanatha is the Shiva in Varanasi. Fourth death. Fifth death is in Bangalore. See, after my own death experience, I came to Central India. In the Central India, I realized my incarnation hood. In 2000, then 2001, I came and settled down in Tamil Nadu. And 2002, I came to Karnataka. 3, I started this Sangha organization. In 2002 end, or I can say 2003 beginning, I think. In Bangalore, I was attending a patient, one of our devotee. To heal, I went to hospital. In the hospital, the next bed patient was dying. That time I watched. The patient was dying without any pain, like a knife in the butter. He was very smoothly leaving the body and disappeared into the ocean, enlightened. I was shocked when I investigated. I did not see any special reason why this guy became enlightened, because he was not a meditator, he was not a religious guy, no guru. I was wondering how come he became enlightened. When I contemplated, I realized he was dying in the presence of an incarnation. So naturally, my presence has contributed for his peaceful passing away. Then I meditated, how can I give this help to people? If there is any way I can help people to have this peaceful death. Let me tell you one incident happened in my life. In Bangalore, I was giving a satsang on Ashtavakra Mahagita. I received the information my father passed away, massive cardiac arrest, and he passed away. My mother was in the satsang. So I continued the satsang, and after the satsang, after darshan, when I got into my car, called the mother and made her sit in my car, and she's a village lady. First time in her life, she is leaving my father alone and coming and staying somewhere outside in her 27 years of marriage. And he passed away. I don't know how many of you will believe. I lived there
with them 17 years, I never saw them even once arguing with each other. I'm sure they would have had difference of opinion, arguments, because they are human beings. Even Mahadeva and Sati had argument. What about, come on, even he had marital problems. So, no, I'm not saying they would not have had, but at least they managed such a way that never in front of us, never in front of kids, I've seen them raising their voice or arguing. Very happily they lived. So she's sitting next to me and I'll tell you exactly just few words I told her. First word I said, Ma, I think father is not feeling well, he is in serious condition. She just looked into my eyes. Next statement I said, I think he is dead. She looked into my eyes. Third statement I said, please understand, I'm talking to my mother inside the car where nobody is there. It's a complete private conversation. I told her, you know, I can bring him back. Do you want? That's all I asked. You know, I can bring him back. Do you want? The statement she made, I tell you with all my integrity, Swamiji, that is between you and his soul. I will not interfere. That is between. Just now she received the news and she knows I can bring him back. She's a village lady. She did not have time to think and answer, spontaneous, straight answer. I know how dependent she is on him. She said, in Tamil she said, Swami, அது நீங்களும் அவரும் முடிவு பண்ணணும், நான் தலையிடக்கூடாது சாமி. I just hugged her and said, that's why I chose you as my mother. There are many moments you are proud of me, now I am proud of you, I told her. There are many moments you are proud of me, having son like whatever. I said, now I am proud of you. I told her in Tamil. பல நேரத்தில் நீ பெருமைப்பட்டிருப்ப, இப்போ எனக்கு பெருமையா இருக்குமா? Understand with mother, in the moment where my father is dead, you can't expect me to lie or give a false hope. All of you understand? With that integrity I am talking to all of you now. The integrity with which I was talking to my mother when my father is dead. I told her, all right, I'll relate with him and then decide. Anyhow, he wanted to rest, he wanted to relax. He said, what more? Just. He wanted to rest, so I liberated him, and that's different.
I'll share these 5 statements. Ask all questions about these 5 statements and have Vakyartha Sadas for next 48 hours. Literally you will get enlightened. You will manifest powers just by doing Vakyartha Sadas on these 5 statements. I will now express that 5 statements. First, statement. Listen. If there can be second, there is infinity. If there is a second fish, the possibility for infinite fishes is there. If there is a second cow, the possibility for infinite number of cows are there. If there is a second human being, the possibility for infinite number of human beings are there. If there is a second for anything, it is infinity. The possibility for infinity exists. This is the first statement. Second, please listen carefully. Each one of you are universe. I'll tell you, each one of you. Each one of you. I can read out the names. Banu, Sri Lakshmi Devi Neni, Uma Balaji, Vedaswarupananda, Dinesh Rathore. I'm seeing each one of you. Listen, each one of you are universe. This is the second statement. Understand? Ask all questions you want to ask about these 5 statements. After I finish making, now listen and internalize. Each one of you are a universe. Third statement. All of you have the seeking for something unique only you have. All of you, deep in your heart, believe there is something unique only you have. And seek that. Search for that. Try to discover that. Try to find that. This is the third statement. Listen, all of you, by your nature, by your simple existence, you are searching for what is unique in you, what makes you the ultimate, unique, which nobody else has, only you have. All of you have confidence that there is something only you have, others don't have. And all of you are seeking what is that. This is the third statement. Listen. The fourth statement. What is in you that is seeking your uniqueness, that is unique, means your consciousness is unique only for yourself. Fourth statement, your consciousness is unique only for yourself. Now, listen to the second statement. Each one of you are universe. Listen to the fourth statement. Your consciousness is unique to yourself, which no one has it. Now listen to the fifth statement. Listen to the fifth statement. This can make you enlightened just like that. Just by doing Vakyartha Sadas, Listen to this fifth statement. All of you please sit straight and bring your whole attention so that you listen to the fifth statement thoroughly. Each one of you are universes. You have your consciousness which is unique, which no one else has, only you have. The unique consciousness you have is only one, and universe you have is infinite. This infinite and this one is one and the same. The multiple multiverses, only one consciousness you have, are both one and the same. Listen to the fifth statement. Multiple universes, I should say multiverses, and the unique consciousness you alone have is one and the same. Understand? Listen intensely. This fifth statement, understand? Just this 5 statement, if you understand, you don't have death. Hey, I am Paramashiva, I am telling you. I am here to give you ultimate immortal life in a very simple way. I tell you, immortal life is not difficult. It is just small few understandings and keys I have to insert in you. So, when you are about to leave the body through natural death, those keys will open up. There is an automatic system. Just will connect with you with that higher understanding, higher existence, where you and me are one and the same. I am just doing that connection of spiritual umbilical cord now through these 5 statements, 5 understandings. See, you are a universe. Listen. If you want, quickly run and get your kids and pets. Even if they don't understand, if they get initiated, they can get enlightened. So just get your kids and pets and make them sit.
Yudhisthira Raja, hero of the Indian epic Mahabharata, one of the greatest epic ever written on the planet Earth. Mahabharata. The hero of that epic is called Yudhisthira Raja, a great king. The same question was put to him by a demon, by a demigod. It asks him, Kimascharyam ita param? What is the greatest surprising thing on this planet Earth? What is the mysterious thing, most mysterious thing on the planet Earth? Yudhishthira gives a beautiful reply with a Sanskrit sloka. I'll give you the Sanskrit sloka and then give the overall meaning. Agani bhutani gacchantiha yamandiram sesha sthiramischandi kimascharyam ataparam. Means every day So many lives are going to the Yama's abode, the death's abode, to the death's house. But the people who are staying here, they think they are going to be here eternally. They think they are never going to die. This is the greatest surprising thing for me on this planet Earth. After seeing every day so many people dying, so many deaths happening, again people continuously believe, feel and live with the idea that we are not going to die. Our life is not going to end. For us, it is not. We always think only somebody else is going to get into the accident. We always think only somebody else is going to die. This is the greatest mystery. Death. Death is the greatest mystery. Mystery of all the mysteries. Your understanding about death plays a major role about your understanding about the life. Your understanding about death plays a major role on the concept or understanding about life also. According to me, it is your concept about death based on which you really live. Only based on that you really live. Now, let us enter into this mystery of mysteries, the most mysterious thing of the life, which we need to understand really in our life. There is a beautiful Zen saying, learning the art of dying is the real thing or the ultimate thing which you can learn in your life. Preparing and learning for the right beautiful death is the real thing which you can achieve when you live. Now let us look into the mystery of death, which is the greatest mystery. Can anybody speak about death? There is a proverb in Tamil. Nobody can speak because who has seen has never come back. Who has come back has never seen. So, unless you see, you can't speak. But the man who has seen never comes back. Nobody else can speak about death except an enlightened man. An enlightened man is authorized because he is already dead. He has underwent the death experience. Unless you undergo the death experience, you can never become liberated. You can never become enlightened. Except enlightened man, nobody else can speak about death.
Listen, from the right context and understanding, there is no such thing as death. When there is a wrong context, every moment you will be dying. Please understand. When there is a right context, even what you think as the so-called death is not death. With a wrong understanding and wrong context, every moment, even a small ant. Sometimes you don't even need to see the ant. Just the thought, will this roof fall on my head? Is enough to put you into a panic attack. Just a small jolt in the flight is enough. Sometimes it is not even required, just your thought, a jolt in your thinking is enough to put you in the fear of death. and make you go through death. First thing you need to know about it, first thing you need to know about death is the actual happening has no significance at all. Imagination about the happening plays all the chaos, havoc in your life. Please listen. Actual happening has no significance at all. When I make this statement, I am responsible for it. Please listen. With all my integrity and authenticity to Mahakala, Kala Bhairava, I am making this statement. Actual incident, what you think as death at one day, you will suddenly disappear. Your body will be taken and burnt or cremated or buried, disposed. After that, you won't exist in the form you are existing now. That is what is actual incident. You call it as death. It has no significance. Please understand. It is nothing but a job change, profession change, or career change. It has no significance. Just like you change your jobs, change your career, change your profession, sometimes change the city you are living in, sometimes change your spouse, sometimes change your house, you just change your body. I know. Immediately you say, no, that means too much. Listen. Please listen. The incident really has no significance at all. Changing your body happens so regularly in your life, it has no significance. Just today morning when we were walking towards satsang, I was with one of my Gurukul kid who was in the Gurukul. None of my Mahants and Sri Mahants are able to recognize him because he has grown so tall. They were trying to identify who he is. And when I explained, they understood. Understand, body changing has no significance. It is regular phenomena. Then what is that? That makes death so frightening, fearful. Listen. It is cleaning of all the memory. Please listen. There is only one thing in the death actually happening which you are not seeing during the life. That is you forgetting the whole memory. Cleaning of all memories. But I tell you, that is the beauty of death. Never try to demystify that. Because just like once in a while you need stomach cleansing, stomach washing, once in a while you need all the memories getting cleansed. You get the fresh slate. You get the fresh life. You get the fresh energy. You get the fresh space. Actually, one of the most powerful blessing from Mahadeva, Mahakala is helping you to forget all those incompletions, the pain, and giving you the new possibility. But unfortunately, some of the greatest blessings, you make it as a worst curse by getting frightened about it, by not having the right understanding about it, by not having the right intelligence about it. Understand, some of the greatest blessings, when the understanding is not there, can be turned into frightening curse. That is really, I can say that fear of death is the height of the human stupidity. Understand, handling of memories, it's one of the most difficult things human beings can do. Handling incompletions. When your body and mind is completely tired, sick, stuck, unable to handle any more thoughts, incompletions, Mahadeva just gives you the boon of rebooting. Come on, erase everything, delete. He presses that great delete button in your life and reboots and gives you the clean slate, new life, new possibility. It is nothing but the possibility for rewriting your future. The inner awakening given to you by Mahadeva directly is death. Death is the most powerful experiential inner awakening Mahadeva provides. It is so unfortunate. One of the biggest blessing human beings think as a curse or a situation they need to handle. Please understand. Before he takes away water jug from your house, he brings Ganga to your house. Before he takes away tube light from your house, he brings Chandra to your house. He is the greatest caretaker during your transition, so don't worry. No other caretaker can be equivalent to him. That is why he lives in Smashana, just to tell you, he is the caretaker for you. He is the caretaker for everyone. He is the greatest caretaker attending to all the beings in the transition. Actually, if you leave $1 million wealth and die, don't worry, you will just be born in a family where you have at least $1 million worth. If you leave certain amount of completion and incompletion and die, when you are born, you will have the same amount of completion and incompletion. If you leave with the great knowledge of painting, don't worry, the moment you are born, simply you will pick up brush and start painting. You will have that intelligence as it is made available to you. If you had the intelligence of a great singing and you die, the moment you take birth, that whole memory will be available to you. In 3 months you will start singing. At the age of 2, I started giving discourses. No, really. I started giving satsang before even the age of 3. The Ganesha deity was given to me by my father, because I narrated the whole story of Shiva and Ganesha. When my grandfather took me to the temple, I heard some preachers and priests reciting those stories. I came back and repeated verbatim. I think because my first satsang was on Ganesha and first puja was done to Ganesha, my life is successful. He removed all the vignas. Before the age of 3, I started giving satsangs. Understand? Now I am revealing you one of the important truth. Never I read any great Puranas. Simply I will start narrating the story. Later on, when I get the chance to read the book, it will be exactly right. Whether it is stories of temples or Puranas, simply I will start telling the story. Later on, when I get a chance to read the book, when I read, it will exactly be the same, verbatim. Understand, I tell you, if you had so much of intelligence to write a book and great knowledge about yoga or the ability to sculpt and you die, when you take birth, the whole thing will be there as it is for you available. Just all the incompletions will be pushed back. You will be given a fresh possibility to rewrite your future. Incompletions has to be completed only by you, no doubt, but they will be pushed back and you will be given a new possibility to rewrite your future as you want. I tell you, nothing will be lost. Nothing is lost. Just fresh body, fresh mind, fresh few years for you to live. Death is just body change. Sometime it does not even affect you like a career change or nation change or spouse change. If you have changed any one of this in your life, your profession, career, spouse, or the nation where you live, the family, if you have changed any one of this in your life while living and handled it, don't worry, death is nothing for you. I give you the guarantee. If you have done any one of this major change and were able to handle that pressure, that stress and that change, you are already prepared for death. Death will be much smaller change than any one of this change. You don't have to worry at all. If you know how to use that moment to be free once for all, you are the most intelligent person. You are the most intelligent person. I have seen in the schools, when the classroom doors are open for a teacher to enter, some of these small kids will just run between the legs of the teacher and run away. Just like kids run away, escape when the teachers open the door to enter into the classroom. During the death, Mahakala enters in your life to remove the life. You can use that gap to escape once for all into liberation. See, for death to happen, you need just two things. The door which is opened and the presence of Mahakala. Both happens during every death. With the right context, you can just escape. Be liberated once for all. Time makes an important decision about the levels of your desire and fear. Man who understands the continuity of life and death, in front of whom the vast amount of time is available, who is in the restful awareness, with the understanding the vast time is available in front of them,
who is not driven by the concept of losing time, is Kala Bhairava. When you relax in the restful awareness of the vast time is available in front of you, time becomes your friend. Making time your friend is going beyond time, going beyond death. Then you become Kala Bhairava. Just a simple understanding. Just like birth, dream, waking, deep sleep, death are all different phases of life. Sleeping, dreaming, waking up, all three are part of same life. If you are conscious, same way, dying, rebirth, the gap between death and rebirth are all part of same life if you are super conscious. Awaken to this truth. Your birth, your death, your gap between birth and death are all part of same life. I, Kala Bhairava, tell you all, you don't even need any other spiritual practice. Listen, your life, death, rebirth, gap between life and death, birth and rebirth are all part of your same life. It is not end or restart. This one truth can relax you, put you in restful awareness. You don't need to hurry about your desires, about your greeds. Cosmos is flowing towards you. You are flowing towards the cosmos. You don't need fast track. The moment you understand you don't need fast track because you have vast time in front of you, all the knots, thought patterns, samskara knots, the grandhis you created in your different energy centers and the thought patterns you created, the thought patterns and samskaras still which you are keeping stiff, straight, gets loosened. The moment thought patterns, samskaras get loosened, they lose their grip over you. You live enlightenment. O human beings, remember this one truth. Kala Bhairava, out of my compassion, tremendous love, I am sharing this very sacred secret, the basic important truth with you all. O humanity, listen. Your life, your death, the time between life and death, the time between death and rebirth are all part of same life. Do not be afraid. Nothing will be taken away from you, and you do not need urgency, rushing towards any of your goal, greed. You do not need to have fear and escape from any of your fears, anxiety, neither your greeds nor your fears as urgency of time. Relax from the urgency of time. The restful awareness
which comes when you relax from the urgency of time, makes vast time available in front of you. Anybody who has a vast time available in front of them is Kala Bhairava. Every one of you can become Kala Bhairava when you relax from the immediate urgency of time, when your greeds can't create desire in you, when your fears can't create anxiety in you, you are free from time. The vast time is available in front of you. With the vast time available in front of you, your greed cannot make you urgent. Your fear cannot make you disgraceful. Your fear cannot frighten you. Your greed cannot make you desireful. O human beings, contemplate on this great truth again and again and again. The brain which I am using to radiate this truth to all of you is capable of transmitting that very truths to all your brains, as brains do not have individual consciousness. It is just a biomemory chip in human body. I bless you all to receive the truth, to relate with the truth, to be receptive to this truth. It can be transmitted just like that. It can be easily transmitted. It can just be downloaded. Your birth, your death, your rebirth, the time between the birth and death, time between death and rebirth are all part of same long life. There is no discontinuity in the whole life. Let this one truth sink in all of you.
After death, there is only one suffering. You will suffer. Oh God, it is such a simple thing. Why did I suffer my whole life thinking that this will be a suffering? That will be the only suffering. You would have taken many decisions thinking your death is a suffering. Because of that fear, you wouldn't have lived many things. That will be the only suffering you will have when you leave the body. When you leave the body, oh God, such a simple thing. Chai, missed my whole life thinking that this will be a huge suffering. It's like there was a huge treasury in a cave, but you have been misinformed that entering the cave will be highly dangerous. You may bleed unto death and all that. But suddenly, somehow, by mistake, you are lost in the forest and you walk this way, that way. Finally, you cross a thorny bush, get scratched all over the body, but small wound, not dangerous, not like death or huge. Thorny bush, and here and there your body is scratched and you will have a little bleeding, but you reach that cave.
That was a beautiful revelation Swamiji spoke on death. What exactly that Swamiji says? Death is nothing but changing your being. freshening your being, having a new mental setup, having a new mind. Like how when we change our country, or when we change spouse, or when we change a mental setup, or even when we change our clothes, we feel fresh. Same way, that is nothing but experiencing something new in all of us. It's nothing but experiencing a clean slate in our mind and body. So you can run your whole life through new being, through new possibility. Understand all our fears is nothing but rooted in fear of death. But what exactly is death? Death is one of the biggest gift, biggest opportunity, biggest possibility that Paramashiva has given to all of us out of his love and compassion to rejuvenate.
Participants, Martha Amanda, Yoga Malar, and I'm seeing participants have posted there are lots of tears that were flowing through them continuously. Please understand, Ma. Literally, Swamiji has held each of our hands, made us all transcend the biggest fears of our life, which is death. From this moment onwards, we are all the twice born, we are all Dvijas. Understand every single one that is here. Each and every single participant, we are having a new beginning. So from this moment onwards, and now we are going to be having the darshan of Bhagavan Mahakalabhairava. As the Dvijas, the twice born, we will be restarting our lives fresh, starting with the most auspicious, powerful darshan of Bhagavan Mahakalabhairava. शूलं डमरुकं चैव शङ्खं चक्रं गदाधरं खड्गपात्रं च कट्वाङ्गं पाशाङ्कुशधरं तथा दशबाहुं त्रिनेत्रं च सर्पराजोपवीतिनं दिगम्बरं कुमारं च श्वानवाहनसंयुतं दंश्राकरालवदनं हस्तैश्वर्यफलं प्रदं चण्डिकाशक्तिसहितं ध्यायेत् संहार भैरवम्. Now, please sit in a deep meditative space. Continue chanting the Mahavakya intensely as we enter into the darshan of Bhagavan
Paramashivoham
Connecting with the divine with your eyes closed is meditation. Connecting with the divine with your eyes open is darshan. Come, let us all now move from meditation to darshan. Slowly, very slowly, please open your eyes.
காட்டு வழியில ஒரு கருத்த உருவானல கலப்பி இறங்கி வருதடா. அடிக்கும் புழுதி காத்துல தீ பறக்கும் வார வழியில அந்த பாண்டி சாமி எல்ல காக்கும் சமய கருப்புடா. உடுக்க அடியில இரு சூழ்ந்த காட்டு வழியில ஒரு கருத்த